There were a couple of times where you're like, what's the rule again? But, you know. Forward pass?
Just like to mute there. You go talk yourself a bit, you go, yeah, forward pass, is that for the sport? I don't for the pitch myself.
So the feedback about starting on the pitch from yesterday.
Yeah, I heard, yeah.
Already out the window.
Yeah.
Did you pick up my pen yesterday? The multi-colour one.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry for that. It wasn't on purpose. It was not on purpose.
I figured it wasn't. Welcome back to the 2024 British and Irish Cup, being brought to you live from University College Dublin. At the end of day one, Ireland are leading in 4 categories, Great Britain in 3, and we have 1 category drawn, which is mixed seniors. This category on the pitch right now, men's masters, is led by Ireland 1-0. There's a draw in game 1. Ireland took out game 2, and here we are in game 3. The series very much still on the line, and one that has been won in the last 2 years by Great Britain. But at the World Cup last year, it was Ireland that got the bigger result. They beat GB in the semi-final and went on to claim a silver medal in the World Cup final, with Great Britain finishing up in bronze medal position. That kick there from Ireland was adjudged to be played at by referee Dave Metcalf. I'm Will Shepherd. I'll be with you for the day today, and alongside me for this one we have Mark Kelly. Mark, you got to see a good number of the games yesterday, both on the live stream on Pitch 1 and then around the rest of the ground.
Good work.
How'd you enjoy the day?
It was fantastic. The level of tag has been amazing. You know, I obviously watched the first ever British Irish Cup in Limerick in 2014, and the level's just gone up for both teams over that time. Like, these teams are some of the best teams in the world, all categories. It's not a 50-10, it is a 50-10. Ireland with a great start there. They get 6 from the 10-metre line. And that's the start you would dream of in this game, especially 1-0. But they know if they win this game, they cannot lose the series.
Talking to the boys and the GB team in the morning and yesterday evening, I know that one of the things that they found had been making the difference yesterday was the kicking game of Ireland, and we see it early on there. This is going to be the 3rd set in a row for Ireland. 2 kicks that have worked out well for them. Of course, that second one, particularly so with the 50-10, meaning their possession just 10 metres out, and here they are on tag 2 of that as they close in on the British line and playing at the moment in front of the box, looking for those maximum scores, but also trying to drag some defenders in to protect that box and create the space out wide. That one doesn't go to hand for Ireland, and they'll be frustrated to see their spell of possession end like that, but still good position on the field.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if you're using the ball there and use it backwards, and when you come out 10, it's where the tag happens. So Ireland managing to get the tag, but then pull the short, so GB will have a chance to break out here. They'll have 10 metres to work with from the penalty. And it's a good start from both teams here. Obviously, GB defending quite well. The kick came through. It was a beautiful kick. Nothing really GB could do about it. The sweeper's in a good position, which is a perfect pinpoint kick. And apart from that, Ireland have been doing well, but GB defending solid. And you'll finally get to see an attack on a set here. Ball could be wide, and it's a bit of contact there, but of course we're going to let that go. It has to be impeding or slowing down a player for the contact at this level. And that, of course, come off the referee. So we'll do the UK ball. So interesting, but it's just going to be a tag, so Ireland will have to reset again here.
Yes, I think Metcalf has deemed that to have been played at by Ireland before it hit him, which is why it's ended up as GB ball. So a good opportunity here for GB to continue this attack on into the Irish half, as we see Jay Bear linking up with Aaron Lombardo, two of the wily old foxes in this GB setup. They've been involved for years in multiple teams, and Jay moved up to Men's Masters last year, and with his first year now in Men's Masters, bringing a wealth of experience to this side. And it is Bear now on to Hayden Stewart, himself who represented mixed seniors last year. Jay with the kick there, and that's worked out well for him, played out by Ireland. So now it's Great Britain's turn to have 3 attacking sets in a row, tagged 5 metres from the line, and we're going to get a penalty for GB as well. Lombardo, trademark skip step in front of the box onto Gambles, the powerhouse from Wigan. Powerhouse on the pitch, powerhouse in the bar as well. And Shun Tamura, one of the legends of tag in London and in the UK with the Chargers team, going back years. He's also represented Japan for Rugby League, and now we see the ball moved on to Steve Leary. Just avoids the surrender call there. Good fellow, moving it back in field to Chris Prout.
It's a really good defensive set here by both teams. Obviously, beyond their cosh for a few minutes each at a time, having your team come at them with attacks, and obviously giving up a 50-10 or a penalty in their own box. And
Picnic through there. Lombardo, chances now, and I think that was exactly what was in Gamble's head. He knew that there was an opportunity on the outside and just snatched at that ball, and it goes falling to the ground in front of him. Missed tag. Doesn't cost GB too much. Silence. Continue the narrow attack here up the right hand side of the field. Through the middle goes Alan Comboy, and he's round the sweeper. Lombardo gets back. An All-Ireland medalist in 15s rugby is Alan Comboy, and we're going to have a penalty here. A couple of words between the two players, Connie Leahy, vice-captain of Ireland, and Az Lombardo. Matkoff just warning both players about that, and the penalty is going to go to Great Britain for contact.
Yeah, you saw him there put the hand sign up to one of the Great Britain players, showing that he's not happy with whatever's been said by one of the players. Doesn't want him in his ear all the time, and that's absolutely valid. And you know, as a referee, that's one thing you have to keep control of. You don't want players going at your route, because then they get agitated themselves, and then that can cause agitation between other players, and that can cause conflict on the pitch. And the one thing we do want to avoid is that situation where it gets a bit too feisty, a bit too tetchy, and then one thing leads to another, could lead to a bad contact scenario or something like that. Great kick there, Ireland we pinned back.
Yeah, this ball just hanging up. That was very dangerous for Ireland, and an athletic tag from Benny Picnic, getting all the way down into the Irish corner. And here's Comboy on the ball again, and quite low to the tag there, but just avoids the fence as Ireland look to play it out from their own line through Allen and Leahy. Over to that left-hand side, appealing for a hand in there from Great Britain, but not getting the call just yet. The loop round, and Comboy unable to pull that one in. Ireland still saying that there was a hand in there, but Matkoff ensuring that play, turning play over to Great Britain, having not seen a hand in. And here we see Kenny Hunt sprinting down the right hand side, as Gripwork socks providing him with tremendous balance. And through goes Rhys Jones, the Welshman. It's a full Great Britain effort. Players from England, Wales and various other places around the world combining to send Rhys Jones over for Great Britain's first score of the game, and the go-ahead point, 1-0 GB.
Yeah, it all came from a great kick, really, that forced Ireland back, and from there Ireland never even managed a chance to get breakout Great Britain's defence, and their tagging's been absolutely superb, and from there they got the reward, putting Ireland under so much pressure. That's a great kick as well. That's going to be a dropout now. Ireland will have to, most likely, was right back to Great Britain. It's a good spell of pressure by them, and Ireland have to figure out how to get that ball back, because right now Great Britain are having a majority of the last 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, that kick there, very much hurricane assisted. It whether you can tell from the players' shirts and their tags, but the wind really has picked up here. I would say even stronger than it was at any time yesterday. That kick low to combat the wind as Jones, the try scorer, clears it up. Leary on now to Roach, the longest serving active Great Britain tag player. Bear offloads to Jones.
Tag 3, we're back to the try line.
Caught in front of the box. Great Britain will come to the left. Quite short here though, and a good pick up from Roach as that ball just died as it got towards him. Bear on to Leary, back now. Jones will control with a foot. Hunt with the kick, that's not going to sit up for him. He's complaining that Conboy has gotten his way, and that's the call that is given. Penalty, Great Britain. So another sustained spell in the Irish red zone, and one where Great Britain will need to come away with points. Here goes Ben Payne, self-professed best friend of me apparently, attacking the line. I'm sure his wife Anya and his young daughter Evie will be watching on at home, eager to see how he gets on, and contact is made there by Great Britain. Roach just running through on the decoy line and continues into the defender.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there for Great Britain. They had to go sustained pressure, but Ireland also have to be careful. They're giving away 4 or 5 penalties now, and eventually the referee is going to go and think about maybe having a word with the captain, because so many penalties in such a amount of time. Only 10 minutes gone in the half, and Ireland have already given away about 6 penalties, so have to really mind that. But it's a chance here now to break out. Obviously don't want to give the ball up here with a 4 pass or a knock on or any kind of penalty. They want to get out of their half right now, build some pressure here, and put Great Britain right back in their own half. That's the goal right now. Just keep the ball in hand as much as you can and make those meters to make the kick even easier.
We're back, GB, we're back.
Paul Tully, whose kids Dylan, Luca and Alana will be watching on and cheering him every step of the way up this pitch. Takes the ball and then on over to this right hand side through Connor Power. The kick coming in, that's down into the British half, but short of the 50-10 marker. But what's more concerning for Great Britain is that Nathan Goodfellow on the wing there looks to be in some discomfort. Yeah, he's hopped off the pitch.
It looks like that when he went for the tag, one of the Irish players accidentally stepped on his foot. That's a painful. He'll probably be okay in 3 or 4 minutes to continue, but just needs a few minutes off just to get the feeling back and get the pain away. Because, you know, pain kind of makes you feel like you're actually more sore than you are, but hopefully he'll be back on in a few minutes to continue because he's having a great game so far.
Yeah, one of the classic tag injuries that having your toes stood on, along with jarring your thumb on an opponent's hip. Hand in from Ireland. Well, actually, no, contact call given by Metcalf. There goes Lord and Tamura. Well, incorrect roll. Quick tap from Ireland up to halfway. Penalty. It's going to be closing the gap. Another one for Ireland. GB need to be careful.
Close the gap, guys.
Yeah, Kieran Orr doing where they're forcing not only the broad roll, but also then getting away from the tag, but also as well then getting the field and getting a penalty for Ireland on halfway. So huge by him. He's a really good player. He actually got me into the elite level of refereeing when he sent Jack Leahy, one of the organisers, and I train of course the coach here today with women's teams, a message saying I was a very good referee. So I have a lot of my career in tag rugby over the last year and a half to Kieran Orr for having that confidence. I mean, that's a chance for Ireland, but it's well denied there in the backfield. And well, still only tag 2 here for Ireland, so still plenty of time. Kieran Orr is going to take that roll again. And here's a good roll. Can they get through? No, it's a great tag there by Lombardo. And well, he has to keep that up now because Ireland are in that red zone.
Final one of the set. Let's be called there by Metcalf. Ireland doing everything they can to keep it alive. And they will receive a penalty for the late tag. So not much on that final one of the set there. And now they've got a new set because of that late tag. Really positive for Ireland here. Cunningham, who's retiring after this tournament, goes towards the line, back on the ball now. Options outside him to the right. And that's an excellent individual try from Paul Tully. Stood up his man and ran round the outside to level things up here. Great Britain 1, Ireland 1.
Yeah, Paul Tully there showing his class on the wing. He's just got that big pace, but he's also got those janky little hips that he sends you one way and then the hips go the other, and all of a sudden you're grasping air. And it's a great try for Ireland, obviously. And You know, it's what they deserve. I think they've had a good amount of pressure in the game group and probably a better team so far in terms of attacking threat, but both defensively, both teams have been great. That could be an iron ball if they get to it.
Larry's done really well and he breaks here. He has Goodfellow outside him, which is a positive sign to see him back on the pitch. In now, 2 gambles with Bear and support. Options to the right. Jones. Penalty. Closing the gap.
When he's behind you, good to go.
Bear. 2 gambles, simultaneous tags. They will play on. Hannaby finds Leary once again. He does go to Goodfellow this time, who skips past the first defender. Feels the gap was closed on him there. Play on. Needs to be quick here so he doesn't lose the momentum of the attack. Jones has to take that spinning around behind him. Stewart offloads to Payne on that that right wing.
Again to me, not the try line.
GB trying to work out their best option here to break through this Irish defence, which has been fantastic so far. The one mistake was letting Jones through, otherwise they've not put a foot wrong. But here goes Gambles. Tag made before he dives for the line. Great effort from Ross Allen in defence there. Leary just holds on to this. There's Allen once again. Go to this left-hand side. Gambles only had 1 tag on, and that will be the changeover. Frustrating error for Great Britain.
Yeah, it was 4 passes the referee's call there. It was a bit forward. It looked forward from here. It's a great call from the referee. Just slightly forward. It was a good idea going to the gap. But the Great Britain player didn't have a tag on anyway, so even if he had gone through, it wouldn't have mattered.
Defending there with the elbow there.
Error there, shaping for a kick, and he's actually what he's done there is he blocked the tag with his elbow.
Yeah, a good fellow. Taking another knock. He's really in the wars. Makov just coming in to check on him, and I think Goodfellow's going to sub off for Picnic here. No. The Warhorse is staying on the pitch. Leary.
Tag 1, back to me, yellow.
With the spin.
Working good.
Roach.
2. Work to me, guys.
Caught by Brian Clancy, the captain. Search and rescue hero. Bear, the latest to have his foot accidentally stood on. Leary to Hannaby. That will be Great Britain's second score. An athletic diving effort from Hannaby. He flew through the air there just as he flies for British Airways. A man who did some of his flying training with Prince William, in fact. So it is Great Britain 2, Ireland 1.
10.
It's a great score here for Great Britain. That one, well, I was closing up. I think he might let that go.
Yeah,
the penalty, maybe the wind was helping it go a bit further than it would have, but he does call it, and he's brought it up a good bit, to be fair, so he still made ground from it.
One of those ones, though, if you decide you're going to let it go and it just dies, you look a bit silly. So probably on balance, he did the safe thing. So
Late tag again.
GB
Tag 0 there.
just getting away with one there, really.
Yeah, you see Mullen there. He's so difficult to deal with there, going through nice big meters for Ireland here on tag 3. So want to do Eric here.
Lawler with the break. Still going. Benny Picnic diving.
Go Ellie, guys, don't go Ellie. Balls away, simultaneous.
Keeping the ball alive here, Ireland. Lombardo up hard in defence. Takes off the option, but there's Comboy over to the left-hand side on the loop. Back to Lawler in midfield. Takes it stationary and offloads it. Still Ireland keeping this same play alive. And lucky the tag was made there because that's Peter Moran. Thinking the try line was a little closer than it was. He certainly didn't do that when he scored in the World Cup final last year. Lawler. Play infield now to Mullen. Such an experienced player, Mullen, and there he is on the wrap. This is an offload game you would not be surprised to see Fiji playing in Rugby Sevens at the moment.
Yeah, they're really keeping the ball alive. Great Britain will still managing to hold that line, but now they're right back on it, and that's attempt as he got it over.
Lombardo on his knees making that tag on Lawler. Terrific athleticism from both players.
Tag 6, turnover.
And the final tag made by Picnic on Tony O'Brien. Where's number 17 in honour of his daughter who was born on the 17th of the 7th, 2017.
Right back to me, yellows. Thank you, 14. 2, right back again, Ireland.
Now we see Tamura picking up, now Prout.
Tag 3. Good work, 8.
And I'm sure we'll be on the sidelines to cheer on his wife Sophia in her game next, the women's seniors, that we will get to see that category on this pitch for the first time this weekend. Ireland taking over possession.
Good now, thank you.
Moran and Lawler, who's been
2. Back to me.
a real workhorse so far in this game for Ireland. Combi over to the far side, and
3.
Maximovs. Lawler pulls it back. Goes
Keep working back, guys.
Nullag,
Good work.
O'Neill Ford.
Don't go early, good now.
Ghosting through, and now Combi in support.
Final.
Lombardo did excellently to close that one down. Definitely a scoring chance for Ireland. Final tag of this set. What can Lawler do here? Well picked up.
Was away, simultaneous.
On again, and that's lost forwards by Ireland.
In 10 out of 10, guys. You can mark
So
it.
we remain
In 10 out of 10. Mark it.
at
23
2-1
back to me,
in this
thank you.
game.
Getting towards the end of the half as well. About 30 seconds or so left on the clock, and Ireland here will hope to just keep GB penned in there now for the last set, probably. GB will obviously hope to get through the set without making a mistake to take the kick on. It's like only 50-10. It's bouncing nicely towards that line. It's just going to go a little long, and it has gone dead, and that is going to be an Irish ball. Out 10 with 7 tags, but it is last place, so that will be the half.
That'll be half time, and Ireland will be pleased to have seen that one out. That was a classic rugby ball bounce there that right to the last minute could have gone any way, could have gone into touch, bounced up for the chasing players, but in the end it did just trickle over the try line, and that brings the first half to an end. So remember, Ireland leading this category 1-0 after 2 tests were played yesterday, and at half time it's Great Britain 2, Ireland 1.
Yeah, interesting half there. Great Britain obviously looked a bit better in attack. Both teams fantastic in defence, but Great Britain have definitely deserved to be ahead so far, and they'll be hoping that they keep that up in the second half. Obviously still 20 minutes left to play, and obviously there's 3 tests today, so it's not just about minding yourself today in terms of getting the win, but also you have to make sure there's stuff in the legs for later on for those 2 remaining tests later on today. So don't think we're going to see them go as flat out as we have seen maybe another yesterday when you've only had 2 tests yesterday, but right now being frantic, being fast, but it's been very controlled by both teams. Ireland giving away a few penalties early in the first half, but now all of a sudden have come back into this one and have control that a bit more, so the referee's kind of had less to talk about now.
You would expect that control, that game awareness from this category. Many of these players started playing when tag rugby was first sort of set up in the format it is now by ITRA and TTR in these 2 countries. So there's very few players you'll find in the Northern Hemisphere more experienced than the men on this pitch right now.
Yeah, and they'll be hoping to really use all that experience now in the second half. Only 1 game lead, obviously the smallest of margins, 1-score game, and a box try for Ireland puts them ahead, and a box try for UK GBR puts them 2 scores ahead. So both teams will be looking to get a good start here to the second half. The first score, it's a cliche to say, but the first score in the second half could be crucial. If Ireland get it, it's going to be an interesting half. If Great Britain get it, it puts the momentum firmly on their side. Absolutely.
We saw a number of games yesterday where the first half had looked to go in the favour of one team rather than the other, and then the opposition would come out, score first in the second half, and it would really swing the momentum back the other way. So we will eagerly await the start of the second half here and see who can grasp the initiative from the off to put themselves in pole position for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, Ireland would have wanted here to start this game well and win this one to make sure that they have at least 1 draw series in the bank, because of course a win here would make them impossible to catch. Of course Great Britain could force a tie, but a loss here for Great Britain will put them 2-0 down after 3 games, so the best they can hope for would be a tied series. And obviously we've seen before that Great Britain have had their hearts broken from tied series. Obviously the second before 2021 British and Irish Cup, or 2022 they were in Leeds anyway, where they lost it on that heartbreaking tiebreaker, 14 games to 11 ultimately in the end. And they'll be hoping here that it doesn't fall into this time, especially with Ireland 2-0 up in a few series and looking quite confident right now.
It was 13-11. It was even closer than that. If one Irish win had been a British win, it would have been tied on games and gone down to points difference. Where I would say, you know, not that it really matters, but GB had a massive lead in the points. So, but that doesn't matter when you don't get enough wins, and that's what Great Britain know they absolutely have to do here. They need to extend this lead, make this game safe, tie the series up 1-1 with 2 matches to play, and then anything could happen.
Yeah, as a neutral, obviously you probably want to draw. You probably want a Great Britain win here, because then it makes the next 2 games really exciting. But obviously you want a Great Britain win, I want an Irish win. So I think we're very clear on that. But I do enjoy the fact that we're enjoying the tag in general for both teams, because it has been fantastic so far. It's been a really good game of tag, particularly defensively.
Good pick up by J Bear that had been played at by GB, so it's crucial that he got his hands to it. And GB will want a calm start to this second half as they search for that opening score of the period. And Caden Stewart, a solid burst there, and then wins the penalty on halfway as well. So new set for GB, and Leary there quickly at dummy half to move this play on in. Slightly slower roll there, and they go to the left where there were fewer numbers, but it allows Gambles to scamper through and make a few yards. Bear now decides to dart back inside. Finds Lombardo. What can his step do? It's GB now to keep it alive and look to be a late tag there, but play on called. Final tag of this set. Gambles pops it off to Leary, and he's there again as an option. Hannaby just can't hold on to this one. That needs to be cleared up by Ingles, and it was before it got too dangerous. But we are going to have a penalty to Great Britain. Just looking for the hand signals there from Matkoff as to what that penalty was given for. That's certainly a closing the gap. Ireland need to be careful here. Goal line defence, and giving away 2 penalties in a row is not a good idea if you want to keep 8 men on the park.
No, definitely not. And the one thing they don't want to do here is go into 7, and especially at this, men's masters are so experienced, they're so wily, they will take advantage of that being a man up as well. You can work it to the wings or work it in the middle, depending where the Ireland line is
short
set.
Side, Bear! That will be the opening score of this second half. J Bear over for Great Britain's 3rd try and 3rd point.
Yeah, it's well done. Obviously, they've taken advantage there of those penalties and managed to get a point out of it. Obviously, protracted spell in that 15-metre mark and in the 10-metre as well, with a few penalties. And Irish players having a word with the referee. Obviously, not happy with some of the calls, but I don't see any problems with him. I think he's been fantastic on being very consistent with his penalty calls in terms of contact and closing the gap. And honestly, I would agree with all the calls he made there on that goal line stand for Ireland.
Yeah, we have seen some very good refereeing this weekend, which is exactly what we want. We want the referees to be facilitating the game, not deciding them. And I think we can agree that that has been the case so far. Tag made there by Leary as the player was just trying to control the ball.
Tag 3.
Already with the breakthrough there for Ireland, and Mullen again trying to get through. Great defence again here from the Great Britain team, just really holding Ireland up, not allowing them to make any line breaks or meters.
Tag 5.
The other great player, Lombardo, with another athletic, he just throws himself to the ground sometimes, dives with those tags, and it looks spectacular, and he pulls them off almost every time as well.
He does. It's great to see as Payne takes this cleanly and now stands up his defender, Peter Moran, very frustrated there. Alan Conboy coming in and making the tag for Ireland. Kenny Hunt with the pick and go. No options on, so Roach will play dummy half and go short side. He wants Payne wide, finds him now. Can Payne sight? Oh no! Very unlucky. He did stand up Moran again, but then stepped out. However, it will be a penalty to Great Britain. I think Matkoff's decision there is that Payne was actually shepherded out over the touchline, which you can't do. Roach goes for the dive, but the tag had been made by Lawler beforehand. As the rain starts to come down, that will make things trickier for both sides, and loose passes are definitely not what you need when the ball is getting slippy. Roach, short side to Jones, who got the opening score of this game, and he might get the second of this off. He's made contact with the cone here. This is going to be a difficult decision for Matkov as to whether the try was scored, and he's saying no. He believes Jones hit the cone and went into touch before he grounded the ball. I think that's probably a fair call there.
Yeah, once you hit the cone, unless the ball's grounded already, then it is. And you get that as well. Sometimes in elite levels, to put the ball behind the cone, I think it's a try, but it's obviously then it's in touching goal, so it is no changeover. It's going to be out 10. Out 10 in 10 for Ireland, and they'll be delighted with that because Great Britain again knocking on the door, looking so dangerous when they attack. That's a good play, and surely that ball has to go wide sooner there. There was an overlap on the wing, and sometimes you see your name in lights, make that line break, give Ireland a chance, but also like make those meters. We've probably made 6-7 extra meters there if they got out wide and attempt to kick through, and that is it's obstruction, and Ireland will get the penalty on the halfway line. So a good chance here, a good platform now. Only 35 metres to go versus the 60 they had before.
Yeah, crafty kick by Liddy, and has worked well for Ireland. Lawler with the tap and go. Caught by Hunt, and Moran ship this infield to Liddy, who shapes for the kick again. Lawler on now to Leahy and Mullen. Boy to Leahy, Lawler can't twist his way past Jones. They need a dummy half to Ireland, and kind of flat and slow on this left hand side. The kick could work for them. Jones does really well.
Tag one.
Terrific there. He could have been tagged very close to his line. He's got it all the way out to the 10 metre as Kenny Hunt takes it on beyond that. Bear now back inside to Gambles with Lord outside.
Keep working yellows.
We'll come back to this right hand side with limited options on the left. Picnic to halfway.
Good work, thank you.
Great Britain are doing really well attacking those wings. There's the 50-10 attempt now. No super back of the ball, and that is a fantastic
kick. That's gonna go. That's about 3 Irish players that nearly got a hand to that mark and just weren't able to stop it. And Great Britain's first 50-10 of this game.
No, it's a perfect kick. He realised there was no real sweeper cover on that side. They did come over, but it was too late, and the kick was pinpoint accurate on the 5 metre line. It went out as well. So, had plenty of room to spare if he took a weird bounce. Absolutely great kick by Great Britain. It's given them a great attacking platform and a new set of 6 tags as well.
Gambles just manages to hold on to that one in the wind to keep this play moving. Picnic comes in off his wing, looking for work. Still the ball alive. Bear with the missed pass out to Ingles.
Late tag. Tag 0 there. Late tag, tag 0.
Nothing on.
Tag
Prout.
one, try line, second line, guys.
The dummy switch, and then one does come from Lombardo.
Line, guys, second line. No, it's fine, play on.
Stewart, what can he do on this right hand side? Well tagged by Wynn. Lombardo with the step.
Tag 4.
Yeah, I think he got it. That's a great call. It looked like he got him in the air. That's a fantastic call by the ref there.
he got everything. He got his tag, he got his shorts. Lombardo royally dekegged as he was unable to get the score. Final tag of this set after the 50-10 from GB, and that's not the way Adela wanted to end it. Prout scrambles to make the covering tag on Mullen before he broke down the field.
Yeah, you need to be the one person you don't want to have a line break as Mullen. He's just so quick, even for this age grade. He is just so fast. Even if he was playing like regular mixed up, but he makes some of the players look like slow pokes. Even though every player here playing today has just got that rapid acceleration and pace at times. But Mullen especially is one of those players that if he gets through in a line break, there's no one cover, no sweeper, he's going to do damage.
50-10's on.
Kick comes in from Ireland, but it's going to go dead over the goal line, which will mean a tap 10 and 7 tag set. Not the outcome from that set that Ireland would have been looking for, as Chris Prout hobbles off, assisted by the team physio, Keely Hampson.
Tag 0. Make it back 1. Good.
Bear
Tag 1. No.
eventually caught by Lawler.
Tag 1. 2. Don't surrender, guys. That one was.
Pick and go from Jones.
Tag 3.
That's Lawler once again, tireless, but that tag down onto his knees meant he wasn't able to catch gambles as he picked and went from the base of that ruck. 50-10 attempt again from J Bear. This one's just going to scuff the turf in the wrong way and not going to go out. Payne with a good chase, making the tag on O'Neill Ford.
2. Keep working back, GB, please.
Power.
Thank you.
That one misses Lawler.
Tag 3. All good.
He will then go from dummy half and be caught by
Back,
Stewart.
GB. Tag 5.
Good tag by Jones. Final one of the set. Ireland just inside the GB half, but they could still go for the 50-10 here by pulling it back. Lawler wanting it, and the defence up in his face meant that was a very challenging kick, and he wasn't able to get it much more than 7 or 8 metres in the end. Lord.
2. Make it back.
Lawler, a master of just walking that tag forward a metre.
Yeah, he's using every little bit he's allowed to have to get it, not have the referee give out to him. But it's within the odds. Take a metre, and he's doing it every time, and maybe a bit more than a metre at a time. That's a great break though there from Roach. He's had a great game, so I'm very impressed with him on both attack and defence. More so on defence, making some amazing tags. Lombardo's been better on attack, but also great on defence as well. Ireland now here. Dive on that ball. It's not a knock on.
It's play that off your foot. You've gone to ground to get the ball. You cannot dive to get the ball.
Oh, it isn't.
He is,
So it is
yeah.
a knock on. Yeah, it's Great Britain, a new set for them, and 6 tags, and they'll go again here.
And they'll play this one forward. There's no marker in. Lombardo
Tag 1. That's fine, guys.
uses Lord as the option rather than Tamura.
2. Back to the island.
Clancy's starting to get a bit frustrated as well. You can see him there, the hands out, wondering what's going on. It's at everybody, it's not just the ref or the opposition player.
Tamura!
It's a great run from Tamura, and he almost gets straight to the blue box, but denied there, about 5 metres out. But great platform once again here to attack.
Roach will step back inside, but the tag made. Great defence on the goal line from Cunningham. And that one's just gone forwards there from Tamura into the hands of Toby Lord. So Lawler will look to play it here. About 8 to go in this game.
2. Keep working back, pick. Good.
Yeah, Ireland really need to get a score soon on the board.
Tag 3.
Middle of the
Careful,
box try.
guys.
Well, again, Ireland, they're taking those lines quite aggressively. The problem is with doing that is you can initiate contact after the ball, and that is just not what you want to be doing in tag. It will, of course, usually draw a penalty 9 times out of 10. I think they just stopped enough, gave the referee enough leeway to say, no, that's okay.
All the way, simultaneous.
Pass again, hands will do. That's a great line break, and surely he needs to pass it wide. Great tag again from Lombardo, though. Him and Roach having a great game on defence in terms of those breakaways. Are not been able to get all the way to the try line, but another one again here makes a lot of meters. But Lombardo once again, a fantastic tag.
Yeah, I think both Wynn and Moran felt they just had the pace on Lombardo to get away, that he wouldn't catch them on the turn, but he's done tremendously well. And now Great Britain are able to start to play away from their own line, as we see head coach Matty Picnic, who
Tag 3.
has a number of his students at King's House School watching on. The kick coming in from Roach. 10 metres inside Ireland's half.
Yeah, it's a good effort. To be fair, he's put Ireland right back in their own half after really some good breaks there. Again, Roach once again, just before the Irish player could squeeze away, just comes on the inside, makes it brilliant. That's a good break though, and Ireland now with a chance here. There's no support at all.
Frustrating for Cahill. It's an excellent break from him. 2 missed tags, but then it's not able to get there. This is going to be a penalty for Ireland. Late tag, and the tap from Leahy, the vice captain. the spin.
One. Back to me, GB.
Steals Collins an extra metre.
Balls away, simultaneous. 2, try line.
Just darting around O'Brien.
Second line, guys, second line.
Narrowing the gap to the line, and that's going to be a comfortable try for Ireland and Barry Cahill. The gap expertly created by the Irish phase play beforehand, and Cahill, a grateful recipient as he ghosted through.
Yeah, he's been everything good about Ireland the last 2 or 3 minutes or so. Cahill has made 3 line breaks, and one of those line breaks, of course, led to that opportunity, led to the penalty, and then led to the try. So he delighted he got to finish it off, because it was really all his work that got us to that point. But 3-2 now, so still plenty of time. That's a great kick, and it's going to be a drop in. Ireland will most likely get possession back, not guaranteed, of course, but they'll be hoping they will do so. And obviously with the win in Great Britain's faces, they're not going to really have a chance to get all those 70 metres and force Ireland to do a drop out.
Big swing here. Ireland with the score and forcing the goal line dropout. Will we see GB go with a grubber attempt to try and get a bit more distance? Jones has done very well. He's got that to halfway through the air. The fake kick from Liddy allows him to beat the first defender. Conboy. Contact. Gap is closed is the call from Matkov. So, Ireland back to
Tag one.
was made before he got that out to Tully.
Tag two. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Calm head from Tamura. Just the 1 point between these two teams. That's going to be 6 again to Ireland with a hand in.
Yeah, you just go for the tag there. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Obviously, if it was deliberate, it wouldn't really matter, because it's based on Rugby League, and Rugby League doesn't have a deliberate knock-on. There's a chance for Ireland to get through.
Try line.
That was a tight one. It didn't seem like there was a gap there, and it looked like a bit of contact. The referee let it go. And 2 tags in now, and Ireland right knocking on the door here at the 5 metre line.
Tag 3 again.
Yeah, real danger zone for Great Britain. Excellent promise for the Irish. Conboy, they go to the open side, but that space closed down immediately by the British defenders. And they managed to push Ireland back here, but Conboy going through on a kick and chase. Decision will Matkov make here.
Yeah, it's going to be an Irish penalty for a push at the back. That's what he's given to Ireland now here. We'll have 6 again. Obviously, Conboy had to come back there, so yeah, has to take that slowly now, because he went fast the first time.
Very tense.
Tag one.
Tag made. Just over 3 to go. That's an excellent over-the-top pass from Leahy to Collins. Shut down by Great Britain. Conboy and Mullen combining. Mullen, oh my goodness. He looked through for all money. And Leary appeared out of nowhere through the air to make that tag. A slightly forced pass, and that's going to be a contact call against Ireland. Maximov's the breakdancer spinning his way into Gamble's penalty. Great Britain, and a real let-off there.
Yeah, there's absolutely no need for him to go in the contact there and tag 3. That looks like an injury now. I think it looks okay, just went down a bit awkwardly. He's back up on his feet, thankfully, so no more injuries there so far. Ooh.
Guys, contact there, not now.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it looked like a surrender, honestly.
Yeah, certainly in danger of that call being given, but there's a bit of a Rapso penalty to Great Britain. There.
Tag there, 3.
Game management time now for Great Britain. Probably not the right option, but then the gap was closed on Hunt, so he wins the penalty. Something coming from nothing for GB. Picnic skips around in front of the defence. Lombardo distributes to Bear, who's through the gap. Sweeper to beat. Support from Gambles. Tagged by Conboy, just short of the box. Crucial intervention there. Bear to the left. Lord with Stewart outside him. Stewart's wrapped, surely that will be a penalty to Great Britain. That is 3 penalties in a row. Now they all have been for different things, so I don't think Matkoff is going to go to the bin here.
So he's had a word with Mullen there, of course, as the vice captain, so
1 or 2.
yeah, what's going on here? ACI is a bin. It's time for the bin. Ireland have finally gone, and to be fair, it was coming. They committed too many offences in that area for the referee not to allow that to happen. So Ireland down to 7 here with little time left on the clock, and Great Britain will look for a try here to finish this game off.
Huge challenge for Ireland to hold out, and Gambles goes through. The Irish defence thought for all money he was going to go to the outside with the pass there, try and find the overlap, while Great Britain have the man advantage that allowed the gap to open, and Gambles doesn't need a huge one to go through. Great Britain extend their lead back to 2-4-2 GB, and that will be it. So Great Britain did exactly what they had to do here to keep this series alive. They have tied things up 1-1 after 3 tests, a win and a draw for each team. 2 tests remain, and all 3 results in this category still on the cards.
Yeah, it's going to see how it happens, what's going to develop in the next few hours here for these 2 teams, but you have to think that Great Britain deserves that defense. Both teams very good defensively, but Great Britain just had that little bit extra flair in attack. They had that ability to open those gaps, make those line breaks. Really, until halfway through the second half, Ireland really had made a substantial line break, and then when they did, it was a case of too little, too late. And then especially down here where they had a few tags left, and they were unable to not give away a penalty for contact. And that was really the knife in the heart for Ireland there. And well done to Great Britain, absolutely deserved 4-2 victory. I think it's a fair reflection as well of how well Great Britain played in attack. Both teams really good defensively though.
Yeah, well deserved win, but once again showing just how narrow the margins are between these 2 teams. It looked towards the end there like Ireland might be swinging the momentum their way and could claim the comeback win. But the pressure told, and those penalties really ending up being the worst enemy of the Irish team, and arguably the difference factor between the 2 sides. So, men's Masters 1-1 after 3 games, and we move our attention now to the women's Masters. First time that we have seen them on pitch 1. As I mentioned earlier, they come into this game with the score the same as it was in men's Masters this morning, which is 1-0 to Ireland, after the Irish got a buzzer beater win yesterday and secured a draw. Both the draw and the win coming as the hooter sounded. So it rang out around the grounds here at UCD. Ireland scoring tries at the end of both of those games to tie things up in game 1 and to win it by a point in game 2. So Great Britain, they at least know what they have to do differently. They have to play until the referee has blown his whistle to end the game, not just until they feel that 20 minutes has been played in the half. And so we look forward to another tense and engrossing contest between 2 incredibly evenly matched teams here.
Yeah, no, it should be an interesting one. I'm excited for it. Oh.
So the team's heading onto the pitch, and this Irish Women's Masters team, coached by two big names in tag rugby over here, Cliff Callanan from the Warriors and Claire Cullen, who was on commentary with us yesterday and will be again today for a game or two. Of course, the wife of Alex Mullen, one of the power couples in Irish tag, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's an interesting thing about tag. There's so many weddings and engagements and couples come from it. It's just social sport. Even at this level, it's you know, after all the games end today, they're all going to go out together and have fun together, and that's the way it should be. And it's in all forms of rugby. It's not just tag. It's such a community-based sport, and it's all about respect. Even play hard in the pitch, but then party hard together afterwards.
And that's replicated over on the GB side as well. The assistant coach of the Women's Masters team, Emma Becker, the partner of Gareth Roach, who we saw in the previous game. We've also got Shelley Lombardo, the vice captain, partner of Az, and of course Sophia Prout, partner of Chris Prout. So a family affair in the Masters categories for Great Britain as Ireland kick off deep into British territory. Becker does fantastically there, getting across on the try line to clear up that kick. Still playing in her lucky boots from the 2012 Tag World Cup. They're held together by tape, and I can vouch for that personally, as I helped her put more tape on those boots at the World Cup last year, where she came away with a bronze medal. Of course, this Irish side beating Great Britain in a rain-soaked evening semi-final there. Heartbreaking for Great Britain, triumphant for Ireland. They went on to claim the silver medal in that category. So that kick goes 10 inside the Irish half, and Ireland will begin their first attacking set of this third test in the Women's Masters category.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the players obviously before the game. They were inside having a talk with Jack, who of course is helping all the teams today. And of course he was the head coach for the women's under 23s yesterday. Of course the under 23s category won by Ireland after 2-0 for the women, then 2-0 for the men's, and then an absolute bizarre result in the mixed game, which was a 21-3 win for Ireland. Not rare you see us getting those mercy scores at international levels.
Here with me, you're all offside green. Get onside green.
So Ireland not able to make it far into the British half before losing possession. Great Britain now, options maybe slightly running away from Becker on this left-hand side. Garcia. Oh, and the ball just dropping out of the hands of Jen Griffin there. So Ireland take over again. Nice distribution for Christine Woods. As you mentioned, the coach of the under-23s is caught in possession there. Over to Aroa Garcia, who just about knocked that one far enough back. And scampers forward in her size 1 boots, which are going to claim her some more meters here, and a break for Ireland. Great interlinking play, but then a forward pass. Arthurs and Garcia so nearly getting the opening score for Great Britain. No, for Ireland, sorry.
Yeah, it's also so easy to call those 4 passes the wins in your face to a referee, because you know the ball's gone forward, the wind being the way it is, you know it's definitely a forward pass, so it's a lot easier to call those ones than it's not. But yeah, I was talking to the girls inside earlier on, obviously a few of them, and they're delighted to be here. They're delighted to play Great Britain again. They love playing against Great Britain. They love this competition. I think everyone loves this competition. But they were talking about how they feel they're one of the most balanced sides in the women's. So right now they're playing really good rugby, tag rugby for the women's nation of Ireland, and that's a great attempt there. Why didn't you get through? But they feel they're fast. They feel they're fit. They feel they're confident. And they're looking that right now as well.
Offside penalty here for Great Britain. They'll be allowed to come up to halfway to take this one. It's Sophia Prout, coach of the South London women's 33 side at Nationals this year. Pick and go. And that pass just in front of Prout. So change over. Irish possession. Just deciding who they want to take this one, so that O'Malley can receive it at first, and she breaks through up to the sweeper. Tag calmly made very dangerous, and it was worth that change of personnel to make sure that O'Malley was the one that ran through.
Yeah, I think she spotted a gap there that no one else saw in the Irish team, or even the Great Britain team saw it either. And they're setting up the line really well. They've got the little diagonal going, Great Britain do, and it comes to situations like that. You see it there, one player just slightly behind, so in case the twists and hips comes, she's got to get through. But that really well done again for Great Britain. Good goal line stand with them, but last tag here now for Ireland. What can they do from here? Can they get over? No, they cannot. Good stand there, but it's going to be a penalty to Ireland, it seems.
Repeated set. Ireland will be pleased with that after they failed to execute the overlap on that left-hand side on the 4th tag. Sarah Jane Gavin with the tap. O'Malley not able to get through on that occasion. GB players crowding around there.
25, you're offside.
Slow ball for Ireland, but if they can execute, they won't mind that.
3. Good work. Thank you.
Good tag. McCowan on Buck.
5, you're off. You're offside. This is your line here.
Offside.
Just wait 1 second.
Repeated sets.
Everybody,
This pressure from Ireland will start to tell.
1. Try line, please.
Gavin caught.
Overlap opportunities there, and they haven't taken them before, but they're getting lucky here. The penalties coming through. It's a good tag there, right on the line. Have to come in meter, obviously, but Ireland just have to be more aware of the situational play right now. Hands will do here, surely. That is, Ireland will get the try. 1-0, and really no more than they deserve in that situation. They had opportunities to finish, they couldn't do it, but they finally do manage to get it out wide and exploit that space on the wing.
Yeah, when you get 3 sets in a row, that will eventually be the outcome, and Wallace was the woman on the spot on that right wing to knock the ball down for Ireland's opening score. Griffin, 12 out from the line. Pick and go from Becker, distributes to Botel. Twist of the hips, doesn't quite get her past Kennedy. Becker with the pick and go again. Kennedy again with the tag. Lombardo now. Botel, the kick, that's not going to go too far inside the Irish half.
With me here, Jimmy.
Clohessy just able to get around Bond to gain an extra couple of metres, and now Ireland coming rampaging down this right hand side.
On this line.
Arthurs over to Quinn.
3. Here we are.
Egan,
4.
one of the co-captains of this side, along with Burke, leading from the front.
5.
Tag on O'Malley before she makes another break. That kick is going to be over shoulder height of the referee. Advantage played for Great Britain, none coming. They will move the ball forwards. They survive that latest Irish attack. Botel over to the right hand side, and Joanna Miles. Bond.
Here, Green with me.
On to Calvert, wearing the number 23 to represent the year she started playing for this women's Masters side, and indeed the year that the Great Britain team was first put into action. A bit of miscommunication from Becker and Lombardo despite all their years playing together. Becker with the kick for herself, just tried to pull her hands back. Late tag. Seems to have been called here, no.
Yeah, no, the simultaneous, that's what the referee called there. Then she knocked it on, trying to regather it, so that's what the decision was there. Good tag there, though, and Great Britain here can reset now and get back to the defensive line, because Ireland went quite quickly there off that one. Christine Woods now, lovely player, and she was saying inside that, you know, tell everyone at home how fast we are. So it was a good moment. But she's a great player, a lovely woman as well, but also just such a good player. Just one of the heartbeats of this side, along with Egan and some of those other players. Burke, obviously the two great captains and their co-captains, obviously, and they love sharing the responsibility. It's not a case that, you know, Ireland has left the co-captains because they feel that's a good thing to do. It's they want to share that responsibility, which is, you know, shows how the togetherness of the Irish team. And I see the Great Britain team the same. They're so together and so unified. Just such good friends, such a family, as we talked about at the start of the show.
Kindragan and Miles survive a tough challenge there, but unfortunately, and Becca unable to, as that ball bounced frustratingly in front of her, and Ireland with an overlap on this left-hand side. Can they execute now? They will have a penalty for the late tag. No,
just a tag.
Just a tag.
Yeah.
Sorry, the straight arm from the referee I thought was signalling a penalty, but he was just pointing to where the tag had already been made. Garcia unable to get away on that left wing, so Ireland will play it back towards the central channel of this pitch.
Go back in the try line. 22, thank you.
Gavin, O'Malley, and then on to Burke. That one out in front of Maria Quinn. She wasn't able to take it in, so Great Britain will play away from their own try line as Ireland attempted to gather it. Cape steals some more meters there. Lawton, sorry.
Here we are, Green with me.
And Jones on to McCowan. That is a great line from Stanley, former Great Britain powerlifter, bursting through. And now to Lawton.
Try line, try line.
Carter Allison, the miss pass. Prout, can she clear that up? Just keeps it in.
Out with me here, guys.
Final tag of the set. GB still searching for their opening score in this game. Keeping it alive, McCowan. Nowhere to go there to chase her own kick. Three Irish players converging. No contact. So they were all legitimately turning to follow that ball and trying to gather it. Gavin.
One. Back here, please. With me, GB. Shirt pull advantage.
Every time they get the ball, look like they're going to make 6, 7, 8 meters. And GB really struggling at that, giving away another infringement there, and Ireland will take a full advantage of it again. And they're tagging very well defensively, but just they can't seem to pin Ireland in at all. Ireland just seem to really, between the two 10-meter marks, be able to find that extra 5 meters, 10 meters at times, and it's putting Great Britain under pressure. The attack's quite good, the defence and the line's quite good, but it's between those two 10 meters that Great Britain are currently losing this game.
A great insight there, Mark. As Ireland continue that yardage gain on each tag. One a bit better from the GB defence. O'Malley with the kick. Is that going to be ruled as played out? O'Malley might not need the call. Great distribution, and this will be a second try for Ireland and a second try for Wallace. O'Malley just managing to get her way around behind the defender before distributing to her winger, who raced over for a second score.
Yeah, obviously Africa moving up this year from the seniors to the masters, was the captain last year, and showing why she's such a good talented player, why she's making this women's team even better than they were last year at the World Cup, and just showing how good she can be. But Wallace as well, just such a threat in the wing. She's so fast and can get those balls even when they come low or they're difficult to catch. She's just so straight, reliable hands. And Ireland now 2-0 up, and you have to say on the face of it, it's probably a fair scoreline.
You would say so. Led by O'Malley, a showwoman who performed a skydive into the 2018 Tag World Cup opening ceremony. showing just as much excitement on the pitch today.
Yeah, we got 3 there. Yeah, you got her. Over here, yes. That was tag 3. I'm sorry.
Simon Owens there, the man in the middle, deeming the ball was the way the first time, so we're going to go back for the first tag. And
get yourself with tags on there, please.
No, yeah, just at least one tag on. I'm not sure why that happened there. You should obviously play with no tags, step and pass. So that's in the laws, in the ITF, ITTR, and ITRA laws. It's all the same. So unclear there why that happened, but maybe we should allow them to play better, to speed of the play. But yeah, absolutely fine. The referee obviously sole arbiter of laws and rules on the pitch.
Botel with the kick, that's just bounced over the Irish line, and a tricky one for them to clear up, which allows Calver to get right up to the scampering Louise Kelly. GB defence a bit unorganised here. Tag luckily made by Botel. Good hands, and it's O'Malley and Wallace linking up once again. So Woods will look to loop round, but the tag was made by Lombardo beforehand, and so we're on the final tag of the set. O'Malley, we know she's got a great boot on her. Can Wallace chase this one? Just curls into touch.
GB, your ball. Here we are. Roll ball here, guys. Kick was here.
Simon Owens there constantly setting the mark. Obviously doesn't want the players to be taking advantage of any steps, especially when it goes out of bounds. You like taking those extra 1 or 2 meters if you can, but Simon Owens, the man in the middle, has been very, very consistent on setting the actual mark, and the players aren't really complaining too much about it, which is good to see, and because it can be a bit frustrating to the game a little bit, but at the same point you do have to continue the game from the mark where the ball went out of bounds. So Simon Owens perfectly allowed to ask for the mark.
The break from Griffin.
4.
She scored an absolute worldie at the Tag World Cup last summer, and a chance for another there, but of course O'Malley was the woman there to keep Ireland's score sheet clean. Knock on from Great Britain just as the attack was building, so Ireland will take over, and pick and go from Woods on the left hand side. She's round and gaining up towards the 10-metre line.
That from Woods there, just going sideways for a little bit and then eventually turning and burning, and it's a smart strategy. Nice that the kick is on here. It's going to be difficult to get, especially the wind in the face, but it's going to put Great Britain right back here towards their own 10-metre line, and they're barely outside it. That is a fantastic kick from Ireland, puts the pressure right back on the Great Britain side here.
2 on this line here.
Calver caught by Jenkinson.
3. Here we are with me.
Also represented Ireland at hockey and netball, as McCabe distributes to McCowan.
4. That's fine, Christine.
On now to Jones.
5. 5th and last. Get onside, guys. Come back, Christine. You're on.
Carter Allison goes with the little stab kick. It's blocked by Ireland and picked up well. Egan. Coming up towards halfway. Gavin now distributing out to Clohessy. Garcia, ever a threat on that left wing, but Prout equal to her there.
4.
Gavin will kick.
Outside.
And the chase coming in here is electric and match only by the cover from Garcia that denies Quinn a try. Ireland still coming forwards though, the little kick.
No, tap 10
that one not able to be regathered by Jenkinson, and so GB just survive again. Excellent kick pass from Sarah Jane Gavin.
Yeah, Wallace is showing again that threat. It was difficult ball to gather in center. She's got those hands. Seems like the ball sticks to them half the time, and really finding it difficult. The wind really starting to pick up now, though. It's going to make it more difficult. Great Britain play into that in the second half, so it's going to be even more harder for them. Behind right now, 2-0. They've got the benefit in this half, but haven't been able to make the most of it right now. And we're going to break down the wing here. from the players as our team sheet has gone flying into the distance, and thankfully we've got someone trying to chase it, but it is interesting indeed. All the tag skills coming out there to grab that team sheet.
And back to Carter Allison, McCowan, McFrantic here from Great Britain.
That's very frantic right now, and starting to break down. That's it. It's that tag on time. Side by side. No, this is a changeover. Ireland will get the changeover.
Back over there, guys. Back over there. Over there.
Ireland ball again here. Time ticking down in this half, of course. We're on last play now, so this will be the last play. We will take the roll ball, and then it will be half time.
Tag one, half time.
Yeah, so the two teams head into the 5-minute break with the score standing at Ireland 2, Great Britain 0. And we talked before the start of the game that Great Britain felt their problem yesterday was making sure that they didn't concede on the full-time buzzer. Well, at the moment they've conceded early and they've not scored themselves, so perhaps too focused on that 40th minute and not quite enough on the first 20. But it's only a 2-point gap, and this team is more than talented enough to come back and score some tries in the second half to overturn the deficit and tie the series up.
Yeah, in the last 5 minutes or so, we did see a good few line breaks from Great Britain, 2 or 3 happening, especially in the Irish half as well. It was exactly what you want a line break to happen, because it makes it more difficult for the Irish to track back and get that tag in. But they need that more in the second half. But Ireland in attack have looked very good again, making at least 4 or 5 metres most tags, and that's making it very difficult for Great Britain to get field position or to get themselves reset on that defensive end. So it means Ireland can continue to make those 4 or 5 metres on tag one. What you really want to do is you really want to get a line break or get through and get 5-6 metres, because then the opponents have to go back quickly, roll quickly, and then you keep pushing them back and you get good field position, which at this level in tag is so important. Other levels maybe not so much, but in international level, field position can decide a game.
It certainly can, and we will see how Ireland control the territory that they gain in the second half as they look to extend their 2-point lead.
Yeah, they have a real chance to as well, but we'll obviously be back in a few minutes when we come back.
It's awful. And you know what? The GB girls got caught on this in the first half. I've every expectation that the Ireland girls will be caught in the second half. Just that try line, just watch it. It's always the further back line.
The two teams ready to get back underway here. Simon Owens just waiting for the hooter.
Ireland ready? Okay, GB.
The next time we hear that go, it will either be to signal that Ireland has achieved an unassailable 2-0 lead in this series with 2 tests remaining, or that Great Britain has levelled things up.
Hold, go.
Obviously, from an Irish perspective, they'd love to close this one out, make sure that at minimum they're going to tie the series and give themselves 2 chances to win it and put Ireland 1-0 up on the scoreboard. Well, you know what's happened in their pitches so far. I'll find out on my break after this game, and I'll come back to you with a news about that. But right now, of course, that's a great kick. The 50-10 is on. Will it bounce through? No, it just sits up. And Great Britain here, but they're still going to be pinned back inside their own 5-metre line, which they will not like.
But Garcia did excellently there to follow that bouncing ball. The calm head and gather it in. Good twist from Rebecca Calver. Gets her a little bit further from the GB line. Sarah Bond now back inside to Lombardo and Calver.
What's going on here?
Actually, no tag on though when she received the ball the first time, so the tag will be always from where she received the ball rather than when she was tagged again. That's the rule there. Once you touch the ball, unless you're dummy half, you can take a step, but apart from that, once it's an open play, if you no tag on and you weren't late tagged or tagged offside, it's going to be just a tag from there. And of course, if it's tag 6, it's just a changeover. Great Britain right now here falling victim to that, but last tag here, they're inside their own half. Can they get the 50-10? It's a bit scuffed, but it's come off an Irish player. Will that be a reset? What was Simon Owens' side here? It will be a reset. Tag 1.
It's not signalled it with his arm, but the fact that we're playing on tells us that was the case. And Ireland
on that line there is fine.
Then late tagging, and so Great Britain will reset again. That's lucky because that ball had gone loose and ended up in Irish hands.
On that line there, use that line as your mark.
Chance there here for Great Britain to get on the scoreboard, maybe even level up if they get into the box. To see that trailing hand, and luckily the tags were taken before that came through, so okay to play like that. Good play there. And, well, she thought she was tagged, she wasn't, and Ireland will get the tag there, and that's tag 2 now on the scoreboard.
McCabe to McCowan. Wasn't able to find Towers outside her, but Towers now picks and goes and makes a good few metres. Final tag of the set. McCowan tries the kick, that's come off the knee, and change over. Well held by Amy Clements. And into centre of the field, and go captain Carmel Egan. O'Malley with the kick. She's such a danger every time she puts boot to ball.
Let's go here. Just there.
Another great kick there from Ireland, just once again setting up in Great Britain territory. Even the Great Britain have the ball, they're playing a lot of this game in that Great Britain half, which is when you've got a lead, exactly where you want to be. If you don't have a lead, it's where you want to be. And right now here, Great Britain just have to find a way through, but the tagging Pereira from Ireland starting the show now, just not really missing many tags, not many line breaks happening, and if they are happening, they're mostly happening in their own half, which is it's helpful. Obviously, you make those meters, as we talked about earlier on. That's a fantastic tag. It was a great pass out the back there to Prout, but unfortunately she couldn't get by the defender, who was just right up in her face straight away. And Ireland's line is just so fast, but it's also so held together as well.
Absolutely clinical defence from Ireland, and Great Britain, of course, not only running at a defence that's not going to let them get anywhere, but into an incredibly strong wind, just making this comeback job very challenging for the team. As Ireland move down into the British half. They've rung the changes this half. Fallon on, former 800 and 1500 metre Irish champion, so she will run for the rest of this game. On to Jenkinson, who gets back on the loop. Garcia throws it to no one in particular, but Arthur's picking it up off the bounce, and that nearly worked for her. Gavin to Garcia. That's back out the hands, so play on. Cavan keeping the ball alive. Final tag of the set. Great Britain need to get over to that left-hand side to defend as Ireland head there themselves. Oh, and the pass just going astray. That was a try scored if it had gone to hands.
And of course the thing is, if it's thrown out like that, they come out 10 as well, so it's not even a case that they get the, you're pinning them back inside their own 5-metre line. It's instead coming out 10. It's giving that little bit of relief to Great Britain and giving them a few extra metres that at the moment it feels like they so desperately need. Of course, playing really well. They're not doing anything wrong themselves. Just Ireland are playing immense tag at the moment. Great Britain are still playing very, very well, very solidly. Not a lot of penalties from either side in the game either, which we love to see. Playing in a very good spirit, but right now Ireland's defensive line just seems impenetrable at times.
The heart, the spirit of this Great Britain team, however, means they will not let up this whole 40 minutes. They will keep on going at the Irish, doing everything they can to come back in this one.
Yeah, you're right.
Unfortunately there though, the kick of course trying to relieve pressure. Instead all they've done is they've kicked it over the referee's head, never mind his shoulder, so that's going to be a change of an Irish ball. And a set of 6 inside the Great Britain half, so once again territory gain for Ireland, and that's what they'll want. They want to play this game firmly in this Great Britain half, give them no sniff at all their own try line apart from the very start of this half. Great Britain have one, and this could be an opportunity. She can get through. She cannot. A great tag there, but Ireland all of a sudden here starting to threaten now as Herders there just denied, but here's a chance out the window will do. No, look at tag
from where you took possession of the ball.
I mean, to come back, I think Arthur's only had one tag on, and she received that. That's Burke who made that excellent break, who is in at dummy half.
Simultaneous 4. Try line. Make sure both feet stay on that line.
Sheridan scampering back to get the quick roll in. Good distribution to the right hand side on this occasion. Quinn not able to go over.
Last tag as well. Last tag now. Ireland here have to find a way through. Can they do so? Trying to now just to chance out the wing here. But once again, Wallace is there, but she's dropped it forward.
Okay, we've got a knock.
Once again, Great Britain able to come out 10 rather than be pinned back inside their own 5-metre line, and just little issues like that going on for her at the moment. Not quite as clinical as they were in the first half, but still playing a lot of this game in that half, and that's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, GB's aim here really has to be to get up to halfway and get a strong kick in down into the Irish half. Just shift this territory game in their favour.
3.
Finn infield to Botel, who shapes for the kick and beats the first defender.
Such a useful little dummy there, just to look like you're going to go kick it, especially when it's so near the halfway line. 10 viable, but instead just pull it up and then go through. And here's the kick now, and it's a lovely kick actually. It's gone backwards. Can Ireland retain it? They do, and tag there in their own half, but still managing to keep the ball, of course, and that's the main thing right now for Ireland as well.
Over here.
Offside, was it? Looks like it's offside. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. So Ireland will continue here and move forward again with Afric managing here now to have the ball in their hand. So dangerous as a player with either the ball in hand or on foot, and Ireland will be delighted to have her on the field. So much experience, of course. One of the players of the tournament at the last World Cup for Ireland.
Take this line here, take this line. Go.
Up over halfway now. O'Malley.
With me here, 6, with me here. That's fine. 4. Solid line, solid line.
And the kick forced a little bit earlier. Oh no! So unlucky for Great Britain, as Regan Healy was just unable to claw that one in. It would have been a great opportunity for GB. They'd have received possession a lot further up the field than they have recently.
There we are, guys.
And as it is, Ireland get a repeated set, and now are just 10 metres from the British line. Calver with a crucial tag. Kennedy.
Simultaneous.
On to Egan and Sarah Jane Gavin. Back to Egan.
Pull away.
But lost forwards.
Roll ball here. Roll
This
ball here.
game is not showing any signs of getting less tense and less tight. We'll go right down to the wire.
Oh, she lost her tag. That's unfortunate. It just flew off. It just wasn't set right, and with this wind as well, if it's not properly put on, it is going to just fly off your shorts, unfortunately. Even though those tag shorts are top of the range from both teams, and you know, definitely the TTR gear is absolutely lovely to behold. Great colour and great design, and great material as well. So just have to set those tags properly. That's a great line break.
Nice break from Lombardo here. That is what Great Britain need. They have to get on the front foot. They have to get deep into Irish territory. A good kick from McCowan, and Miles could chase this one down into the corner. Egan just gets there, but Miles makes the tag immediately. So Ireland, for the first time in a while, having to play out from just in front of their own try line. This is where Great Britain need to be on the field. They've got to close out this Irish set. Well, still in the half, and Sarah Jane Gavin goes for the early kick. Is that going to be called as played at? We've not had the signal from Owens as to whether it's a new set, but Ireland do maintain possession. I
would assume so, because the knee kind of came forward rather than just hitting off her leg, so I would assume it is a reset on tags. Obviously we don't know. Usually we do over the hand signal with the fist to show that it is 6 more, because it was played at, but it does look like it is played at, because that was, I believe, tag 3 when she kicked it, so it should be the final tag now if it was a new set, but that's not the case at all. So Ireland still now on tag 3 here.
Inside.
O'Malley's kick. Miles does really well. That ball was high, and she could hear the chasing feet of the Irish defenders.
2.
Carter Allison with a nice dart. Garcia quickly in that dummy half. Lombardo made that break on the previous set. What can she do here? Offloads to Miles, and then will go herself down the short side to her teammate Emma Becker. Final tag of the set. Great Britain again in the right half of the field. McCabe just making contact with that with her toe. The offload from Ireland could allow them to break. Well done by Chrissy Towers, using all her union experience to get across and make that tag, and this has gone loose from Ireland, and Great Britain will take over and meet her into opposition territory. The pick and go from Towers doesn't gain her any ground. Becker
2.
on to Garcia. Got about 8 to go in this one. GB much more positive as this half progresses.
Yeah, they're managing to make a lot of frays now into that kind of red zone of the Irish side, and it's a great little dummy at home. It does make out one of the Irish players, but Ireland do stand tall there. But right now, Great Britain here, can they reset quickly and get an opportunity here? They do have an overlap on the wing if they can exploit it. Goes out nicely. It's a lovely pass through. Will she get it out? Oh no, the tag made though, and Ireland do manage to survive that one, but just about. Great Britain almost had the opportunity, but Ireland's scramble defence working here beautifully for them there.
Best opportunity of the half for Great Britain, and both Towers and Becker trying to get themselves behind their defender and reach around with the pass to gain as many metres as possible. A tremendous try-saving tag coming in from the Irish defence. They need to arrest this momentum shift towards GB in order to preserve their 2-point lead they've had since midway through the first half.
I was happy she was trying to stop herself. That's your tag over there.
Slaughton makes a tag on the ever dangerous Garcia. The kick has... Oh no! It looked like it was just going to sit up perfectly for Botel, but she wasn't able to get her hands to it cleanly, and you can see how irritated she is by that.
Yeah, Yeah, it was a nice bounce, but it just kind of came out a bit too quickly at her. I think that's what the issue was. It was the perfect bounce, just maybe if she was half a step back, she would have gathered that very cleanly. But, you know, it's the type of kick that you love to see, you know, really attacking kick, you know, going a few metres, trying to make it sit up for whoever's chasing it. And Ireland played it as well, so if they had picked it up, if they had picked it up, they would have had 6. But unfortunately, not able to do much there as Egan does try to burst through the gap. But right now, Ireland here, they're going to be happy with what's going on because Great Britain, especially in these last 5 minutes, really upped the tempo and upped their ability and making more line breaks. As Africa will try for 50-10 opportunity, but we'll just pump Great Britain back into their own half. The ball continues just to slide backwards, and that's a great play. But referee didn't catch that, but she was in touch there.
Yeah, just dancing down the touchline. No touch judge to assist Owen, so he can only call what he can see. And Great Britain, having found themselves a little bit deeper in their own half than they've been for the last few minutes. Back in possession. Nice miss pass from Botel.
Actually, no tag on. So let's go back to where she caught the ball. She had no tag on, unfortunately. And I thought the first time Great Britain have done that now, and just have to start being more situation aware in those situations. It's not like a massive mistake, but it's more the situational awareness, understanding that you don't want to lose that tag, you don't lose that momentum that you have, especially because Ireland look like they're on the back foot there defensively.
5th and last.
Botel's kick chased hard by Becker. That's going to be lost forwards by Ireland. Under pressure. Maria Quinn unable to pull it in. Huge chance now for GB. We're inside the final 4 minutes of this game. And Great Britain 10 metres away from the Irish line. The momentum with them at the moment as Botel brings them within 5. Garcia! Thought she twisted through, but she has won the penalty.
Yeah, offside penalty there against Ireland, so that's huge for them, obviously.
No, you've run straight into her.
It's contact though, it's going to be an Irish penalty for contact. Great Britain just running into the Irish defender there, and that's giving Ireland a chance here. They've gone quite near to the try line there. Should really be out 10, but well, Great Britain won't mind too much to get the pen Ireland back a little bit.
2.
Ireland once again managing to hold their line firm, going for the early kick here. GB need to get this infield quickly. They are ringing the changes with 3 to go.
Time ticking away from them though as well. And Ireland right now, I think, are just happy just to force Great Britain to go a long distance upfield at them. And you know, it's good game management by Ireland, but also it's avoiding that pressure, and it's going to give GB more confidence. They see Ireland kicking that ball away on tag 2 from their own half, deep inside their own half, and not making really a big gain, only making barely inside the Great Britain half. So that confidence could be a momentum swing here for them. It could be an opportunity, but you feel it's box or nothing.
Griffin, excellent supporting line and distribution, just going awry to Saunders. However, 6 again for GB.
Yeah, late tag there. Great call by Simon Owens. He did catch that one. I thought it would came off later, right, and he has decided it has. So GB now will have the opportunity. Once again, 6 tags right outside the 10-metre mark for Ireland. So we need to find some way through right now, but it's a good tag there, and they're on the 10-metre line with 5 tags to go.
Needing, of course, a box try or 2 single pointers to tie this one up.
Here we are.
So Ireland will be really focused on defending that box as Jen Griffin goes running for it. Good tag made by Arthurs. Swinging round to the right here, GB. Lombardo still alive. Griffin can't hold on to it.
Okay, there's nothing coming.
And this starting to be the story of the second half now. It was all about Ireland's field position in the first half, and then this second it's Great Britain getting themselves into excellent positions, just not quite being able to land the killer blow.
Yeah, it might just come down to that little bit of more clinical nature Ireland had in that first half. That could be the difference, and I don't think we've had a team be held scoreless so far in this tournament. It could be the first time ever, but it's only a 2-0 lead, of course. It's not like it's a big win or anything, but Ireland will still take it and know that they cannot lose a series now. And they have a penalty, they have 6, with less than a minute to go. All they need to do is keep this ball in hand, and the win will surely be theirs.
Last play.
That's the hooter and the final play, and Ireland will see this one out. A low-scoring affair. That's what happens when you get two incredibly evenly matched teams up against one another, and teams with excellent defences. And so this one finishes Ireland 2, Great Britain 0, which means Ireland take a 2-0 lead in the series after 3 tests. Great Britain will need to bounce back with 2 wins to tie this series. Otherwise, Ireland will win it for the first time. It was an exhibition series last year in Chiswick that Great Britain won 2-1. This is the first time it has counted toward the overall British and Irish Cup. And it is currently only Ireland who can win it.
Yeah, they'll be obviously very happy about that, and obviously a draw now or an Irish win in the remaining 2 games would mean that they do take the overall series, so they'll be hoping just to do that. But that time didn't need the buzzer beater, as we talked about earlier on. No buzzer beater this time, just the first half of the damage, and at times it looked really good. In the second half, not as clinical as during the first half, but then the last 10 minutes Great Britain came roaring back and almost found their way over, but in the end that's just incredible Irish defence once again, managing to hold them out each time, or a slight infringement like a knock on or a bit of contact, just allowing Ireland to reset and recover. But great performance by the Irish girls, obviously delighted that they've done it, but Great Britain, they shouldn't feel too disappointed in themselves. They've had a great game there, but Ireland just a better team ultimately.
Yep, tiny margins, deciding games, deciding categories, and it could well be the same when it comes to the British and Irish Cup overall. Our attention shifts now to mixed seniors. The next 3 games we will bring you will all be in the seniors categories. We of course saw an incredible comeback victory for GB in this category on pitch 1 yesterday. They were down 3-0 at half time and ended up winning the game 11-4 in a category that Great Britain have only won once in the history of the British and Irish Cup, back in 2019. It is Ireland's second most successful category after the Mixed Open. So GB with a huge opportunity to overturn a deficit in this tournament, the history of this tournament, if they are able to go 1 game ahead in this category. The second game yesterday was won 5-4 by Ireland. Another game where it was a late score that decided things. And the women's masters from GB providing a tunnel for their mixed seniors teammates to run onto the pitch. Great to see that show of support. The 1GB attitude epitomised by our women's masters and mixed seniors there. We're just over a minute away from the beginning of the 3rd mixed seniors test of the 2024 British and Irish Cup. And Mark Kelly's going to take a break from the commentary box. Going to have the return of Claire Cullen fresh off coaching duties with Ireland Women's Masters. And we see the Irish Women's Masters team also cheering their mixed seniors onto the field. So it's welcome back, Claire.
Hello.
And congratulations on the win in Women's Masters.
Thank
Third
you very much.
test there, 2-0 up in a series with 2 tests to go. You must be very pleased.
Yeah, very happy. I was cognizant there though, I was like, I bet they hear me screaming on that live stream somewhere. Very loud on the sideline. And we're right in front of you. But yeah, no, very pleased with that, I must say. I thought, yeah, thought that was good. So
I'm
this
sure
is
you're
mixed senior
coaching
now.
Yeah, we're on to mixed seniors.
Ooh, kept in. So mixed senior is coached by my husband, and I would, as I said to you the other day, I'd hang out with a lot of these people because we're all the same age, so I know a lot more about this team. I should be able to come up with some fun facts at some point. So yeah, Ireland just driving out here now. That's Dara Conway. He used to play for GB, didn't he? No.
He didn't represent GB, but he certainly played in London.
Oh,
the deflection off Anita
What's
Snowden.
The call there? Not played. So is that an Irish or a GB ball? I actually don't know what the goal is there.
Yeah, so it is going to be a goal line dropout.
Interesting, because it was not played by GB, so therefore Ireland technically kicked it out. Right.
That is the decision. I think initially that was going to be just a roll ball to Ireland. And,
yeah.
And quick check by Siobhan, the referee, changed decision. Ronan Farrell collects the bouncing ball just short of halfway. Lindsay, mother of the first family in Great British Tag Rugby. Her daughter Jade in Women's Open, her son Reese in Mixed Open. We'll see both of them in action later. As Farrell fakes the switch to Lindsay and then finds chance. Grace Brown in her final Great Britain appearance this weekend. Final tournament for her after...
Why final if they have more games left?
Final tournament, sorry,
final
rather
tournament.
than final game. Very poorly explained by me there. And it is Brown now in possession on the wing, nearly over, but Conway was there to make the final tag
so
of the set. Nice
the wind is not
darting
massively
run.
helpful now, I must say. And when it kicks up, it can impact how far you're able to pass it, and obviously it's helping or hindering the kicking depending on which side you're playing. So Ireland are playing against the wind here. Oof!
Great break.
Oh no, he has one tag on. Rage.
That's a long way for Matthew Holding to have to run back.
God, that's actually a killer when you think it through, and then you have to come all the way back. And you've killed all the team's momentum as well by accident. Oh, that's
forward
hard.
pass to Conway, and I think that was the right call. The line
Ireland
right
really
there
need
to assist.
Possibly be a bit more conservative here and just get it out. They need to get out of this zone big time, so next time they touch the ball, I think they should boot it.
Yeah, their play is more akin to the kind of play you'd see when you're 20 metres or less out from the opposition try line. And actually, they're at the opposite end of the field. Chance in field to Lyons, and now Farrell as Great Britain search
good tag.
for the opening score. Missed pass from Farrell to Chance, but a great tag there by Higgins.
Oh dear. Made.
Farrell not able to get past Kev Curtis. Snowden back to Chance. That's worked well, and Chance is over here.
Well done by Ireland there to stop a 2 point by blocking the box, but leaking a 1.
The first score of the game for Great Britain, and it comes courtesy of the Yorkshireman, Rob Chance. He's moved over from men's seniors this year following head coach Kim Parkinson's direction of travel. And Great Britain take the early but narrow lead by a single point. Mike Dowd, former Irish basketball representative, kicks this ball deep down towards the Irish try line.
Oh, go on, Darren.
Lovely dart. Caught by Breckens. That was a great burst from Higgins. His kids, Ayla and Sam, I'm sure will have been cheering him on at home.
So this is the best field position, as I was about to say, it's the best field position Ireland have got this game. And it's a changeover.
Yeah, coughing it forwards, picked up gratefully by Sarah Jackson, and we're just going to come back to where the knock-on was because there's a little bit of advantage lost by Great Britain. Goodman will feed it to Dowd, who reverses the direction of play to Sarah Jackson, looks for support. Tagged. Milan outside Goodman, who streaks through. Lovely line from Goodman there. Beryl into Jackson. The pace that Great Britain playing with at the moment, very promising and tough for Ireland. There is going to be a call for contact here. Just going to see which way it is given, and it goes against GB. So O'Donnell looped around the first defender, that was fine, but his run then carried on into the second, and that's why Ireland win the penalty.
Right, I need to get it out now.
O'Connor and Captain Martin in at dummy half.
Oh!
Tell you what, Higgins has been a threat every single time he's touched the ball.
Oof.
Gap surely closed there. No penalty given.
That's your problem though. Sometimes we're looking for it. Sometimes when you look for it, the GB player there was looking for it, and sometimes when you look for it, it can go against you. But luckily, it didn't. But there's a penalty there now. What was that for? Sorry, I was looking at you. Do you know
Yeah, that was contact, I believe, from Great Britain. I also took my eye slightly off the game, I have to say.
Yeah, so Ireland just... Okay, we're sort of finding our groove now.
Deepest.
A little bit of disjointedness happening.
Deepest Ireland have been inside the British half. And on to Higgins.
Oh.
Back inside to Burke, who streaks through and towards the box. Dowd there. Ireland surely will score now with this momentum,
Yes.
and they do.
That's 1-1. Both in the link channel, interestingly enough. Both scores. Although I suppose they are the players who score the most. It's not that surprising.
So the levelling score there coming from Curtis. 1-1.
Yellow one, pink one.
With 8 played. Lions.
He caught it on the ball. You play on. He caught it on the ball.
Wasn't sure whether the referee was going to call something there. You're allowed, if you've caught it in the field of play, to then run over the try line, in the ref's opinion. So play was allowed to continue.
Back behind the line. Three back behind the line.
Lindsay caught by Cole. Jackson in on the short line, but instead it goes out the back to Ronan Farrow, who's looking for the 50-10. This one is just going to sit up.
Oh, it's kept in.
Great chase by Grace Brown on Matthew Holding. Means the China 15s as rugby representative isn't able to get away, nor is Dara Conway.
Wait for hand.
And Ireland now with numbers over to the left-hand side and a nice round the back of the defender pass, but
Would have been lovely if he caught it.
Not on there because you can mark it.
yeah, lost forwards by the vice-captain.
So
David
to go back
Hayes.
to our conversation yesterday, actually, it looks like this GB team is playing yo-yo.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know how to explain that to anyone who's watching who doesn't. But Ireland have one singular sweeper, and GB have a sort of rotating the two drop in and out. That's the simplest way I can.
So the wingers dropping back into that sweeper role alternately, depending on the side of the field that is being attacked by the Irish.
There's Emma Stone now. That was a name that would that struck fear in the heart when we were playing on seniors against her.
Yeah, she scored Great Britain's first ever try, and she's not really let up terrorising Irish defences since then.
First ever try for mixed senior, first ever try
for Great Britain
in this tournament
is Great Britain mixed when that was the first team that we had.
No way. Wow.
Despite her youthful look, she's been around for a long time.
She's very fast. I'd be playing against her in sweeper and she'd be going at me and I'd be like, if I give her too much space here, I'm dead. There's no way I'm catching her.
It's one of those ones where it's the hero tag, really. People might not expect you to make it against a player like M. Stone, but if you do, you look like a legend.
That was a risky pass there. Just about went to hand. Oh dear! Oh
Hayes.
Dear!
Just clinging onto that, and with his eyes on the ball, he didn't see M. Stone.
So that is accidental, but accidental contact is still contact, so that's going to go against Ireland. And it looks like she's okay, hopefully.
Yeah, just jogging off to the sideline.
The commentator's cursed again. We were just singing her praises, and someone nearly takes her out.
Farrell out to Lyons. Caught on halfway. Milan. It's a chance, GB's try scorer. Good defence from Ireland, and the superstar in this game so far, Higgins, as Farrell tries for the 50-10, and this is looking very close, but just a metre to the right of the touchline means that instead it will be a 7-tag set to Ireland rather than a 50-10 to Great Britain. And John Cole with the early bust in this set, and that's fantastic from him. Almost out of Irish territory on the first tag of 7.
So John played last year on the men's 30s in the World Cup. He has a silver medal and has switched to mixed senior for this campaign.
Ireland, well, they're level in this game, but they are being wasteful with some of their sets. They get themselves in good positions and then lose possession, and Naylor is through here.
I like the ballerina toes down the sideline.
Beautiful toes, yeah. I'm sure he'll be showing them off on the dance floor when he gets married in a year's time. We're in discussions at the moment about combining his wedding and the 2025 British and Irish Cup. Couldn't think of anything better.
I did propose having a tag match on the second day of my wedding, and my husband was adamantly against it. In hindsight, he's probably right.
I think probably right.
Do you know, this sounds silly, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but this sounds silly, but when you're defending on that try line, it's actually sometimes hard to realise that you've come to that try line. We realise in that game, because there's normally a lot more cones in the try line, and the white is kind of not hugely bright.
Yeah.
So it can actually be quite difficult to transition from open play defence to line, and everybody has to be really cognizant of where they are on the pitch, which again sounds silly, but sometimes you're so in it you don't really realise.
No, when you're so used to taking those cues of the cones on the try line, and they're not there.
Backwards?
Not in the referee's minds. Change over to Great Britain.
Hopeful backwards? No.
10 metres out.
So Ireland really, need to cover that corner.
Farrell links up with Snowden. They'll be having their own tag wedding in just a couple of weeks' time. Pilgrim with O'Donnell outside him. A little bit of contact there, but nothing going. Farrell to Snowden.
Ooh, Ireland covered that there, but nearly let in a 3-pointer.
Yeah, that would be a huge score at this point in the game. We saw yesterday when Kat Lindsay got that 3-point score for Great Britain.
Oof.
Just how much it changed the game. Decision coming here on the contact. Which way will the penalty go?
So I don't think there was a gap for her to run into, so I think it should be an Ireland. Yeah, it should be an Ireland ball. So if there's a gap, the attacker has to run at the gap, but if there is no gap, like there can be, if the two defenders are set up, they obviously can't close it while she's running through it, he or she, but if they're already set up where there is none to begin with, you can't just run into them.
Excellent start to the set from Darren Burke, and play kept alive. Ireland looking to complete a set, but that was certainly
catch.
forward into the hands of Conway, and he's going to be furious when he hears the whistle. Tagged just short off the box in the end, but unfortunately for Dara, that's all wasted energy.
Oh, that's such a long way to have to come back.
And a bit of gamesmanship from Dara.
Yeah, that was cheeky now. Leaving the ball behind is very cheeky.
The split play.
But he's definitely got that in him, and he might get another opportunity, you never know.
Goodman looked inside but found Milan toward the wing, and then Beryl. Lovely diving tag from Curtis. Scoop from Beryl, and he's round Curtis. He's round again, still going, 3 defenders beaten. Great yardage for GB on the front foot now. Dowd with Pilgrim outside, loops around, finds O'Donnell, steps back inside. Conway.
Fingertips.
Making the tag. They've played with and against one another in London for so long. Conway knows O'Donnell's game.
They know each other. It's very clear they know each other.
Pilgrim to O'Donnell.
Oh, forward.
The last pass just not going back enough. That would have put Great Britain ahead once again.
Oof.
14, watch your contact.
Stutter step from Cole, not enough to beat Pilgrim. And that was nearly an interception.
Really
Jackson
need to
going in
clean
bravely
up those
there.
passes. Some of them are making it very difficult for the person to catch them.
Hayes will receive now, and on to Higgins.
Will we get? No. Well managed. Oh, that was very flat.
forward.
And the kick ideally would have gone better. So it is being called as a forward. A bit of confusion here as to who's marking it. Darwin's push in there a bit, yeah.
Dowd fake switch to Goodman, finds Jackson. They'll keep the play moving to this right hand side. Dowd sweeping round himself. Tag made by Phelan.
Ireland have also been defending for quite a lot of this, so that's consideration to make because it gets very tiring defending.
Stone is through here.
Oh no!
Excellent link up play between her and Sarah Jackson. All the way out now to Beryl on the wing.
Tag.
Ireland will be very relieved that chance was stopped on M. Stone, and then Sarah Jackson receiving the ball with only 1 tag on. The referee saying this is a changeover. Not sure whether whether Great Britain were unaware of the tag count. But Ireland take over in possession, deep inside their own half again.
There's a lot of these floaty passes that just need a bit more.
Playing very flat, very tight.
Kick now from Ireland.
Yeah,
handled
great from
very well,
Hayes.
kept in. And that's great. That's a great set from Ireland, set completion.
You don't need to use all 6 tags if you can kick like Hayes and chase like Holding. So Great Britain finding themselves a lot further from the line they're aiming for. than they have been for a
He's
while.
looking for the Oscar there. So actually on Ireland we have a women's senior player as well, former women's senior player there in the wing, Louise Ryan. So we've had a few people moving around this year.
Yeah, I think there's probably a number of players who thought that their days of being tormented by an opposition player might be over, and then they find that that player's moved to the same category they have. Rivalries are renewed. Holding. Can't get past Goodman. Cole will kick here.
Yes, okay. Is he going to get it? Oh!
And
yeah, I think because that rolled over the line, it couldn't possibly be a try, because the second it touches the ground, after the line, it's going to be dead unless he rolls it over the line, in which case it'll be knock on. So there's no way that could have been a try. But it was great territory from Ireland.
And we can tell it was the right call because Dara didn't protest it at all.
Yeah, and shouldn't it have been a dropout though then? Because tap out 10. Sorry.
Yeah, tap 10 to Great Britain.
Yeah, because Ireland kicked it out.
And while we were discussing that, GB did try and break with it, but were called for a forward pass as it went into the hands of Johnny Beryl.
Yeah, that was lucky for Ireland.
And so that
break now
brings the half to an end with the game, just like the series, tied at 1-1. The opening score coming from Rob Chance before Ireland struck back through Curtis. 2 single-point scores in the game, one for either side. Nothing to choose between these two sides, and it really is going to come down to whether they can make the most of the field position and the possession that they've had so far in this game.
Yeah, I do think GB are probably playing a little bit more cohesively. I think from, just from my knowledge of the Ireland team and watching them train, they've got more than they're giving us right now. And so if they can just settle a little bit, then they might be able to put up a better contest. Just because some of those passes wouldn't normally be hitting the ground with this team. So I do think GB are playing very cohesively and very well. They're all hitting the ball really, really hard, running onto it at a pace every time they're going right up the pitch. So very good play from GB. But hopefully Ireland's coach's half-time talk will put the fear of God into them now. They'll come out raring to go. Yeah. Alright, so we're back on the pitch here, getting ready for kickoff. And we've swapped sides. Ireland kickoff. Okay, JC now, or John Cole, is known as the 50-10 king. So let's see, can he do what he does best. Literally, we say special teams. He plays on my club team, and we joke that he's special teams, just sub him on for the kick. Oh, almost.
Special teams for special players. And Great Britain just surviving what could have been a 50-10 on the restart. So we get underway in the second half of this tied game in this tied series, and Snowden still going, carving her way around Cole and Conway. On now to Farrell with Milan outside him. Good tag that time from Cole, and Farrell has to run all the way back to halfway.
To be fair there, JC did go back to where the tag was actually made rather than where the tag's blew to. But you can stand where the tag's blew to either if you're trying to be cheeky.
Lyons is through. Has he got the pace here? He's also got support from Naylor. Naylor is over. We're waiting for official confirmation from the referee, but she is going to award the try. An early score in this second half to Great Britain. And it comes from Ian Naylor, the Scotsman who ran an Ironman in 2016. And he's run in a sterling score there. Coming from the break from Billy Lyons. He looked to be on his own, but heard Naylor screaming up on the outside, and his distribution was inch perfect. That's good from Farrell. It's ricocheted off the Irish defender. Nothing that Gráinne Johnston could do about it. And GB scoring and then regaining possession. Just calming things down now. Ireland's defence working well, up very fast there. Farrell searching for the opening. And he's going towards the box.
Well defended there to cover the box and minimise the damage.
Yeah, that is every ounce of experience that David Hayes had, knowing not to give up there, knowing to force Farrell to dot that down for the single point. But regardless, it puts Great Britain into a 3-1 lead. 2 points the margin. The difference there is a male box try or a standard women's try. Dowd kicking deep down to the Irish captain, who just gets her hands to it before the onrushing Goodman gets there. Stone with the tag on McNamee. Hayes.
Again, a little bit of miscommunication there, I think. Two players almost ran into each other. Right, Ireland just need to send this early and get out of this danger zone. And they do. Oh, what a kick.
It's just going to sit up, which is going to make it very challenging for GB. Brecken's doing the right thing there, not rushing for the ball and clashing with Beryl. He took it, and now it's Brecken's that goes up with it.
GB were quite tight there, but now they're looking to spread out. Oof.
Lovely tag from Rebecca Phelan. Once sang for the Pope in Vatican City.
Oh my God. I did not know that. I'm going to have to slag her about that.
I don't know if it was a private performance or whether she was part of a choir, but...
It's also weird to hear her called Rebecca Phelan because we call her Chewy. So we only ever referred to her as Chewy.
Is that she does a great impression of Chewbacca, or she always has a sweet?
It actually has nothing to do with Chewbacca, funnily enough. I forget the story now, but it's something much simpler than that.
And the dancing feet of Dara Mullins keeps this play alive. Ball flung over to Holding, who's
almost
caught by Stone, and Ireland will be very frustrated there. Yeah. They thought they'd got the 2-point score to tie this game up. Curtis.
Right. Oh, Dara. Thought Dara was going to have a go.
Surely a score here for Ireland. Curtis should have thrown that out to the wing. Holding had no one in front of him.
Oh, well held by Chew. dear.
No advantage forward pass there.
And
For a late tag. Late tag, okay?
before the interception,
Marcus here.
there was a late tag.
Ah.
So penalty Ireland.
Try line 2 feet. Hold.
Jink. Oh dear.
Right towards the box goes Tara O'Connor. Caught by Dowd.
Three-pointer in the box would change things.
Overlap here. A tremendous diving effort from Higgins, matched
At 5, tag number 5.
by the tag from Hannah Breckens. Phelan to Holding. Oh my
no.
goodness! The try line beckoning for Biddy Bradshaw on in her debut tournament.
That is hard. Sometimes you're like already thinking about the try you're going to score, and then it just doesn't. You need to focus on catching the ball first. That was a tough one, and the wind probably didn't help there either.
She knew she had it. All she had to do was take the ball in safely. No one defending her.
I've no doubt.
Penalty
And that's
for the
turnover.
surrender.
I was going to say, I've no doubt she will score some tries in this tournament. She's the top try scorer in her league. So
So
you know yourself, sometimes on your debut, it takes a few goes. Right, so it looks like Ireland have a pretty good field position here. Gonna have a go. Go on, Jimmy.
Conway loops back around. Tag missed first by Lindsay, but then caught by Jackson.
Is he okay? Yeah.
Ireland will go to the right. They can't get past Lindsay on this occasion. New set of 6. Ball loose. That is not what Ireland needed.
Thing we need.
The whistle
Looks like-
goes.
It actually looks like somebody might have got an elbow by accident.
Yeah, GB need to be really careful now. This is,
Another contact
I
penalty.
think, the 4th set in a row for Ireland down at this end.
Ireland also just need to run onto the ball, like with a lot of static players. They took it on the wrong mark there, so they're asked to take it again.
Yeah, both teams will be getting frustrated here. Great Britain that they can't end the Irish set, and Ireland that they just aren't able
Oof.
to get themselves over the line. Calls from the Irish bench to relax. You don't have to score on tag
Dara's
1.
tag is blown very far away there, so he's going to be out of play for a couple of minutes. So
He doesn't know where it's gone.
oh, lovely little pass to himself there.
Lindsay with the tag. And Ireland now firing this out to Conway, who does have 2 tags on.
Oh,
Final tag of the set as Milan somehow managed to be there to make that tag on Bradshaw.
yeah, there's been a lot of action in that corner.
A long pass, the overlap, the kick comes in. And the decision is that the kick went dead over the try line.
Trying to
Great
appeal
Britain
to the
possession.
referee there that I did get it.
7
But it didn't
tag
work.
set. Chance was looking to see whether Brown was an option on the wing there, up a little bit too flat, so couldn't distribute out to her. Farrell goes that same way and is still moving. Lions on now to Chance.
There's a couple of missed tags on Ireland's side again that are just soft.
Snowden onto that ball at pace.
Putting
Aaron Burke
the sweep
turning
under pressure.
after a bad leg break has to use all his athleticism to make that tag. On now to Farrell and Lindsay looping round the arcing run. Pass just in front of Emma Martin. Snowden working her way towards the box. Ireland on their try line.
Ireland have a big gap there now. They need to shore that up. Ball went the other direction, so it's fine, and now ball's dead. That's a get out of jail free card.
Yeah, Great Britain just not seeing that opportunity, but they were ringing the subs on the right hand side, so perhaps that's why they went left. It's Ireland's chance to clear their lines with a 7-tag set. Hayes.
Dave Hayes giving out to people there for not running lines off, and it's fair enough.
Yeah, you always have to be presenting an option to keep that defence working, keep them guessing. Early kick.
Special teams coming in. Yes!
Oh, wow. The angle there was so acute. The distance was great. And yet he has hammered that just an inch to the left of the corner cone to win the 50-10 for Ireland.
So for anyone who doesn't play the sport who's watching, that's a really hard kick to make, and it means you get the ball back.
Yeah, it comes of course from the 40-20 rule in rugby league. Those of you that are more followers of Union will have seen that be brought in.
Yeah. So Ireland really need to use the width here. They're getting a little try line fever, I think. Everyone going for it themselves. And then it doesn't help that the tags blow away once you do that. That was very sportsmanlike for her to bring that tag back.
Yeah, great to see that. Hayes with a good pick up. Pulls it back. Higgins.
Balls away.
So much time on the ball from Higgins. Penalty Ireland.
Penalty to Ireland on the line.
Not the first we've seen this half. And now, oh, well, the try looks like it's going to be given, even though she has knocked the cone with her foot before she grounded the ball.
That is the problem with not having touch judges in international competition. So the try is given, so that makes it a 3-all game, doesn't it?
3-all indeed.
That's a 2-point ladies score. And as I said, it was Billy Bradshaw. What did I say? She'd keep knocking on the door and eventually she'd get in.
Hello, 3, big 2.
So tied up once again.
3-2.
Right. JC having another go here. Let's see, can he get it?
I'll check it.
Oh, was that?
And that's just short.
He has sent it off the field though.
It is 3-all.
So now, when we come back with the new ball we have. Yeah, so we're switching ball because he kicked it so far it's gone.
Stay, Dave. 1, please, back to your marker. Hold that up.
Goodman on to Pilgrim, who breaks here, still going. Up to the sweeper and round the third defender. Hayes eventually makes the tag. On to Farrell. And Snowden back inside to Stone. What can she do here?
Oh, thankfully they caught her. You really can't let Emma get any space or she'll be gone.
And a new set of 6 was signalled as Goodman goes through. Where's the support? Into the hands of Conway.
But brought over the try line by Dara, which means it's going to be an Irish dropout because Ireland have made the ball dead. Is that correct?
That is correct. He has carried the ball over his own try line and then been tagged.
Anything to stop the try, he had to do it. And at least Ireland will get field position from this because if they kick long.
Yeah, they won't mind kicking with the wind behind them.
Nice.
Hayes.
Oh, what a take.
Lovely take from Johnny Barrow indeed.
And tagged by the kicker. Good work right there for Dave to get up. Oof.
Yeah, it is safe to say that if the result in this game or in the series doesn't go the way Ireland want, it will not be because Hayes has left anything out there. Play on, and Farrell! Snowden to Stone.
Oh no.
Can she pace through? Yes, she can! A 2-point score for Great Britain and M. Stone. It was only a matter of time before she went over. You cannot keep talent like that out.
So I was I was saying she's threatening to do that all game. 1-on-1. You cannot let Emma Stone get a step outside you.
Ireland working so hard and so long for that 2-point score to level things up. They finally got it through Bradshaw, and just minutes later, Em Stone responds with a 2-pointer of her own to restore Great Britain's lead. There is about 5 minutes left in this game as Ireland once again find themselves needing to mount a comeback job.
So there's a little bit of overrunning the tag here, which is not something you want to do in this part of your pitch, and not the game plan. So Ireland just need to keep their heads here. And that was a great tag by Darren Burke.
Good defensive field position for Ireland, but Naylor had dealt well with a tough kick. It's coming at some pace. Farrell distributes to O'Donnell.
Thought he was going for the ball there. Got the tag instead.
Lyons is through again, but he doesn't realise. Oh dear.
That is a killer when that happens.
Farrell shapes for the 50-10. Conway.
Conway keeps it in.
He can cover so much ground in a single pace, Conway, that if he's sweeping, it is very hard to get that 50-10.
We have a time check coming in from the sub boxes.
Contact
That's
there.
Be against Ireland. He wasn't looking where he was going. He was focused on the ball and ran into a defender.
I think the call is actually for the forward pass beforehand.
Oh, apologies. Yep, you're right.
So doesn't make too much difference in terms of it's a 6-tag set, but it does mean that there's a marker, and GB were only running at a defensive line 7 metres back rather than 10. Jackson manages to find Lindsay, who
diving tag.
I thought she'd beat the first defender, but right, she's got to scamper back. Farrell outside to O'Donnell, who's running on at pace, puts it back inside to Farrell, who just couldn't quite clear it up neatly. And Burke not able to do that.
That was very flat.
Good chase by O'Donnell. Hayes. That could be crossing there.
It wasn't called, but he definitely could have got done for crossing there.
Still going. Well done by Grace Brown on the far side.
Oh, bit of miscommunication there. And Ireland just need to relax.
Yeah, lots of ropey passes. But Higgins dealt with it well on the near side and gained a few extra metres as well. Ireland making some good ground here. Lindsay
Great
across. Still going to the right through Hayes. Back inside.
Way too panicked.
Not the best pass. And Great Britain will need to get their line sorted here. Lyons does very well because he was isolated as the defender, but actually we're going to come back for an Irish penalty.
So, yeah, again, the two of them are running side by side, like, it's not really on. If he'd given that earlier, yeah, I think if he'd given that on the, where he dummied it, if he'd actually given it, that would have been a score.
GB in another goal line stand. They have been here before.
So yeah, Ireland need to not just pay too much attention to the box here and just use the width. Oh, that's a score. So that could there.
Definitely got the ball down before he was tagged, but the dive has caused contact, and so that's why the referees just stopped the game here. And we're waiting to see whether she's going to award the try or whether it will be a penalty to Great Britain for the contact.
I did think he dived at the space and he got it down before they collided, but then again, it's very hard to tell sometimes in real life. It is a yellow card. She has 2 tags in her hand.
She does, yes. So,
Right. Hang on. Yeah, 1 set of tags.
they're looking to see how many minutes are remaining in this game. I think
shaking hands.
Yeah, I think the referee may have called full time
there you go,
here.
she called full time.
So lots to unpack at the end there. The try has not been awarded. A penalty has been given to Great Britain. A sin bin has been given to Ireland. But all of that ultimately means that the score remains as it was before any of that happened. It's 5-3 and full time has been called in this one. So a slightly muted end to the game. Hayes very frustrated as well he might be. And Great Britain taking the win in the third test of this mixed seniors series to move into a 2-1 lead. Great Britain 2, Ireland 1 in the series overall. Great Britain 5, Ireland 3 in this third test.
Thank you for having me.
What a game, Claire. One way and then the other, and also.
And I hope your player's all right there.
Yeah, she has stayed down for quite a while, Sarah Jackson, and we've got a little more medical support coming in for her now. I'm not sure whether the contact was with her knee.
Yeah, definitely leg related anyway. Whether it was her ankle or her knee now is the question.
She's a real leader in this mixed seniors side, so they will certainly be hoping that she is back on her feet and with the team for the fourth test. And of course, we all hope that she is okay and able to carry on. So we'll have a short break here before we bring you the next test, which is from the men's seniors category. That one kicks off at 10 minutes past 1, and that is a category that has already been won by Ireland. 3-0 wins in all 3 of the initial games. So Ireland, the first side to wrap up a category. Actually, they did it at the same time as Great Britain wrapped up the women's open category by the same scoreline, 3-0. So we'll be bringing you that one in just under 15 minutes.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Please, if you don't mind.
Do you have any idea what that building there is?
It's water tower. It's a water reservoir. I don't know. Yeah, it might be. Ball dancer. Thanks. Yeah, it's a water reservoir. So it's a town. There's a town. Sorry? Yeah, it is.
Most of the campus has been rebuilt, right?
Yeah, I know. All right, time is on.
And as the whistle blows, we get underway in the fourth test of the men's seniors category. This category, the first that Ireland have already secured for the British and Irish Cup. They won each of the first 3 games by a single score margin to take this one. However, the margins have been so much closer than they have in recent years in this category. The fact that Great Britain have been in a position to win all 3 of those games shows the how close the 2 teams are now compared to the previous cycle, Matt.
Yeah, and it is good to see the gap shortening between it. It's a great division. It was a great division at the World Cup. So it's good to see the boys have competition on their hands over the coming years. And I had a chat to Gus there after the last one. They were very happy and really did feel the pressure the GB put on them in the last game. So it's interesting to see how GB bounce back here after 3 going down in the series. But Igor here is going to go over for an early score.
Not the start Great Britain would have wanted as they were trying to bounce back, but it is Igor Florescu, originally from Ukraine, who throws himself over the line for the go-ahead point.
The Ukrainian speedster. Lightning fella. Lovely to see him get over for a try.
1 point score. 1-0.
Here we go. I hope I don't get Sandu with too many commentators cursed today.
Just to quickly bring you up to speed with the categories as they stand at the moment. Great Britain lead in 3, Ireland lead in 3, and 2 of the 8 categories are tied.
Wow.
That is Men's Open and Men's Masters, both tied at 1-1 after 3 tests. Ireland, as we say, have won Men's Seniors and are leading in Mixed Open and Women's Masters, while Great Britain lead in Women's Open, which they've already wrapped up. Women's Seniors 1-0, a second draw in that 3 tests there. And then they also lead now in Mixed Seniors 2-1.
It's a close one, yeah.
Look to play out from their own 10 metre.
That's a good kick there from GB after conceding their first try. They got out of their half really, really well. See how Ireland strike back if they go for points or just field possession with Levens pushing down the left edge.
Good work, GB.
And see if they play smart footy and try and close out games, or they get a bit expansive now the series is done. It's a nice little kick there from Sandu. Andy Shannon with a little touch. The big MD physiotherapist. Oh, he's single, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, he didn't get down there. The tag was made first.
Yeah, that was an excellent covering tag from Mike Bloom after the kick foxed Nick Stanworth. It looked like we were about to see Ireland's second score already in this game.
All down there. Pressing the pass. Pressing the pass. That's the interesting thing to see here from Ireland if they do that. If they go away from their structures and patience, or they just try and get a bit fancy and try and score points because they feel the series is done and dusted. So, all forward pass. That wind played havoc in the last game too, Will, with forward passes. Something they've got to be mindful of with it at your back.
Forward pass on me, 20 on me, please. 20 GB.
Yeah, frustrating place on the field for Great Britain to make that error. So it gives Ireland a good platform to set up this new set from. Nice passing, keeping the play alive. Stanworth just managing to make the tag in his opposite number, O'Keefe.
Well,
Dancing feet.
Footwork.
Second, no, your own player.
And Shanahan eventually caught by Murch. Very flat offload pass to O'Brien.
4-on-3 here if they get the ball out. Reels. Oh, that's a great tag. It's a nice little cutout play there. Great tag and slide and D. Reels moving into the middle. Hits Newman. Human dummy switching out. Ball here to Podgy, the big right foot. That's good covering tag there too.
Not for the first time, Bloom is the man with the try saver.
Going very lateral here. Someone's got to straighten up and go direct. And that's a good defensive set. A really good defensive set from GB to stop Ireland 6 tags on the line.
Absolutely.
First.
Aaron O.
One of you draw. 77. Good.
It's through. And Murch.
The big bearded warrior, Murchie. Throwing that rig around.
Third.
I wonder if GB here, his game plan is to use the kick. They're keeping the ball very central, playing around the middle. Switch back to short side. You're going to run it here.
Yeah, he shaped for the kick but didn't go for it. And
it's a good diving tag there by Andy. Covering back.
Hold.
He put on the toe here and complete the set.
Play that.
He's called played out the referees, so be 6 more.
was a bit of a casual kick. Fair amount of time taken, which allowed the Irish defence to get up into Ainsley's space. Yeah, the tag count resets and support runs away from Bab there. Price back in field to Dickinson.
Third, work on me, Ireland.
It's good defence in the middle, defending tight here, Ireland, pressuring around the ruck. Leaving the last man, I like that defensive policy, leaving the winger only pushing out when you need to slide. He's going to catch it here in 3-on-2. Can Reelsy make both in the corner? He has. It's great cover defence by the captain, Jack Reels. Timed it really well, held off, bought time to make both in the corner. It's good defence. Coast to coast here, GB. 3-on-2, far side. Good feet. I think he's put the ball down short.
Yeah, that's frustrating for Bab. Loses his footing and the change over there. So you say that awareness from Reels of where he was on the pitch, what GB's options were to save that try.
He's very quick too, Jackie Reels, so even if he does make a slight error or his timing's off, he has the speed to recover. So great man to have sweeping. You had him sweeping in the World Cup. Really solid fella at the back. It's a good nudge there, Ollie. Chase needs to be as good. Get him out of trouble against this wind. Good tag by the vice-captain, Gurji Sandhu.
Price will go short side with Yates in support, who just about hangs on to that one. He wasn't expecting it. He looks to be in a bit of discomfort there. No, he's heading off to the sideline, Yates, and Brent caught in field. Bab picks and goes. And Twistle arcing round on the right hand side, distributes to Ainsley.
12-1.
Final tag of this set. To Entwistle. Floats it to Brent, and then a tag made by Sandhu. Change over, Ireland.
Tags in the middle. The big fella there, Mihal Davern, caught in the middle. Interesting fact he put down on his sheet was 6'3" and single. That's all he said. Nothing about his life previous, just 6'3" and single. Better do something with a rig like that. Ireland now pushing up onto halfway. Ty Geary taking metres. Ev Maloney are chatting to him there after game 3. His first BNI Cup he's won in 4 years after being with the Men's Open, so he's delighted to finally get a win under his belt. Turned it over on halfway, Ireland. Give GB a sniff here in the first half.
Yeah, it's the man from Kathmandu, Sijin Gurung, who was there to pick it up, and he is also racing through, eventually caught by Levens. The bouncing ball cleared up by Gamlin, who's gone down very awkwardly.
That was there's 2 snipers here. Levens down as well. Both fellas, no contact made there. They just tried to push away from each other.
19 here, please.
And they went over on their ankles.
19 here, please, and captain.
I think they're right.
Please.
Levens is a fiend for milking injuries. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. There's a great video from the World Cup. He's running down the sideline, and I think one of the Aussie guys brushes past his shorts, and his legs tuck up under him like a turtle into the shell, and he collapses into touch. One of the boys in the team created a video, the Chuck Norris sniper. Levens will be fine. Levens will be fine.
He does look to be.
Yeah, he's
that injury seems long forgotten already.
Yeah.
Bit of a conversation going on here between Gamlin and the referee.
I think it'll remain GB ball here. No, I don't think that was the last. I think they had one up their sleeve, 2 up their sleeve. Bit of confusion here with Mark Scoyne.
I thought so too, yeah. So it is going to be the final tag of the set. Dickinson to Gurung. He's got support on the outside in the form of Nick Stanworth, but the covering tag
Leaving the ball.
did
Ball
everything
okay.
it needed.
Thank you, Robo.
The cork man,
Just hold on.
GAA man.
Thank you.
You can tell it. This is what I've learned being in Ireland here. Well, you can tell a GAA player just by their boots. They wear those Adidas Copas. They look like they're from the 1950s, but they're new releases. They bring them out every single year. And if a fella has played GAA, you'll tell by his boots. And that's your man, Paulie O'Keefe there. The tongue's tucked down to the third row of the laces. An accent that's hard to understand, but they stand by the boots. All of them do. I think a little bit of incidental contact here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
So another pause, just a moment after the last one. Ainsley just getting his nose checked.
Yeah, sure. No problem. I've taken that you stepped across into that, so that's why it's gone against you, GB. Wait for me, please, Ireland. Sorry. Contact around the body.
Contact penalty, actually. So they're going to start a set again. Levin's taking the first. Ollie Lyons the half. Ty Geary punching a few up the middle here, trying to gain some momentum.
Thank you, coach.
Newman here doing the ball playing. O'Keefe.
Third.
Stanworth on his opposite number makes a good tag. Ireland's play will continue.
Four. No more. No more.
The loss of footing from Evan Maloney, the youngest player on this team.
Short side. Evan Maloney again.
Fifth and
A
last.
few metres. End of the set
Fifth and
here.
last.
Put one to the toe here and complete. Newman.
It's
It's a nice little nudge under pressure. Don't think he got it, but it was a good little kick.
Yeah, just short of the 50-10 marker.
Where you are.
It's always a nice relief to get a kick away like that after a fairly average set, not making it over halfway with a fresh set of tags. So let's see if Ireland can push up here in the D. Something I think we spoke about yesterday, they weren't doing. Here we go. It is much better today than yesterday. Active coming off their line,
No, it's fine. It's fine.
taking the time away from GB. They spread it here early.
Second. Hold both. Hold both. Thank you.
Right, to Brent.
What if you draw?
And Twistle
Good, you good.
goes
you good.
himself from the base of the roll.
On the halfway, please, Ireland.
Going to look to spread or kick early here.
Balls away, play on.
A little
Fifth
switch
and
play in the
last.
middle. Fifth. They'll be under pressure
Fifth
now.
and last.
Ireland need to get up and pressure the kicker. They have done. And it's going to be turned over pretty much on halfway. So
20 on
it's
me.
important with that win at your back not to run down the tag count till fifth and give the chance to the defence to pressure your kicker. Sometimes going early on 3 or 4, even 2 sometimes of momentum can reward you with a 50-10 or good metres made. Davern here. Oh,
Excellent covering tag from Yates.
good hips for a big fella. Ladies, 6'3" single and good hips. The list is getting longer. Igor, try
Over.
score already.
To the far side go Ireland, and now they will work it back to the right. All their numbers this side of the ball. Dickinson can't quite make that tag.
Little piggy
Still.
settler. Oh, Gussie's beating everyone through the middle. Set to the right now. A bit of shape. Sandu. Oh, I think that's come off GB. Ref's going to play on.
First.
Yeah, the
away
ref's
with
not
one
seen
there.
that. I thought that was a fairly clear knockdown as a legitimate defensive move from GB, but they come away with it here.
Bit of roar in there in the middle by Gus, the coach. He's trying to motivate the boys to get up, work harder in D. And here
Aaron
comes the
O
break.
breaking through here
First.
after the penalty for Great Britain. Sandu up very fast, but a great supporting line from Coulthard manages to get him through, and in fact Scoyne says that was offside. So Bloom goes again, darts, throws himself over the line, but the tag was made by the captain Reels. Murch to the right, and Coulthard just slightly losing his balance and not able to get away from the defender. Back to the left now. Good hands from Bloom. Gurung just trying to decide what option is best. And we'll keep moving towards this left-hand side. Stanworth runs away from where Gamlin thought he was, and the ball goes loose, and Ireland escape.
Tried to hang one up there. Might have got caught in the wind a little bit and timing was off. Unfortunately, couldn't get his hands through. That was a good defensive set from Ireland. GB were all over him, momentum, pushed him back. Ireland was scrapping and scrambling. It's good to keep him out. I thought GB were going to go over there. Andy Shannon's back on, making metres.
Sorry.
Something here don't like is overrunning that mark too much early in your half. You really want to get the other team rolling back and get them offside and trying to get the fast roller balls. If you don't like this, they're just pushing up and you're not making meters. Quick rolls here are important. To get to our kick here, Sanders should put this to the toe. It's a good little nudge.
Samworth does well. Arcs round to his right, hoping to find some space. Running very laterally at the moment. The call for the fending does go against GB, and just an instinctive hand put out from Stanworth. This gives Ireland very good field position with Sandu over the ball, running at Murch. They reverse it to the right hand side. Nearly skipping through to the box goes Daveron.
Sweeper play short side, thrown open.
O'Brien.
Try line, please, GB.
Need to quieten the set down now. They've had 2 cracks. They need to get a bit of shape, get organised, not just throw it for the sake of throwing it. Good feet. See what Sandu here is going to take control of. It's Evan Maloney. They've come short side to Sandu. Tagged. Back to Shanahan. Little blocker play. He's played short. And Evan Maloney's got through.
It's going to be your contact.
He's not going to give that here.
No. So the decision is Maloney's run into contact. GB very, very lucky because they missed the tags on him there, and he did go over to score just next to the box. So that would have extended Ireland's lead to 2. As it is, it remains a 1-point ball game. As Ainsley receives the pass from Murch and can't get round the outside of Newman. Back inside now to Murch, fakes to Guru and instead goes to Gamlin.
GB looked dangerous when Murch has got the ball in hand. When he touches it 3 or 4 times a set, he's putting players in the right space. That's when they look dangerous. Calling the shots, he's calling for it now. It just gives the other 7 players on the field knowing what everyone else is doing when you're a player like that who's calling the shots. It was a good little set, and a nice kick to get the field possession and get Ireland down in their half. It's good for Murch.
They'll be pleased with where they've ended up here, GB, from that one. Murch, just that real rugby brain on him. Years of playing in the backyard.
Great hand, Shanahan.
Hickson makes a good tag on Levens just as he's building up ahead of steam. In field now.
No, he's hit the ground. No.
I think Evan Maloney needs some new boots. That's the 3rd time I've seen him on the ground this game.
Good.
Maybe switching to those copers might help.
Maybe he's had a chat to the boys and they've convinced him. We'll go short side kick here, Newman. Oh, straight in the bum of Murch and ball back. Play on. Keith, we go hands here. It's numbers wide. Ollie Lyons, Fitzgerald. Back inside to Shannon. Good cover and tag there.
Hayes has done really well. So Ireland had a huge overlap. It wasn't played at. However, given where the kick was, then GB could have gathered it. Ireland will be pretty chuffed with where they ended up. Yates just not quite able to wrong foot O'Keefe, and so it will go infield to Ainsley now with Stanworth outside him. Close to a surrender there. On through Stanworth. Dickinson outside to Bab.
Good pressure there coming on the outside by Evans to stop that switch back.
No, good.
Going for the kick play, and I think Stanworth might be a little ahead of Entwistle there. So Ireland dealt with it well anyway.
Good little counter attack there off the kick. See how they grind out of their half here. Kinsler tries to take one from half. Defending very narrow, GB. We need to identify this. If Newman take 1-2 up the middle and start to spread the footy. Fitzgerald goes on a little walkabout with one tag. Old switchback. Reels through the middle.
Thank you, Captain. Good work.
I'll be looking to kick here if I was Newman. Just get the ball down the other end, quieten the boys down. Good little kick. I think he's asking the referee if that was played at. A conversation going on there. Mark Scoyne is not having any of that. It's GB roll ball. And they're going to have to grind it out of their own half here. Try and get down the other end, score some points.
Just a reminder, it's only 1-0 in this game. These teams so evenly matched through the series, and again in this 4th test. No team able to build up a lead, but here goes Stanworth. He's beaten 2 down the left wing. Final 2 defenders converging together. There's no marker, so Bloom is able to rush on himself. Loose pass, but Gamlin clears up. Another loose pass. Bounces in front of Babs, so it's Price who picks up this time. Inside the 10. Will fire into Brent. Gamlin just not really in the right place there in the supporting line. Penalty to GB, however. 6 again, inside the 10. It's Gamlin with the tap. He goes right to that short side.
There, good cover, Levens. I think I heard the hooter in the distance. This will be the last crack here for GB. They'd really like to go in half time here, one apiece.
It's now or never in
and
this
Levens,
half, and it could be now for Ireland.
Levens, the old boy, he used to be quick. Oh,
Entwistle does make the tag. He also takes the shorts. What are we going to see?
There was an early tag on a support player, on Igor. The Ukrainian Rocket got tagged off the ball by Price, and he's been sent. It's a yellow card.
He's gone to the bin. So Scoyne feeling that had Price not made that tag, that presented another scoring option for Ireland, and that is why it is a penalty to them.
Igor
Final
is
play.
fast guy too. That would have been very interesting to see if he got the ball in hands. He is lightning quick.
That'll be half time there, as Newman tried to milk a little bit of a penalty there, throwing himself backwards off Bloom's shoulder. But we do go into the break with the score: Ireland 1, Great Britain 0. Remember, this series already wrapped up 3-0 by Ireland. Great Britain looking to narrow that margin if the B&I comes down to games won. The result in this match and the 5th test could be crucial. But it's going to be an uphill struggle for Great Britain going into that second half. Not only are they 1 down on the scoreboard, that they will also be 1 man down on the pitch for the best part of 5 minutes. That sin bin for Price just seconds before the half finished.
Yeah, it's unlucky. I mean, he might have anticipated the pass, Price, but I think he's fast enough to probably go toe-to-toe there in the race. So it's a shame that he's been sent there just on half-time. So with the wind at Ireland's back, playing against 7 and up on the scoreboard, it's going to be a tough for GB to come back. But like the whole series has been, it's been 1 point in at every game. So I wouldn't be taking this first 5 minutes for granted if I was Ireland. I'd really be trying to capitalise, get some points on the board, and make that lead a bit bigger, and have GB running back into the wind, trying to scrape it back.
Yeah, I was having a chat with GB head coach Tony Musgrave about that 3rd test. He was saying how Ireland had got a 1 point lead, Great Britain had come back and levelled up, then GB had gone into a 1 point lead, Ireland levelled things up, and ultimately came out the 1 point victors in that one. Just matches decided by narrow margins.
They're the best games, aren't they? Nice and tight, go either way. It's a good competition.
Yeah, we don't want to see at this level such evenly matched nations overall. We don't want to see drubbings in any of the categories where one team thumps the other, and thankfully I think generally those days are over. Perhaps in the early days of the competition there were a few more of those, but as the elite tag program in both the UK and Ireland progresses in the ultimate aim of catching up to the Aussies and winning more World Cups.
That's a tough one. Playing against them for years, played with them for years. It's like, I noticed in the last World Cup there when we watched them play, we played against them, they're a 40-minute side every single game. Their 1% errors are so low, their completions are so high. Everyone across the pitch can do everything. It's not like you're defending one player at a time, and it's really good to see the progression since I've been over here in Ireland and GB of the teams coming up to that standard where you probably back in the day you used to have teams that just had 1 or 2 really good players and they would be the go-to. Now you see teams that have good structures, good coaching staff, good systems in play, and playing the game really well. And you saw at the last World Cup, took it to some of those big teams from down under, which is great to see.
Entwistle's kick down into this near right corner is cleared up by Ty Geary. London-born man, but he has absolutely no allegiance to the British side.
Ev Maloney staying on his feet. It's a good start the second half for him. Igor, pretty quick on his feet, gets out of half. That's good defence there by Tom. throwing the footy around a little bit. I thought they would have gone to the kick fairly early in this second with the wind at their back, but they're going to run the ball.
Balls away.
Good feet. The old boy Podgy, the dummy kick, back inside left foot. He's going to get 2 points. Nothing wrong with the back, old Podgy. Nothing wrong at all. That's a great bit of individual brilliance there. The old boy, he probably should be playing 45s. He's still getting around with the young lads. Good on you, old boy. Great try, Podgy. He loves the dummy fake kick. He throws it down the left hand, has that defender on their back feet thinking he's going to kick, and then he accelerates. I don't know if you noticed, Will, if you saw the boots. The Copers, mate. They're back.
3-0.
They are back and bigger than ever.
The perfect start for Ireland.
Down to halfway, please.
Sandu a bit heavy off the boot there.
Lead pushed out to 3. And still quite a few minutes with the man advantage.
Put a bit too much pepper on it, that one, Gurgie. That's a coach killer. After scoring points, you've got the kick-off right away with the wind at your back and to put one over. So hopefully GB here, if they can capitalise, get themselves back in it. Sandu trying to make up for it, getting out, being brave, making those first couple of tags, staying up high in the defensive line.
Strong tag made on Bloom as Murch tries something out the back, but the Irish defence up. Bloom were given no space. Goering does manage to scramble a few metres on that far side as Stanworth picks and goes. Can't get through that gap, however.
Murchy doing some chatting here. Something's coming. Little short nudge by Murch. Oh, unlucky.
Bloom just trying to bounce it up to himself, but Scoyne is walking towards the try line, so I think we are going to see something for Great Britain here. Just waiting for...
tagged? I think he was tagged off the ball, attempting to catch that ball, and he was tagged without possession. That's the penalty, I think. And GB are going to get 6 on the line.
The chance of a score was more in doubt in that one, which is why it's not a sin bin for the Irish player. Dickinson and Brent miscommunicating.
Very fast there, the 13 for GB. He gets on the outside of his player every single time. People should be staying wide outside him, running those space lines. Good hips on the edge. Fitzgerald, good covering tag.
1 minute.
Murch trying to get the ball back to the middle, set something up. Takes a little burner there himself. Big confusion at dummy half.
Thank you.
Here we go, short side plays on. Fitzgerald shuts. Good covering here. Oh, we've got Fitzgerald down. Made a collision with Murch there. Murch is a big frame. Running into him, you're going to know about it. I've been there myself. Hopefully Fitzgerald's all right.
Thank you.
He's all right. Looking for a bit of a milky penalty there, I think. Fitzgerald.
As it is, it's just the changeover for the end of the set. That pass from Murch not able to get to Stanworth cleanly, and the Irish defence able to clear things up. So their score sheet remains clean on their side.
Yeah, I think if the pass had gone to hands clean, he would have. Oh, Ollie Lyons making a break down the sideline. He's got some toe. He's going back inside here to Kinsella. Kinsella's going to take 2. And that's a try. That's a box try. That's a great bit of footy by Ollie Lyons. He took the short side, dummy and go. The old show and go went himself. And he summed the situation up really well. He took the first 15 metres and backed his speed, got into space. And he thought to himself, we didn't have the old gas in the legs, so he pulled up and he waited for Shawnee Kinsella to push and support, and that makes it 5-0 Ireland.
2 points.
And those the moves that we saw there to create those recent 2-point tries, kind of akin to the stuff we would have seen from men's seniors when you were involved in this last cycle.
The Ukrainian speedster gets there again. He's lightning. There's a good little kick there. Unlucky bounce from GB. And another set of 6 here. Levens, assistant coach. See if they can extend the lead even more here. Game 4. They'll switch back to the captain Reels. That's good D by Tom. Middle. Coming short side here to Ty Geary. Pretty sharp on his feet, old Ty. Levens a dummy half. Go to the old boy Podgy. It's a try scorer. Dummy kick again. Showing everyone the Copers. Right to Newman. Newman with heaps of shape. Oh, mixed communication there, and there was a bit of crossing.
Block it. Out. No.
Yeah, he likes to play static ball there, Tom. I think he had to dig into the line there just to get his timing right, because there was some hole runners there, but it's turnover, and GB on the attack already. Newman making the tag just before halfway.
Ainsley up towards the line. Entwistle now with Gamlin outside him, and Stanworth on the wing just about clings onto that one.
Tom just seems to have so much time on the ball every time he gets it. He's never panicked, he's cruising, time on the ball, usually picks the right option.
Yeah, he's one of those players that looks like he spent a lifetime playing 10 in uni, and it just has that kind of space. But I believe he actually played flanker when he was at uni.
He's just been waiting for his chance to be that ball player, and he's got it.
That's the last.
He found tag and he found his calling. Oh, nice little attack and kick. That's play on. And, both competing for the ball. I think he's going to go knock on by GB.
Yeah, hands on by Ireland for this set then.
It's a good little attack and kick there, GB. It could have gone either way. Close contest going for the ball. Hodge O'Brien, little run at the sideline, and Jackie Reels takes another hit. The captain, go to the assistant coach here, Levens. A little tip on play. I think we'd be looking to go downtown here and get the ball in the other end. Levens shapes, wants to crack himself, doesn't come off, but it's going to get a contact penalty, I think.
Yeah, scoring, I think, signalling for the short pull on that one.
I don't know what Levens was thinking anyway after his slow run in the first half. I don't think he was going to make it in the second. He's getting too old for those length of the field tries. Here we go, he's going to go again.
Shows that toe certainly isn't bothering him.
He has got a nice little short kick, Jack Levens. Oh, bad hands. A big fella dropping the ball, running over people. 6'3", single, good hips and clumsy by the looks of it. Old Mihal Darren is giving away a penalty and a drop ball. GB on halfway with a chance to get in a half and have a crack here. Switch back. Nice little short side raid here. Oh. Errors are creeping in. Both sides here. 2 drop balls in the last 30 seconds. Just simple 1% errors. Like I was saying there at half time, things teams like the Kiwis and the Aussies just don't do. Got to be cleaning that up. The chat will be going in the box from the coaches. Clean up the 1% errors. Oh,
big contact there.
Run it straight. I think that's going to go against Geary. He ran straight into him there. Good sportsmanship, making sure he's all right. Yeah, that was a Shane Webke off the back fence running it straight. You're not going to get away with that one, Tiger.
See, back heels it into the defensive line, and Great Britain will hope that their set following the penalty lasts a little bit longer than the previous one.
Defense has looked much better this game. It's the last couple of ones I watched of the men's 30s. Looking stronger, more together. It's been knocked on by GB. Nice tapped by Ireland, 6 again. This is their best chance of the second half here. Good field possession, bit of momentum with them. Good tag, Andy Harris, those big long arms. Getting married later in the year, got down on one knee early and he's missed one. Commentator's curse have got him. It's covered back, left
Ainsley
to right.
and Dickinson keeping this one alive. There might be a late tag in there. No, simultaneous is the call, so playing on from this right hand side. Hayes fakes to Dickinson. Goes with the kick himself. He just can't gather it.
Unlucky.
These small margins for Great Britain, stopping them from finally getting on the score sheet and closing this gap.
Big Davern. He's like a bull in a china shop. He's got limbs, and look at the size of him. He's got limbs and body parts going everywhere when he's running. You've got to get out of the way. There's Andy Harris. Big lanky fella, like I said, got down on one knee early this year, getting married to the love of his life. Go on, Andy. Shanahan down the edge, great show and go. Great metres there, Andy. It's a nice little bit of individual play. Sandhu, cheeky little drop goal, I think he's gone there.
Yeah, that one just goes skidding out over the far touchline. So GB escaping after a promising attack from Ireland. needing now to get themselves quite a way down the field on this set. And nothing there for Entwistle. The defence just up so fast on either side. The options were too risky.
Sandu grafting hard in defence here, trying to make every tag this set. Good tag there, Andy. He's been working hard this game, Andy Shannon. Really good to see. New guy to the team. Fit guy. He's been grafting really, really well and has fitted into this tight team. Lovely. Handsome fella too. Single, ladies. Telling you. That's a good kick under pressure. Really good kick. That's going to go.
That might go.
Oh, wow.
Just knocked in field.
That's a great kick under pressure, that was. This is a chance here. I think he's knocked it over the dead ball. This could be a dropout from Ireland, but a repeat set nonetheless by GB.
Yeah, could have been a 50-10, but Bloomie will be happy with the result of the goal line dropout. Wind assisted, that one is going to go into the GB half. Dickinson with safe arms on that ball.
Good meters made back to Merch here.
Absolutely busting up.
Good tackle there, Andy Shannon. Got away with that one, dropping the shoulder. Boys are having a laugh about it, it's good to see. He's looked dangerous at 13 again. Merch taking the ball the short side. I say he's going to set something up here, left to right.
Keep coming 40. Thank you.
Not able to twist away from Sandu though, despite claiming to be faster than he looks. And Dickinson onto Hayes. That's worked well.
Sandu. He is a great defensive player, goes Sandu. He was last year. Reason I picked him was because his defensive resolve. He's just grafts, effort plays, always working back, and it's proof there. Andy Shannon throwing the big left foot step there. Levin's at a half. O'Brien. Boys look like they're slowing the ball down a little bit. Maybe a bit of game management going on here by Ireland. Knowing they're up by a bit. Making sure no errors. Levin's on. O'Brien's put that down.
It's frustrating for him.
Was called play out by the ref, but this is another good chance here for GB. Merch, first receiver. He's gone half here.
And time ticking away for Great Britain. About 7 minutes left in this one. 5 points still the margin. GB yet to cross the Irish line.
Has looked dangerous again. The 18 for GB every time he touches it. Short side raid. Great tag, Andy Shannon. Could have been his best game of the tournament here. He's been so active, both with and without the ball. Merch digging into the line but not picking his options. Oh, great pass. Good defence there too by Podgy O'Brien. Had to make it after making the mistake the set before. Ireland just have to get to their kick here and get out after making two mistakes back to back.
That's good, GB, yeah.
Reels, captain, taking some meters. Levin seems to be pulling the strings a little bit here from dummy half.
Boys away, play on.
Little short side. Igor again, sharp on his feet. Great meters made. I'd be putting the ball to boot here after that little meter maker. Levins is going to do just that. Not much room to move. Play on. And here he goes. Sniper. He's not happy.
Yeah, Price feels he was on the turn and the chase there. And that Levins went into him. Scoyne is not of that opinion and is going to have a word with Price. He needs to be careful. He has already been sin-binned in this game.
Yeah, conversation. I don't think it warrants a card though, to be honest.
It looks like it's going to.
That's a red. Two yellows in the same game. That's a red. That's very unfortunate. I don't think there was any malice in that contact. I think Levin's got the rub on him. Great little second kick and turned, and he tried to compete with him for pace, Price, and just turned into the line. That's a very rough call on the GB player there, Price. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So GB going to have to tighten up here, leave the link in the winger, and just slide defence. And that's what they've done. They've gone really tight. He stepped in a touch there. That's a turnover. Yep. Scoyne's got that one right.
What's great to see is the GB bench rallying around Price there.
Definitely.
They're all in agreement, like we are, that that's a very tough call and perhaps not quite warranted.
It's harsh. I definitely don't see that. That should not have gone that way, and I feel real bad for their Price. Game we called earlier, Will, he was having one of the best defensive games I've seen for a winger. And you can see he's really upset about that, and it's not a nice thing to come to a tournament like this and be taken out of the game, whether warranted or not. So I hope he's all right. Shanahan making meters, great diving tag there. You see the GB here after that decision have really gone up a notch actually in their energy, trying to get around their teammate. And here's Ollie Lyons, I believe the taco eating record. I don't know where that record is, but I'd like to see it. Newman with a smart kick, just a little too long, a little too straight. Give the GB boys 7 tags, but at this pace of the game, time of the game, it's probably the right idea. Let the ball do the talking, kick it down their end, and make GB ruck it out.
Yeah, under 4 minutes to go. GB, they don't want to die wandering in this one. Nothing to lose really now. A player down and 5 points back. They've got to throw the kitchen sink at Ireland. Failed to really fire a shot in this one in the way that we have seen them do in the previous 3 tests.
Yeah, it has been a very good defensive game, like we said earlier, for Ireland. And they just haven't had the potency as they have in the last couple of games, GB. Maybe missing a few options. That sums up the game pretty much for GB there. Something that you don't see Tom do that often. Put one over the head there. And he's put the hand up to the boys and apologised. Uncharacteristic there, and probably sums up GB's game here in the 4th, that things just haven't gone their way. Ireland have frustrated them with their defence. It's great to see the boys have fixed their D and scored some points. So see if Ireland put the foot on the throat here, or they just pump the brakes. They seem to be still balling. Short side, great hands, Lions. Short side, Kinsler. That's great cover and defence there by GB. Ollie Lyons has really looked strong here out at left flank this game. Really strong player, picking the right options. Reels to Sandu, coast to coast here. Harris holds it up, good ball. And another great sliding covering tag by GB with only 7 on. Outstanding defence. That was forward off the ruck.
Certainly looked like it, and then some contact as well afterwards, just for good measure. Scoring is going to give the penalty to Great Britain here.
Glad that one went that way. That was forward off the ruck and he ran straight in. Silly play there. They had to go at the back and go numbers.
Oh, in fact, he's going to go to his pocket again. And it's going to be an Irish sin bin now.
Nice, and Sandu's going to have a break.
Only a couple of minutes left in the game.
Very card happy. This one scoring up.
Yeah.
He thought it was direct contact.
You do sometimes see that though, when a ref makes a big call and then it's playing in their mind afterwards, and sometimes they try and make a decision to make up for it.
Yeah, definitely. It's a common thing, you're right, Will. A square up. Maybe he's even rethinking his choices of the last one and trying to square things up, even though it's not going to make 2 wrongs don't make a right. But he's gone now, Sandu, anyway, for the remainder of this game. So it's 7-on-7. Not something you see too often in tag, especially at this level, 7-on-7. So it's going to be opening a lot of space on the pitch. And interesting to see if any of the boys or any of the teams have actually trained for this. In the lead-up.
Well, whether they've got the energy left in the legs this late in the game to exploit the extra space, but Ireland are doing well with that on the far side right now. Look at the acres over on this near side. There's the hooter, so we're not going to see too much 7-on-7.
It's back inside to Harris. Harris will go long. Great pass, Andy. Out to Geary. They've got to go numbers. Back to Lyons. He's hung onto that one, and that's the 2 from GB. He's made every single covering tag on this side in the second half, and Ireland come away with another win, 5-0. A dominant performance in defence, I think, really led to their points, and it's good to see the boys that are keeping the streak alive with the wins for the men's 30s. Hopefully it doesn't dampen the GB boys too much. They've got 1 more to go today, and they can rip in the last game. And look, I'm glad to see that all the GB boys are getting around Price. You can see he's visually upset about what's happened, and hopefully he doesn't get on top of him too much, and he can enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hopefully the Irish boys get around him there too, and it's always good to see a bit of sportsmanship when something like that happens,
I did notice Jack Levens going over to him as soon as he subbed off, and just consoling him. So good sportsmanship from him.
It's good to see.
5-0 in this one to Ireland, gives them a 4-0 lead in the series. As you say, one test to come for Great Britain to get a consolation prize, and it'd be great to see them do that. We are going to be bringing you in just under 5 minutes the women's seniors test. Now that was one where we had a draw in the first game, a win to Great Britain in the first game, and then a draw in games 2 and 3. Memories of 2022 coming flooding back to the two women's seniors sides in that category. So that one just a few minutes away.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with the next match up here at the British and Irish Cup. Of course, we've just seen the Ireland snatch their third series victory. Well, they already won, of course, the men's seniors already won the competition there, so they'll be absolutely delighted with that. This game, though, is indeed the women's seniors. Very close right now in terms of the scoreline on that, so it'll be interesting to see how this one goes on as we continue on. Ireland though will get the first set of the day in this game. Good kick down the line there, it's going to be good. It's going to really pin GB back in their own half. Just waiting for the bounce. It bounces in field, just about creeps out, but it does right before the 10-metre mark, so we'll be in a little bit as Ireland will look to build upon here that position that they have in this match. Coming through here. And the women's seniors coming back now along the line, looking to get across at the first tag made. It's a nice play to knock on though, Barrow, and we'll of course have 6 again, GB. So they'll go again here. The ball popped down, nice play there from Ireland. They're hoping to just hold on to this one a little bit more, but GB now in control. Obviously tag 1 there after the new set given. And it's obstruction, it's crossing by Great Britain, and she's gone quickly. The referee obviously giving the signal. She went too fast, so she'll have to come back here and reset. No personal special if she can do so. Wind starting to pick up again here. It's calmed down for the last game, but it's right back with a vengeance now. Decided to take a break, but now it's coming back at full bluster. And Ireland will be coming forward at full bluster now as well on tag 2. Tag 3 now as the ball is recycled. Lovely pass out the back as that no ball is away. Simultaneous apparently. And they're within 5 metres here of causing some damage to the Great British team here if they can get across. It's a good little step. She's trying to get it through, but it's a good tag on the line. It's tag 4 according to the referee. They're not quite left up finally yet. Gets through the line. His last tag now. What can Ireland do here? They're on the cycle. They get through the hands here. They have an overlap, but it's gone. But now they're going the other way. They pull back inside, looking for the switch, and again they switch it once more. Hands will do here, but no, she gets across. A fantastic try for number 15, Ellen O'Shea, and Ireland do lead here by 1-0. A fantastic start here with just about 2 minutes gone on the clock when Ireland do get across the line and they take the lead in this game. Hoping, of course, to cement their place here. The lead, good catch though. GP now will have to, well, that's an interesting one. She's come back there, but referee decided to let it go. Looks like she's giving up on that one, but a good tag there. Ireland here pitting the UK back. Sorry, Great Britain, sorry, pardon me. Back in their own half at present. Ball not managing to get through there as Kim Baker, of course, making her international debut this weekend, has managed to stop her there nicely. Ball coming past again, popped down. Trying to get some through, able to do so. Ireland do make the stop there again. Lauren Tierney will do so there. Kick though coming through, it's gone over the head and reset there nicely and jinking the hips a little bit, trying to get by, but stopped in the back line by a Great British player. All popped up now, lovely play here. It's a great play down the wing. And a missed tag, and Ireland here could be in the corner. Will they be in the corner? Yes, they will indeed. Wait, what's the referee giving here? He has given it. It's 2-0. This time it is Amy Benson who will get the 1-point try to put Ireland now 2-0 up in this game. 2 early tries here, early doors, and Ireland do have the advantage. Still only one score game, of course. A box try would level this one up, but Ireland so far have made all the forays into the opposition territory. It's a great kick as well. Well stopped there, can't touch it. Oh well, what's the referee going to give there? She's gone through number 9, but Thornton unable to put that one over. Ball popped out wide now. Trying to get this one back in centre, able to do so, but still tag 2. Ireland still plenty of, tag 1, sorry. Last one was tag 0. Ball pass right, lovely pop play now, and there's a bit of an overlap here on the wing. They can get it through, but didn't come through the hands quick enough, and tag came off, good tag there. GB here struggling to hold on now, do not want to concede a third score. After only 5 minutes gone in this game, trying to get through there again was Thornton, but well blocked. The gap staying firm, but also the hands coming in to make those tags. Dynamic once again here. Tag 4 now on the watch. Lovely little wrap around the loop coming to Ireland's aid here, and again they're gonna just switch it a little bit, trying to get through and able to do so. Fifth and final, and they're about 10 meters out now. Can they find a way through here? Will pop it wide to Thornton again. Probably needed to pass that one. It's a good stop though. It's a changeover. Great Britain do finally get the ball back here inside their own 5 meter line, but they get out to the 10 meter line. Nice play there. Ball pop through. Able to do anything with that at the moment. Good play ball away there that time. Good call by the referee. And taking it up there was Sarah O'Neill, but unable to find a gap through the Irish defence. They have managed to get near the halfway line here. And again, another tag. This time it was Clark caught in possession. Ireland here will continue to the onslaught as Bedford tried to get through the gap, but able to do so. And last tag now for Great Britain, but up at the 10 meter line, so they have a chance here with a kick. Not true, it's a good kick indeed. The chase is on here. It stays in, and it's tag one. Well played there by Birmingham. We'll just deny the opportunity. Shauna doing quite well there to make sure that she secured that ball. Tag two is up came Joy, trying to find a way through. Rachel Joy trying to find a way through that gap, unable to do so. Kick is on here. It's a nice kick indeed. It's going to put the GB under pressure. It is touched, of course. It went over the 50-10. It would just be a roll ball in 10, but it's all what's happened there. But Ireland here once again getting territory, getting possession, getting that field in their favour. Tag two made right on the sideline here on the 15 metre mark to the halfway line. Again, UK here Great Britain, pushed back a little bit once more. That's a great jig of the hips on, tries again there. Lovely play indeed from Grenton. And the kick comes through. Ireland should secure this one. And well, is that going to be a penalty for Ireland? It is indeed. Push in the back. And it will be a penalty to Ireland, so they'll have 6 here. And they'll have a 10 metres to work with as well. So they're trying to get up to halfway now. Gets through nicely there. Was O'Donovan, who's also making her international debut this weekend. Of course, a few caps to her name already over the weekend. A few games into the series. Lovely little chip. Great tag though there by Bryant. Nikki Bryant making a huge stop for GB there. Something that she needed to do. And O'Sullivan did try to get through that gap. Kick comes in. I don't think she was inside the half, but they put them all the way back again inside their own 10 metre mark. And Ireland just continuing to ramp up this pressure, not allowing GB really out of their half that often. And another great tag. Brian tried to get through, but no gap to be found. As Ireland here continue the assault to keep them penned in. Penny Vader trying to get through, and again a great tag as Bedford was trying to find the gap, but there was none to be found. It's a good kick down the line, but Ireland here will start this possession at least inside GB half. They will, 5 metres inside the half. And a lovely gap there opening up. Can she get through? Great tag though. They found a gap, and well, we're going to welcome back Will onto the mic in a second, but Ireland here currently 2-0 up in this series, in this game. And they'll be very, very happy with that indeed if they can continue this onslaught. Pass out wide now. As Tierney tried to find a way through and able to do so. GB holding firm here defensively. The first 4 minutes, not a reflection of how well they've actually played defensively. Ireland just managed to get those outside numbers, those overlaps, and really deny GB any real attacking threat so far. Tag made though. And GB once again here be on the defensive. Being its last tag, if my reading of the signal was correct. Gone through the hands. It's lost forward. And it will be GB's ball on their own 10 metre mark. So interesting to see, can they get on to something special here right now. They've been pinned in their own half so much. As one of the co-captains tried to get through and able to do so. That's a great line. She's got through, she made a lot of meters there. And well, it's been a good game so far, but Ireland 2-0 up, Will.
Yep, apologies. I had to step away from the comms box for a few minutes there just to sort out a disciplinary matter. But Great Britain in an unfamiliar position then behind in this category, one that they've largely been ahead in for the past few years, and they are ahead on games won in this category so far, 1-0 with 2 draws. So Ireland with a great opportunity to level up the series. And we're at that point of the competition now, Mark, where every single win is crucial. Categories are being decided. A GB win here would secure the category. 2-0 with 1 game to play. An Irish win levels things up.
Yeah, it would make it very interesting going into the last game of the day. If Ireland could win this one, of course, had a great start. First 4 minutes, 2 tries down, both times in the wing. The same way as the left wing managed to exploit the overlap, managed to stuck everyone on the inside, in the middle, and then got over the overlap. But GB though have held firm since then. They've been under pressure, been mostly in their own half, but they have managed to deny Ireland any real good goal try scoring opportunities. And they are making the ground slowly but surely here, Will.
Yeah, with players like Geertsen and Hamilton on, they've got every opportunity, but that kick is really going to play into the hands of Ireland, allowing them to start this set well inside GB territory. And then Rachel Joy managing to beat the defender and gain a few extra metres as the tag comes in on the vice-captain Marr, former Dublin Camogie representative. A long spin pass out there, and Joy involved over on the other side of the field now. That's surely a fend with the ball. That's why Geertsen wasn't able to make that tag. Penalty given by the referee Luke Doe. And Geertsen with the tap. And we're going to have a contact penalty there, as Tina Thornton just putting a little bit of a shoulder in. And Coffin gets that away just before the tag is made. A good run from Wharton. As Lau picks and goes to the blind side. She's still going. Great run from Lau. Bedford under, and Mankey just goes inside. Bedford up towards the line. Couple of tags remaining in this set. Lau out to Coffin. 2 of them have both been touch representatives. Coffin for Canada, Lau for England, and Lau fires that at Mankey's shoulder. It bounces back. Play on. Now does hand off to Mankey. Final tag. That was in a set, so Ireland will regain possession. Another Great Britain opportunity ends without a score. However, really good field position gain, but they don't want to let the likes of Brown Ison, fresh from her wedding last Saturday, gain too many yards up the pitch, and already Ireland are into the British half. Good balance here. Still going. Very dangerous. Tag eventually made by a diving Karina Litcher. It's the only thing that stops Ellen O'Shea from extending this Irish lead. They are bearing down on the British line. Final tag of the set. Short run in there from O'Donovan. Not able to get herself over the line. On to Livingston, the Yorkshire woman. Tagged very close to the goal line. Coffin with the dart out now. Lau to Clark. Such a determined runner. She rolls back to Lau. Out to Sass, and Geertsen back into Sass. This Irish line holding firm. We're well through the set, and still deep inside the British territory when Clark had to kick that. Good chase from Beth Smith. And Ireland take over.
Yeah, they're playing well. That's surely closing the gap. It is indeed. But you can see the ball bang into her, so good decision there by Luke in the middle. And through the gap again go Ireland number 5, Laura Tierney, and she gets it over. Laura Tierney for Ireland makes it 3-0. And it's been a fantastic performance so far. GB have had nothing to work with. Ireland has been relentless in their pressure, and they're making those line breaks, Will, that are really breaking the Great Britain spirit presently.
Yeah, very tough. And it looked like Great Britain were starting to get a bit of a foothold back into this game to concede another. And so the margin stretches beyond the single score. That just is kept in by Litcher. Over the head of O'Neill. Litcher stops it from crossing the plane of the goal line. Bedford caught inside the 10. A loose pass from James is cleared up nicely, and a great dart and break here. Up to the sweeper goes Beth Smith, and now Great Britain need to keep this attack rolling on into the Irish half. Through the hands, tag made, so we will go back to where Nikki Bryant was caught. 10 metres into the green end of the field. James onto her assistant coach, and Bryant caught one more time. Final tag of the set. We're looking for a good kick here. 50-10 is not on because of the field position that Great Britain have secured, and that is a tag on Sam Bedford before she was able to get the ball away. Ireland once again holding firm.
Yeah, important there for Ireland to do that. Obviously, just the scoring of the spinning momentum back in their favour. If they conceded there or were pinned back, maybe the ears would go down again, but the ears are very much perked up now for Ireland after another great line break there. Tierney, of course, working that by herself, and we saw one from O'Shea earlier on as well. And just the pace these women have in the Irish team is phenomenal, and a great play there. And
penalty goes against Vicky James. So she was fairly well set in defence.
Yeah, I thought that was a penalty against Ireland, to be honest. She was spinning into contact. It was one of the Irish players who came into her, so I would have given that the other way. But obviously, I'm not the man in the middle, so that's all that matters. Just a tag. Yeah, just a tag. The first second, because the whistle went, I thought it might be a forward pass, but it was a tag. And knee on the ground. Even if she wasn't tagged, it wouldn't have mattered. The knee was on the ground before the ball was over, so tagging distance would have made the tag anyway. But really nice looping here from Ireland. Now hands will do. Doesn't even need the hands. Goes over. There's number 14. Bronson
that is the captain, Fiona Brownisen, leading from the front. Ireland out to a 4-0 lead. And this comeback that GB require looking ever more imposing. So Ireland are well set to level up the series here.
They'll have to win their back in the second half. That's the only real positive you can take from that. It's a great kick again. It's well defended though. Make sure again, no having to do a dropout. But 2 minutes left in the half. They'd like to finish the half with a score, Will.
Yeah, that is a really important thing to do, is to end the half on a positive, have that momentum coming out the break, and they could well do that as Lau breaks through, and she's almost gone past the sweeper as well. See Wharton tag just inside the Irish half as a huge gust of wind nearly blew us away in the box here, but somehow the players still managing to play tag at incredibly high level despite the wind, and the 50-10 was on. That one falls just short of the marker, so will be an Irish roll ball.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was on as well. No sweeper that side, and just needed a better bounce. Didn't get it. The ball kind of just went straight where it was going, but no real bounce on the ball. I think she was hoping for a little bit of bounce. I think she went for the spiral kick rather than kind of kicking it straight into the ground. It just didn't quite work out for her, but good attempt. But both Ireland in pressure here, of course. They have to recycle now. Less than a minute left. Just need to hold on here, not concede before half time, and Ireland will be 4-0 up and in a very good position going into that second half. But right now it is about just clearing their lines nicely, and they will kick into territory here. Make sure that Great Britain have to go all the way up the field, and yeah, she got within tagging distance on time before she got back to her feet, so that will be a tag, of course.
Yeah, another very strong set from Ireland to pin Great Britain so deep, as there's the hooter for half-time, and it will be a 4-0 lead that Ireland are able to take into the break here. Tries from 3 different players. O'Shea, Benson, Tierney and Brown Eisen.
Yeah, great start. Obviously, the first really 2-3 minutes they were already 2-0 up, and just really since then, really until the last 5 minutes of that half, we were just keeping GB pinned into their own half, and Team GB just having a huddle here and just have a conversation, just think things over, try and adjust, figure things out as best they can. But it is an uphill task now. It's a mountain to climb, but 20 minutes to do so, and still only 2 scores, of course. 2 box tries to level it up, so not lost yet, but you feel that they need to get the first score of the second half, and they need to do it relatively quickly, maybe the first 2-3 minutes.
Yes, it is not a deficit that this talented world champion team are incapable of overcoming, but it is one that has got larger than they would have liked and larger than they have faced for a while. So a real key moment in the development of this team as they look to kick on from their triumph in Limerick last summer and build to even greater things in Australia in 2026. But for Jack Leahy and his Chargers, they will have lots of positives that they'll be able to talk about in the huddle there, and the chance to take a first win in the British and Irish Cup against this GB women's senior side since 2021. That's the last time they won. That series was tied 1-1 from 3 games, and GB has then won the series since then, preventing Ireland from getting wins.
Yeah, it'd be huge for them. It'd be massive, and obviously they have really focused on the women's teams, because I think that's where they realised there was a little bit of a deficit in maybe the setup, and they've brought Jack Leahy in, obviously, who's been coach for years, obviously played for Ireland before as well himself, so he's been a fantastic, he's a talisman as well. The girls do talk very highly of Jack, and they do adore having him there, but also he's got that tactical nose in him that he knows exactly how to work it. And the second half's going to be huge. I think it would be Ireland to kick, if I'm correct, and obviously we're playing into the wind. GB will be playing again with the wind at their back, so that could be huge in terms of getting territory and in terms of keeping Ireland under pressure. As you just got absolutely blanked there. But the second half is with the start here. Ireland, GB already settling into positions, getting ready. Ireland will kick off, and they will be kicking into the wind as well, so GB won't have to maybe focus on as hard a comeback here. They won't have to focus on getting up the field as much. But Ireland will hope to pin them back again here to start the second half and start to build that pressure again. But for GB, it is important they start this half off on the right foot, and it's all about defending this kick to start.
That's not the dream start for Great Britain. The ball just going backwards through the hands of O'Neill, but backwards is the key thing, which allows them to retain possession. Lau on to Bedford with Geertsen, the speedster, outside her, and all the way over to Beth Smith. Great opportunity now for GB to build something already inside the Irish half, and a hand in there from Ireland means a new set of 6. Bedford going to the right and the way that Marr wanted her to, allowing a quick tag. Geertsen goes to the right and Marr went the other way, so that one did work a little bit better. Confusion between Lau and Bedford, trying to make the best of it. Options both sides. Bedford picks and goes to the right again and offloads to Coffin, who's through here. Tag made on the try line. Geertsen, will she pick and go? She distributes to Smith, and the changeover on tags. Luke Doe feels he has the signal there almost looked to be like wrapping or closing the gap, but he's given the tag to Ireland, and so they get the changeover.
He might just be warning them about dives. Maybe he thought the dive was a bit dangerous, even though there was no contact, and I think that was what he was maybe doing, or that maybe the contact was between both players, and therefore he's not going to give a penalty to the other team. Although in that situation, theoretically, you should be giving the penalty to the defending team if it's a 50-50, because the onus is on the attacker, as always, to avoid contact. Well, obviously, because avoid contact as well, but typically it is an attacker is going to be more likely to contact. That's a great run there, and Lau is going through. Can she get by the last woman? No, she cannot. Lau, though, having a hell of a series here.
Yeah, just checked her run as she went through the line when she needed to pin her ears back, but everything good that has come for Great Britain in this game has had Lau's hands over it. And O'Neill just caught there. Lau will go to the short side, and her co-captain Litcher. Final tag of the set. Lau goes herself, offloads, and the try is going to be given. GB begin their comeback, which is essential. 4-1. Merson, the scorer.
And it's taken less than 2 minutes as well, which is huge. You know, only 2 minutes gone on the clock, and they managed to pull one back here, make it 4-1. And of course, now with Windler back as well, we're hoping to pin Ireland deep, if not get a dropout, or maybe even risk going for the 50-10. But I think probably better now just to pin Ireland back and hope for the drop kick or the dropout. That's what they're trying to do indeed, and they will. That one pop backwards. It is going to be a drop kick. GB, that's a great start for them here in the second half. And that could be the confidence boost they need to get back into this game.
You can hear the energy that has given the GB bench. Kirsty Clark, an excellent taker of restarts, and 2 Irish defenders not able to keep that ball in the field of play. A slightly scuffed dropout. Beth Sass takes it well, using all her union experience there to keep that high ball under control. And on now to Vicky James. Herself more experienced on a football field, but she has done really well since joining this side. On to Kirsty Clark, puts in the kick for herself. That's set up. Tag was made simultaneous with the kick. So at the point that Clark gathered it, it is a tag. So Doe just showing her where the mark is for this one. Sass infield to Wharton. That's a loose ball. She does pick it up in the end though. Bryant finds Livingston. Caught 5 away from the line. Back inside to James, and that wind just working against GB there. James kept her hands back though, didn't risk the knock on. Kirsty Clark takes it a marginal amount closer to the try line. Vicky James with a kick for herself. That's going to go over the try line, and a 7-tag set to Ireland.
Yeah, she put a bit too. The kick itself was the right kick. It's just you put a bit too much force on it, and just made she didn't have a chance to catch up with that ball, and it bounced up perfectly for her. It was a bit slower. She might have had a chance to dot that down in the blue box. That's where it bounced eventually. So great effort, just the wrong level of power, but the right idea, just the wrong execution. That's only making the right ideas, the right execution will come well.
For sure, trying to find their way back into this game. Good couple of hits up so far from Ireland in this 7-tag set, and Rachel Joy nearly through. Bryant just managing to get her from behind, and then the tag made on O'Donovan. Ireland will kick from inside their own half. 50-10 is on. Multiple sweepers back for Great Britain. Mankey does a great job, distributes to Hamilton. The two of them so used to playing together up in Yorkshire. And then inside to Livingston, another member of the Yorkshire White Roses national setup. On to Coffin. GB not having made too much ground on the first couple of tags here, so likely that they are going to be forced into a kick as they get a little bit nearer to the halfway line. Lau distributes to Litcher, who finds Sass, pins her ears back. Caught just inside the Irish half. Final tag of the set, so Litcher will get herself back inside her own half, and the kick hits Doe, so that's going to be a changeover. Ireland in possession.
Yeah, just there was a body in the way of Doe, and then when the body moved, he didn't see the ball coming, so it was too late, and it just hit off him. So obviously, where it hits the referee, a kick would go to the team that team that didn't play it at last, which is the case. Of course, Ireland didn't play at that ball at all, so they did receive the roll ball. But Ireland now here setting up as they move forward. It's a good play there for Baker, one of the debutants here this weekend on the Irish team. Play there, a bit of contact after the ball from one of the GB players, and is that late? No, he's decided it's not. Looked a little bit late, but good decision. As we saw, it's a great tag, great kick as well, though. Yeah.
Good skills from Tierney, former captain of her team in the All-Ireland semi-final. As GB see out this latest Irish attack. And on now to Coffin, who was tagged by Mara as soon as she received that ball. Lau with Geertsen outside, it goes back inside to Litcher, forward pass. Ireland with a great opportunity now.
This is what they wanted. They want to be in this position. Get a try. That could be a try. They got through. Is it going to be down?
Yeah, Rachel
like
Joy has scored Ireland's 5th. And the 4-point margin is restored.
Yeah, bit of argument there from some of the GB players, but Dow does silence it very quickly and says the ball was put down before the tag. It looked like that way to me from up here as well. So
yeah,
another great call, but Ireland there just capitalising on a slight error almost immediately, and they restore that 4 or 5 point lead. And that's just the clinical nature that this team has started to develop over the years, and it's great play, great to see from an Irish perspective. But GB obviously still in this game, still in the hunt, and looking quite good, looking a lot better than the first 5 minutes of half one anyway.
Off the chest of Wharton, really good presence of mind to control that one the way she did. Lau onto Clark, bursting up this left-hand wing. She and Lau will fight to the bitter end in this one. Here goes Bedford. Geertsen outsider. Good distribution. Geertsen thought she'd been tagged, so look back, she's still going. Great covering tag from Ellen O'Shea, showing all her experience, having started playing this game at 10 years old. Good position for GB. Geertsen not able to do much on that final tag, GB, and so Ireland held firm again.
Maybe 8 minutes gone here, roughly.
Though, just pausing the game for a second to make sure Bedford was able to regain her feet. And Ireland keeping this ball fairly central for the time being. 1-up runs. And there's the kick. The chaser is actually in front there, but the deflection allows Great Britain to regather it, and they will begin this set on halfway. Bryant. All of GB standing to the left of the roll ball. On now to O'Neill. Clark sweeping all the way around to that right-hand side, but there is an interception, and we are going to see Ellen O'Shea. Oh no!
What a tag!
She has been tagged by Smith, who is absolutely pumped up by that effort, and well she might be. Ireland denied a 6th score. Tag made again by Smith.
Yeah, Bellingham there just tried to find that gap and able to do so, and Shauna is such a good player. She plays one of the oldest tag teams in Ireland, absolutely Frisian, and tried to get through that. Good play though, great tag. And at the moment here, Ireland just trying to probe. They've got plenty of tags to work with here, of course, only a tag 3 at the moment, as they go for the switches, a few switches indeed. And it's going to be an Ireland penalty there, closing the gap. It looked pretty obvious from up here. Great call, and it's a quick tap and go, but Dowd's going to pull them back, which I think is the right thing to do. They were trying to explain, and then the tap and go happened.
Yeah. And more contact. This time it goes against Ireland. Though judging that there was not a sufficient gap in the first place for O'Dwyer to run through, and therefore she is responsible for making the contact. Great Britain hold out. And it is O'Neill. He's been involved with GB for much of the time that Great Britain Tag Rugby has existed. Fantastic member of the programme. Vicky James just plucks that one out of the air. So it nearly goes over her head. Mankey on the far side. Let's do run back slightly past the mark there. Livingston inside to Smith, the defensive hero. Nearly round O'Dwyer. And O'Neill is going here. Litscher just trying to get into a position where she can actually receive the ball. Tag made as soon as she got it. Final one of this set. What can GB do with it? James shapes for the kick, and that's going to ricochet back. Mankey tagged there, and Doe is just going to make sure everything's clear here. The ball's not played at by Ireland.
Yeah, she was trying to just protect her head. That's why the hands come up in a weird way. It kind of crossed, so it's definitely not play out, just protecting the head. She also turned around, so I was just afraid of getting that ball in the face. So, you know, I've had that before. The referee, I've had a kick off come straight in my face, so it's not a nice feeling to get a ball kick in your face, so I don't blame her for trying to defend herself there.
And every single one of these attacks that Ireland are able to hold out for defensively is another step closer to taking this historic win in the 4th test of this 5-test series.
Yeah, and to do so as well, obviously, as you said earlier on, it's still a long time since they managed to do it. That's a great little kick through, and it is contact. It's done there by the GB player. She's come across the Irish player. She's trying to kick through obstruction, obviously, and Ireland now here will have a tap and go. It'll be Thornton to take it. About 20 metres out, so plenty of time here. They have all 6 tags and just having a chat to see exactly how they want to play this one.
Just dancing around goes Olamar. Eventually the tag is made. Joy on the ball. What options has she got? She goes herself. And Ireland come back to this right-hand side. Marr, tag made by Merson and James. Over now to the far left-hand side, just held on to by O'Sullivan. And Ireland, with 1 tag left in this set, they'll be very happy with the field position they've got. Another try would be great, but just ending a set down here is really valuable for them. Great Britain having 65 metres to go in 5 tags.
Yeah, Ireland's relentless right now. They're chasing everything, making every tag, making every attempt here. Great Britain, they're full of industry, they're full of power and precision at times. That's another great tag there from Tierney. She's having a career game for herself at the moment. In a career of many career games, but really stepping up here. Everyone there is stepping up, but Great Britain are not giving up, and that it looks like.
Yeah,
over
too
shoulder.
high.
Yeah. Had it not been, I think Ireland are fortunate there. Had it not been over the shoulder, would have been a knock on, and Great Britain would have had 6 again in a more favourable field position there. Well,
yeah, and all of this territory, all of this possession, playing exactly to Ireland's game plan. O'Shea, and then over on the right hand side to Baker, who scampers back in field. Her sister recently at the Paris Olympics representing Ireland, and O'Shea is going to go over, and that will surely be that in this game. Ireland move to 6 with O'Shea's second. She opened the scoring, and she now gives Ireland a 5-point lead with as many minutes remaining in the match.
yeah, it's brilliant from her, and it's brilliant from Ireland again. Just they apply that pressure to the Great Britain defence, and it does crumble a little bit. It's bending, but it's not breaking fully, but the bend is enough for Ireland to get what they need at times. And that ball is spilled over the line. It is going to be a dropout. Oh, isn't it? Yeah, it's a dropout, right? Yeah, I thought so. I thought he was giving a changeover for some reason. I wasn't sure, but it's just a dropout. But actually, possession back to Ireland. That's exactly what they want. It's a great dropout. It's going to come to Shauna there in the backfield. He's a fantastic player. Plays a lot of her tag in Drumcondra and Clontarf. And a few other venues around town as well. Mostly the inner city or north side Dublin. But and of course represents Dublin as well in nationals this year and most years. And has been a servant to this game for a long time as well. But that's a great tag there from Bedford, who's managing to stop this Irish break. But it is kind of just make that tag at the last second for Great Britain rather than control where the tag's being made.
Yeah, this has been a clinic from the Irish women's senior side. Performance that they can be very proud of, even despite small errors like that. They have looked the stronger team throughout, and they've taken their chances.
It's been a very tight series, obviously. It's going to go down to the wire. It's going to go down to game 5 with, of course, 2 draws and now a win each, most likely, with time ticking down here for Great Britain. They're going to go down.
There's Lau. She has O'Neill outside her. She finds O'Neill, who will go for the line. Can she go for the box? Oh, perhaps a little bit more game awareness needed there. I think Rachel Joy probably had the box covered, but O'Neill does pull one back.
Yeah, I think she should have just gone for it anyway. Even Rachel Joy's got to cover. Like, she still put the ball down, at least make the attempt to get there.
Yeah.
Maybe just thinking about time. I'm not sure, but you know, it's a great try. It's a great break. Lev, of course, creating it. And she's been immense this series and this game particularly. She's really creating everything positive that GB are doing, but it's just, that might be a case of too little, too late. Let's go off the foot. Let's go.
And that's over the touchline.
Nice decided. It is over the touchline. It's going to be a roll ball to GB in 5, so in 10, obviously, but 5 meters out. So
yeah,
an
I mean,
opportunity.
it was going to be GB one way or another, because Jess Sass had put an incredible chase in to get her hands to that first, and Geertsen is over. The margin narrowed to 3. Never say never.
Bit of a commentator's curse there, saying the game was over about 2 minutes ago, and all of a sudden it's only a 3-point game. 2 box drives will give GB not only the win in this game, but the win in the series, 2-0, and of course 1 game to go, but time still is their biggest enemy.
Litcher needs to put in a restart as supreme as the one we had from Clark just moments ago. Ireland do well in the end. That ricochet off the shin could have been very dangerous for them. The tag made on Valerie Power. Over to the left-hand side, go Ireland. Livingston with the tag. Great Britain, they can smell blood, you can hear on the bench. This kick, tricky for Litcher to deal with. She gets back well in the end. But it is possession deep inside their own half. There is the hooter. And that will be full time. Ireland 6, Great Britain 3. An historic win. Ireland's first in this category in the B&I since 2021 to tie the series at 1-1 with a single game to play.
Yeah, and you saw the outpouring of emotion there as well from the players on the field and on the sideline here in front of us. Absolutely ecstatic about that victory. I think they're realising the significance of it for themselves. They've beaten the world champions. You don't get to say that every day in any sport, but they have managed to do it, and obviously to be delighted. But of course, they have to now let that emotion go and concern themselves with the next game, which is going to decide that series. But Ireland did deserve that one. Great Britain made a late fight back, but it was a bit too little too late, and Ireland just managed to steal possession at the end and then just kick it into GB territory, make it more difficult. But Jack Lee coming across here, he's absolutely delighted, and the Irish team holding in front of us. But Great Britain, the scoreline perhaps a little unfair on them, but on the day just lost to a better team who just wanted it more.
Yeah, the first test defeat of the world champions since their triumph last summer. And your scorers for Ireland there, O'Shea getting the first and the last, and then Benson, Tierney, Brown, Eisen and Joy also amongst the scorers. Merson, O'Neill and Geertsen, the British women that went over 6-3 the final score, and as I say 1-1 in the series. So just to bring you up to date with the scores that we know about in the rest of the British and Irish Cup. We'll stick with women's for the time being. Women's Masters We know that Ireland had reached an unassailable 2-0 lead after Game 3. We're waiting for the score from Game 5. Women's Open, Great Britain have won 4 from 4 in that category so far. Over in mixed, the mixed seniors were holding a 2-1 lead going into their game that they'll be playing in this next time slot. Unfortunately, we're not bringing you that one on the live stream, but GB trying to hold on to a 2-1 lead. Mixed Open, Ireland have won 3 from 3 so far, so they've tied that series up. Moving on to the men's side of the competition, that one is tied up at 1-1 after 3 games. We're waiting for the result of the 4th. Men's seniors 4-0 to Ireland from the 4 games played, and men's masters currently 2-1 to Ireland after 4 games played. So it is currently advantage Ireland, but they have not yet secured the British and Irish Cup. They are as close as it's possible to be to regaining the trophy that has been there 7 times before and that they have never lost on home soil. As I say, no game on pitch 1 in this next time slot, so we will be returning to you for the Women's Open match at 3:50. Then at 4:40 it will be Men's Open, and then 5:30 the final game of the day will be the Mixed Open category. So the 5th test in each of those Opens categories coming to you from 3:50 this afternoon. We do hope you will join us for that one. Look forward to seeing you soon.
and we're back here in the Women's Opens division. Ireland GB, and there's been a mistake early. Ireland kicking a GB, running into the wind. Series has been tied up already by the GB girls. Dominant display in the previous 4 games, so it's a bit of show of pride here from the young Irish girls to see if they can get a win under their belt. New coaching staff with Peter Connolly and Sarah Jane Gavin, a few experienced tag campaigners. So we'll see how they spoke to their troops and got them rallied up for this last one, Will.
Yeah, so we see Great Britain on the ball first of all in this one, and an opportunity to make history from a Great Britain perspective. No GB team has ever won the British and Irish category 5-0.
Wow.
These girls did secure their category 3-0 last year in a 3-test series, but to do it over 2 days would be real domination and a massive achievement for them.
Definitely, yeah, it's a huge opportunity. I know last year, for the last B&I Cup with my boys in the men's 30s, we were four games up against the GB boys, and they scratched back a draw and took it away from us. So I know how coveted that prize is to go 5 up. So Willow, the old campaigner, battling I can't believe I was giving it to her there just before the game. She's still getting around the Women's Opens. The 45-year-old Willow, I said I'd call her. She's so classy, such a legend of a player, and a real great person to have around the sport. It's great to see her still getting around, especially in the open divisions.
Yeah, she's just such a wily player, so much knowledge of the game, and then a great hype woman too. She's quite quiet when you have that just initial conversation, but she absolutely loves getting amongst the girls and getting them G'd up. Yeah. Real leader for this team.
Pleasure to play with too. I had the pleasure of playing with her in the Tumeki days back when we used to run around the tournaments and cause havoc, and we played together. Yeah, she's a great teammate, great person. It's good to see her getting out there. Good little kick there through halfway there. The Irish goes to the touch. Claiming touch there by the GB girls, but it's not going their way. Eleanor Sullivan, their vice captain.
They don't need that call anyway, just they're getting the roll ball as it's taken up to 10 metres short of halfway, and nothing there for Jess Charles, so they'll bring it back the other way. Rachel Healy firing a pass to Jade Walker, and we're going to have a penalty for contact there. Walker going to ground quite heavily.
Strange to see Rachel Healy in the blue and red. Had the pleasure of coaching Rach in the 2018 World Cup in my mixed team. Very good player. Good rugby player back in the day as well. Interesting to see she jumped over. I knew she moved to London and enjoys playing with the girls, and she said she's having a great weekend with the GB girls. So it's good to see her still around the sport. Strange to see her in the other colour though.
Yeah, joins the still fairly short list, but certainly a notorious list of players that have represented both Great Britain and Ireland. That's not to include the players that represented the original GB and Ireland team. Correct, when we first started international tag. And this could be a real chance here as Kendall, the vice captain, goes sprinting down the left wing, beat one tag and then caught just in the second one before the line. This is the final one of the set as Laura Daly unable to go over. Walker to Riddler, and one more pass should do it.
Good defence there on the edge. That attack there seems to be based around Jay Walker. What a talented family. Just saw Kat go up there in the seniors and take out the division. I was watching Rishi earlier, and to see JD kill it in the women's, such a talented family to all be representing at the same place, the same tournament. She's really going to be the one that the Irish girls are going to have to shut down when GB have the ball. Very, very talented ball player and tag player is JD.
So we see Kerry McGrath try to come away with it for Ireland, and then good bust by Monaghan. The kick.
Early kick.
And a nice chase back there. Calmly taken by Ellis Hillman. We saw on the live stream yesterday. She got a good couple of tries for GB. Broadly onto Healy, onto Riddler. Lovely bit of link-up play here. Charles still going now, GB. 12
good
out from the line.
By Sullivan. They're in a bit of trouble there, the Irish girls. Got to square up the defence.
A missed pass.
Edge.
Willow on the ball, back into Daly. Just slight mix up there with Healy. The option goes, still alive. Daly drops the ball onto her boots.
Regathers too, I think.
Yep.
Referee called 6 more. Is he going to call the tag there? GB going to have another crack here. Short side play, 2-on-1. That's great covering tag there. Una O'Sullivan.
Riddler into Wilson and the big pass to Broadley. Richardson Ampau, one more could do it.
Kerry McGrath got there, but no. No, he's pointed to the spot. It's a good try there by GB. It's a good sliding defence by Ireland. I think they were trying to make tags on their line. They've got to take a step or two off there. I think Kerry McGrath would have made that one. But the score there for GB girls and take an early lead.
Nice opening try from the captain. She scored on a live stream here yesterday as well. So GB 1-0 up. The campaign to take this series with a whitewash is off to a good start. Ireland.
It's Kat Galvin there, the captain of this women's team. The first carry. Straight into Walker.
Yeah, I think Walker's claiming she got a little knock to the face there.
Galvin again. She does have a strong kick, both short and long. She mistimed that one terribly. Straight into Jade's hands. And I thought there was going to be a penalty there for a second. Jade from the ball back.
Yeah, when Jade threw the ball back.
Early break here.
And Freya Entwistle goes through. She's got Jess Charles in support. This will be Great Britain's second try.
It's a lovely little switch play on the line break there. It's a great try by GB.
We saw Freya's brother Tom doing great things with the men's seniors in a valiant losing cause earlier on, and fantastic to see Freya come on there and make an immediate impact for the mixed open side. For the women's open side, sorry, having moved over from mixed open last year.
I think that's just effort plays there. The girls are a bit complacent after losing possession early in the count. On the back foot, they weren't active, moving up and moving laterally with the defensive line. They got caught napping, and it's cost them a point. 2-0 down early in this game in the women's opens. Kat Gowan here, the captain, trying to lead the girls out of their half. It's hard running that wind. It seems to be getting a little stronger. Little short side raid.
This is good from Ireland. First time they've been out their half in quite a while.
Back to short side with Galvin. Dowling again.
Everyone to the right of the ball. Galvin, what will she do? Switch back inside. And O'Shea. The kick doesn't quite work out for her, so it will be a changeover. Great Britain possession.
It's an interesting category, Will, this Women's Opens in Ireland. It's new coaching staff, a lot of new players. A lot of players from the previous years have either gone up to seniors, some across to mixed, some not playing at all. So it is a very, very new team, very, very new coaching staff. And I'd say Peter and SJ have learned a lot from this tournament, both being successful World Cup players in their own right. So it's a big step coming up to the coaching divisions, especially against a classy outfit like this GB Women's Opens team. Another break here by GB.
Richardson Ampau running through once again, and the pass out to the wing is cleared up in the end by Philly Hughes, and Great Britain now well inside Irish territory. Tag made on Hudson, and will come out to Walker. First receiver, slightly loose pass, and that's good really hands. Well done by Ireland. Great pickup. Tag made by Freya Entwistle, but Emma Coleman coming away with it there, and real strong awareness to scoop that ball up off the ground after the loose pass.
Very good. Off the toe and picking it up on the run. It was a great bit of individual brilliance there to get Ireland out of trouble.
And one of the Colemans there, Keela Curran Coleman, trying to break past to Ellen O'Sullivan, who has won nationals in Ireland and the UK this year. Before that play then breaks down with a contact call. Collision on the far side.
Lateral running there, Will. They're running themselves out of space there. Carrying the ball by O'Shea. Too lateral and putting Dowling under pressure on the edge. They've got to go direct and create the space. Earn the right by going forward first, and then you can go to the edge.
Hughes twists past the first defender and then caught by the second. Birkin on halfway over to Daly. Wilson options closed down for her on the left, so she scoots to the right.
Good tag, Steve, there.
Birkin again, nearly through.
Another one, Stenson's defending well in the middle.
Healy very flat to the rock here, but accelerates brilliantly.
She's got
goes
some speed,
for the corner.
Rach Healy. She's a diver. Oh, that's a great covering tag there.
Laura Monaghan.
Wow, Rachel Healy really is quick. I thought she was going to dive there. Surprised she got caught. Very, very fast player. Big wide ball there by Willow to the edge. It's 2 on 2 and a short kick. It's a little long on this occasion.
Yeah, just didn't kick up on that final bounce the way Laura Daly would have liked. So Ireland escape and will tap and go
those
here.
doors closed there for a second. Rach is known for a really, really good dive. Serious speed. I thought she was going to launch then into the end zone. It was a great covering tag there by Monaghan. Stenson to the edge. Monaghan, almost breaks down here on the edge side of footy. Sullivan into
Narrow
Stenson.
line.
Over halfway, and they're actually making good metres this set. Need to keep this momentum up, taking the ball on the forefront. It's good, another one. Push out the middle here to Neve Byrne. Very, very good rugby player in her days. Railway captain, I believe she played for Ireland. Leinster, very, very good rugby player. That's the middle here. Big communication here, mixed. It's a good little kick. Great coverage there by GB. And metres to be made.
Hillman finding some good ground there, and now Healy once again. Precision tag from Stenson, the trainee surgeon. Riddler on to Broadley.
That's the experience showing up there with Rachel Healy. Got the ball on a little half break. First tag after a turnover. She could have thrown the 50-50 but hung on to it. There's a break down the edge and
yeah, well, and there you go. Case in point there.
That's it. You know, those 50-50s, especially early in a set, and Rach has been around. She knows, hang on to it. There's other people on the team who can get us down there, and she's pretty lucky there to make that tag because that was a wild Hail Mary back infield.
Yeah. GB do hold on to it, however, and Daly fires it into the arms of Wilson. No ground gained on that one. Charles picks and goes with Riddler outside her. She's taken herself. Final tag of the set. Daly goes the other way. And just keeping it alive. Riddler
Bounce
pulls her
pass,
hands
no
back.
dangerous. The bounce pass is. Oh. I can't tell you how many tries I've seen off the bounce pass this weekend. Well, that everyone just switches off that half second and someone takes their opportunity and it turns into points. Here's O'Sullivan. Almost a half break there. Trying to get a team out of trouble. Burned a dummy half. Galvin one side. They do go to Kat Galvin, the captain. See what she can conjure here to get him out. Long pass. That's Jen Eagers there on the edge. What's gone back? That'll be play on. Ooh, good clean up there by Fiona.
Yeah, Daly with a big chase. Just pulled out the contact at the last moment, so it'll just be a tag.
Conversation going on here. Yes, Gwyn says tags. Roll it. Galvin will look to kick here. Good kick off the back foot, to be fair, into the wind. And it gets them out of a little bit of trouble. Now they've got to press up here, the Irish in defence. Cannot afford to give GB any more metres to extend their 2-point lead. So they've got to be active here. Get up the line, come up and meet them and take a few. Steal a few tags. There's one.
I mean, they have been doing a bit better these last few minutes in defence, Ireland. They've not let GB get quite so close to the line.
Yep.
And obviously have shut down those scoring opportunities to keep the score at 2-0.
And it's an effort thing, defence. I mean, there's a talent taking tags and body position, but half of it is effort. He's making that hard work to get on side, timing your run up, getting in position, occupying the space. Walker with a great little kick. And that's it. Your effort plays can get you back in the game. Moona O'Sullivan at the back, trying to make some metres out of a half. Eagers a dummy half and goes to Kerry McGrath. Good hips. Breaks the first tag, pushes the second. No half at home.
Gonna have to get someone there.
It's so important coming out of your half that downtime is quick. As soon as you're back to the mark, you can roll the ball because there's a half there. And that's going to lead to a knock on there. Fiona O'Shea on the edge. And gives GB...
The pressure they put on themselves by being slow at that roll ball.
That's it. The downtime's so important in international games. Is when the ball hits the deck, the dummy half has to have that ball off there in under a second. You know, otherwise you lose your roll on. And case in point, here pressure is on. It's led to mistakes, and Walker's going to set up a little switchback here. Galvin strong in the middle. They're stacked to the right edge here, GB. Run around plays. Dummy and goes. It'll be a penalty, and it's going to be it's a try.
That is a beautiful score from Eleanor Richardson Ampel. Just the 90-degree twist, pulling the tag away from the defender, and then hits the Jets for the short run over the line.
It's a nice little bit of deception there. They've been running that run-around play all weekend. Shape and dummy to the sweeper. Hang on to it and go yourself. You're hiding the footy while you do it. It's a crafty little play, and she gets the chocolates there. 3-0 GB. What do you think that's played at? Stenson there. She probably could have caught it if she had her hands out. McGrath.
Yeah.
Runs hard, Karen McGrath. Usually breaks that first tag. Good hips there. Need to get on the front foot. Can't overrun the marks here. Oh no. He's missed that one, the referee.
Yeah,
Let's play on. Go back to the middle. They're deep here. I'd say someone's going to put boot to ball in a second. Stenson with the wrap.
I mean, Coleman likes a kick, and she's got a decent boot on her, so I wasn't sure if she was going to go for it then. But here we go. Problem is that has... Ooh.
It's gone back. Let's play on. Referee's called. Good chase, Karen McGrath.
Yeah.
That's not a bad kick there to be. They're on the back foot. They didn't have momentum and got them out of trouble. Healy out of half trying to make some metres.
And Twissel back on.
He'll switch back.
On to
Healy.
Melling.
Good hands. Walker down the edge.
To Blanken. Blanken
Speed.
has the pace to get away from the first, but
Good
caught
cover.
by Dowling coming across in the sweeper roll. Walker uses Melling.
Nice and direct there, JD. It's great from ball players. You see them going direct and bringing their players onto the ball, not running lateral. Good tag there, Stenson. Last. Stacked to the left here with Walker and Healy. Late switch.
On to Melling.
Oh. Just couldn't hang on to it. There's a lovely line, a good pass by Walker. Really throwing shapes here and dangerous to the ball every time they're down this end. Ireland have to, as the old saying goes, bite down on the mouthguard here and do the dirty work and get out of their half. They've played the last 10 minutes in here and it's led to points. They've just got to get to their kick. Hard chase. Stenson with the back switch back. Defending strong here, GB. Push to the left edge. Irish girls Dowling. Made some metres down that edge. Just play on.
Just twisting and turning, trying to get away from Entwistle, but eventually caught. And that ball's gone forwards from Ireland. Healy and Walker making sure it's killed, and possession is theirs. Riddler.
I think there's just a bit too much playing with the ball wheel coming out of their half. Another mistake here by GB and a double knock on. They're not doing the simple things. They're not running up, getting the ball down quick, going to the next, trying to get momentum. They're doing their switches and deep run plays. You don't do that halfway. They've got to be a bit smarter here and try and win the momentum battle and get to the other end. Again, they're running these switch plays here with no momentum. I'd like to see the chat at half-time from Pete Connolly. Just tell them to tuck the ball under the arm the first couple. Let's get on the front foot, kick at the end of our sets and play footy in their half. Stenson taking some metres, burn at half. We're seeing Dowling again.
Yeah, playing with a lot of width in their own half once again, and
A bit too
the
lateral. Again,
yeah,
it's the pressure. They're putting themselves under too much pressure here with lateral ball play. They spent 3 tags between the 10 and the halfway. Yeah, there's got to be someone there steps up. And like when Kat Gow was on the field, she gets them going forward, and that's what they've got to do in their half. Oh,
I was just about to say, I think what we're going to see from Great Britain is them giving a case in point of what Ireland need to do, but
that's better
lost forward.
That's it, on the front foot. We need to capitalise now on this momentum. We need to be taking the ball on the advantage line. This is a big thing that frustrates me in tag. It's a great tag. Is we've got the roll ball there, and everyone takes 3 or 4 steps back, and now she's not on the gain line until now.
Yeah.
And tagged a step over the gain line. You're only making 2 metres where you could be making 7. We should be taking the ball on the advantage line like we are there, and making an error, and taking every step you make is a game for your side. It's really about getting on the front foot. You can't bust tackles like you do in contact. You've got to be willing to get on the front foot on the gain line and make metres, as GB are doing here. Go forward the whole time, no lateral movement. That's why they're winning the territory battle. They're going forward every time they have the footy. Good tag there, Sarah Ryan. Very, very good GAA player. I believe she played county from her district. She's coming to tag in the international scene this year. Positive prospect. Late switch.
That's worked nicely for GB, and Daly still going. Broadley outsider, and Broadley is going to go for the corner here. Great covering attempt.
Good
comes
covering by
in
Eagers.
from Eagers, but it is a try for Great Britain, their 4th of the half. And great to see Anne Broadley get amongst the scorers. There's the hooter there, so it will be all we get for the first half. Great Britain leading 4-0, just as they do in the series, and the opportunity to go 5-0 up and lock
I think
Ireland out.
Last couple of sets there really tends to what I was speaking about. I don't think Ireland and GB are doing anything different in their sense, their tactics and moves. It's just GB are doing it going forward. They're running the switchbacks both sides. They're doing the late switches with doubles and on their own singles. But why GB are so successful at it is they're doing it on the front foot and everyone's going forward. Ireland are doing the same plays, just going lateral, and they're not making any ground. I think that's a simple fix because there's some good players there, good talent. They just need to be on the front foot. You've got to play this game on the front foot, and GB are doing it so well and ticking the scoreboard down. It's 4 points just by going forward and playing what's in front of them.
Yeah, and that comes from the experience that these GB women have. So many of them that were at the World Cup last year or were involved throughout the whole of the last World Cup cycle. And that's even though they have lost 2 of their most experienced, 2 of their most talented players this year, with Anita Snowden moving up to mixed seniors, and then Emra Naropa having to take the actual test fixtures off for the year, given her involvement with the Touch World Cup. So neither of those 2 players that have been absolutely crucial to Women's Open, getting that silver medal at the World Cup last year, neither of them here this weekend, but still so much experience in that squad.
Yeah, well, when you've got a good side like that, with a good system, good coach and good players around them, like we talked about with the men's opens from GB earlier, once one leaves, another one takes their place, you know. And I saw Em there over at the Touch World Cup. We had a good chat about tag, and she was just so committed to the Touch World Cup. They did very, very well. She played extremely well, and such a huge part of this team for years. Such a great player. I never got the pleasure of playing with her, but yeah, it's a huge figure to be missing. To be honest, watching that half of footy, it doesn't look like they're worried too much. Someone has stepped in and taken over that role, and really that was a dominant performance in that half of tag. And everyone knew their role. They've obviously got a great coaching system and a good structure, and they're just playing footy on the front foot. I think Ireland, with their wind at their back, hopefully with that little push behind them, promotes them to play on the front foot and move forward and stop going lateral. There's some talent there. There's some players who have been there before. Like I said, Pete Connolly, he's been a great men's player over the years. He's a good coach. He just needs to get the girls going forward because their defence isn't bad. Their hustle and their effort players on the chase backs are good. They're getting off the line. They're holding the space. They're just lateral movement with the ball is killing them. They've got to go forward, Will, and I think there'll be a chance in this second half to maybe get a few points on the board.
They will certainly hope to strike back, but not like that. And a good opportunity for Great Britain to score early as they go through Walker and on now to Birkin. Hudson in front of the box with Melling coming in on a...
It's a great tag, Stenson. That was a great sweeping switchback play there. Really important tag. She was in the box there.
Just away from Hudson there. She has to chase back, but she has done well. She is allowed to dive on that ball. Great Britain were the team in possession. You lose a few yards, but keep possession. Yeah. Birkin, strong bust up.
Walker set to the left here.
See her running onto the ball, taking it at speed. Nice wrap. Melling outside her again. Just can't take that one into Irish arms in the far corner.
It's a lovely little play there. Walker plays short, wraps around. As soon as she gets it, goes direct. Creates that 3-on-2. Just dropped there on the edge, but it's a lovely little wrapping play. Ireland now with the first set of 6 with the wind at their back seem to be going forward much better. It's almost a little helping hand with the wind at your back, giving you a little tap to go forward. So let's see if we can do this on tag 2. Keep the momentum going forward, which we have. It's good. Little break here. Pushing up the Irish over halfway.
Lovely stuff from Coleman. She needs her teammates in support now. Running forwards onto that ball, just like they need to. That's great to see, although Coleman now receives that at a standstill. Tag was already made. They will come back. Got to get this go forwards.
Mulrow here with the switchback. Oh, it's gone to ground there. Grace Goggins. It kind of fell a little bit short of it. She had to reach while she was running for the ball. It's a little bit of a bad pass, and she couldn't hang on to it, unfortunately. Spoiled the best chance Ireland had of this game so far.
And so we saw the switch with Hudson, who is caught as soon as she receives that ball.
2-on-1. Collapsing in with the winger. That was a good read by Monaghan to shut that down. Oh,
Hughes
hang on to that one.
not able to get that one. I think she thought that she was on a decoy line.
Wind really picking up here. Sullivan, almost jumped through the line there. The girls are too deep here, Ireland. They need to be getting the front foot. That's better. Stenson on the game line with a wrapper. Coleman. Back to the middle here, Dowling. Tries to beat the first. Stenson at half. Sullivan's putting the finger up like there's something going on here. She's kicked the corner. She's inside the half. That's an interesting play there. That was tag 3. They're over the halfway. 50-10 wasn't on, and there wasn't a chase. It's an interesting choice there. Might relieve a little bit of the pressure, but 7 tags, as we've seen over the weekend, can really come back to bite you.
Really needed to just have a little more direction towards the touchline, a bit less power on the ball if she wanted any chance of a teammate running onto it.
Willow and Healy combining in the middle. Healy again.
On to Entwistle.
It's a good play, that. Again, going forward every step here, the GB girls pushing up, supporting each other. Great tag, Kat Galvin. Leading by example, the captain.
On to Wilson with Broadley, the most recent try scorer outsider, but she goes the other way to Charles. And a bit of confusion as to who's going to play dummy half. In the end, Riddler. And it's out to Daly. Healy on the wraparound. Daly still going. She's got support outside her.
Good tag, Eagers.
The form of Hillman. Tag was made, so she comes back to the mark. Healy inside to Charles with Riddler in centre field. Wilson wants her to go the other way. Charles receives it out to Daly. 2-on-1, executed so well. Ella Hillman with a beautiful dive, just for good measure.
I love that switch back by GB. They go short side. When they go back the other way, every single player has taken the 2 or 3 steps back. They've realigned and they're ready to run their job. They don't miss their assignments on the switch back. They're very dangerous coming back on that short side. And it's a great finish. It's a really, really good dive to score that try in the corner.
I wouldn't be surprised if Wilson had seen that whole play already in her head when she pointed back to the right-hand side, like a master chess player thinking moves ahead.
Bringing her back to the 80s when she first started playing tag, eh? She's been there, done that. She's seen it all before. Ireland here have to graft. Just do the hard work. Burn. That's good meters, that. Good start to the set. Broken the first tag, O'Sullivan. They've got to work. They can't let that try get them down. Good work by Neve Byrne here. Great meters. Really strong out of half. This is where you have to make a decision. We're on the front foot here. Do we kick behind the line or do we keep ball playing? So they're going to run with a sweep and play. Try and get numbers on the far side. They did. Break the tag. Could have gone out to the wing down Eagers. So they're over halfway. Take one back to the middle. Interesting again. She's picked the right angle this time, but well over halfway. That's a much better kick. Relieve some of that pressure. I think they have to make that decision a bit earlier. She's got the boot to do it, O'Sullivan. She could make that from halfway and actually make that a 50-10 count. So she's just got to be mindful of where she is on the field when she's trying to go for those 50-10 marks.
Still decent field position for Ireland to be starting a defensive set this far up the field, and if they can force an error from Great Britain, gives them a good platform. Nearly happens there. Hudson just holds on to it, but there is the error.
Here's a chance. That's great pressure. Kat Galvin and Neve Byrne coming up in the middle. Galvin out of half.
Goes herself.
Good hip. Oh, it's got a little tag. Applying that pressure to get the error now. They've got a full set of 6. I'd like to see them orchestrate a little play. Not just go one out. Get something set. Galvin sweeping to the short side. Byrne out of half to Galvin. It's gone to ground, but it's play on, and Walker, she's too smart. Saw the bounce. She got in there early, shut it down.
Hughes just loses her footing and her tag as well. Melling now on to Richardson Amper. Birkin with a great step back inside. Brilliant hips. Draws the penalty as well.
Late tag there from the girls. They're being a bit placid now in defence. They're standing on their line waiting for them. They've got to get up. Kat Galvin here as the leader has got to get them up off the line. That's better. Up to meet them and take the meters away. Scoyne's called a tag there on Walker. That's better. Need to get our line speed up. Can't give these GB girls room to move. Good defence. Burn.
Well, now Melling keeping that alive. And Hudson. Nice over the top passes here. Might not be a classic to be coached on, but they were working well for GB.
Walker,
and Walker, this kick is gonna go.
Wow.
A great 50-10 from Walker. A really talented footballer.
Yeah, spoke about it earlier. She's been controlling the game there. She had the Irish on the back foot. She saw the channel open up for the 50-10. Composed, took her time, and put Ireland under the pump here now with a full set of 6 for the GB girls. Walker pulling the strings, pointing. She wants it now onto the left. Oh,
good miss pass. Daly coming in at pace, but the tagging was excellent from Ireland. Slightly slower line speed here in attack on that one from GB. Injection of pace from Walker and then on to Melling again. Just can't quite hold on to it.
Lovely little sweep play there by Walker to create numbers on the short side. The ball was there, it's just unfortunately couldn't hang on to it, the GB girls. It's good defence to hold them out there. GB looked very, very strong. Ireland should take a bit of energy from that. Try and get on the front foot now and get back down the other end. Switch back, Stenson, spin. Oh, throwing that forward, yeah, it's come straight out of their hands, facing the wrong way. It's a risky play. They're starting to panic a little bit now, the Irish.
No need to force that so early in the set, so close to your own try line.
Yeah, and that's the thing there, you know, simple 1%ers, just get to our kick, put the pressure back on GB with the ball down the other end. Walker, a short side play.
Good pass into Richard Ampel. Riddler with Birkin. And Daly outside her. Daly, nice pace and tagged.
Good tag there.
Before the dive. Just has to take it back. Birkin into Riddler.
Another sweeping play, the bounce pass.
Did well to pick that up, did Birkin.
It's a man-on situation, Walker.
Melling just caught before she could get it out to Hughes, and Ireland see out another GB set, but have the length of the field to go.
We need one of the experienced girls to stand up here for the Irish and just, that's tag 2. Let's get tag 3 again on the front foot. Just keep punching the ball out, doing the hard work. The simple stuff is, you know, simple footy is good footy. Take one more, get them on the back foot, and we'll go to our kick. The lateral play there, we lose all momentum now. Coleman with a kick. It's a good kick under pressure. Doesn't hit its mark, but it does get the girls out of the danger zone. The Irish girls just have to be a bit more mindful of when they're on the front foot and when they're not. They probably could have kicked one earlier instead of trying to go lateral and ball play. The first 3 runs from Ireland were quite good to get the flow going forward, but now GB have a starter sex just their side of halfway.
Healy goes back the other way to Charles. Wilson wrapping around, change of direction. So they'll come back to the right again. Healy, so much pace off the mark.
Coleman working hard in the middle of 15 for Ireland, making all the tags this set. Healy again, around the corner pass, doesn't go to plan, he's going to call that forward.
Yeah, just making contact with the defender's body. She wrapped her arms round and that's what's caused it to go forward. So Ireland taking over, and this will be nice for them to start a set around halfway.
Goggins to Coleman, nice little hip jink there in the halfway now. In the attacking territory, need to keep pushing up, making those metres. Good little hips there.
Yeah, I've got to say, Campbell Munro's lucky Fitzgibbon didn't put the pass in there because she was looking the other way.
Goggins, Coleman at half. Got a sweeping play to Stenson. Good tag, Healy. She's a solid defender, always has been. We go to left here. McGrath comes out to Coleman. Attacking kick. Chase is good. That's going to be
Hillman spilt that forwards.
Oh, referee has missed an absolute blunder there. That has come off the hands of GB and gone forward. And he's called it to going backwards for some reason. And GB are going to get to ruck out of their half. And Ireland defend again, 2v1 short side.
Bit of a wrap there, and so, yeah, I mean, It's tough for Ireland because really they should have had possession off that knock on, and now they give away the penalties. They're trying to scramble in defence.
Oh, tag off the ball was Healy. She was running a really hard line there and made the defence nervous, and she's got the penalty. Ooh, and she's gone
good
through.
by Healy.
Oh, good second effort there by Coleman. Healy was away. Ireland have to be strong here and get up off their line, steal a few, keep them in their half. Here's the experience head, Willow. Oh, the ball was there, the hands weren't. Unlucky there. Would have created a 3-on-2 short side.
It's the ref.
Ireland here. It's their first chance down in this half for the second half of footy. Needs to be a cool, calm head, and look who comes on the field, the captain, Kat Galvin. She's telling people to get out. McGrath with a great spin. Kerry McGrath. That's an absolute cracker of a try. Nothing really happening. She took it at pace. She came from depth, and she scored a really good try. I saw Kerry earlier in the year playing for one of the clubs up here and got her down to one of our open trials in Ireland. She had a run with the mixed opens for a bit, and now the women's. She's on debut this weekend. Congratulations, Kerry. It's a lovely individual try. Gets Ireland on the board.
Yeah, they're delighted with that. Nice to see the Irish get on the scoreboard. Never like to see a game 1-0.
Yeah, I was going to say that there, Willie. She looked like she pulled up and surrendered and even dropped the elbows. And here we go. The momentum shift has changed. And Ireland running with a bit of fire here. Mulroe going to dummy half. Back to Galvin short side. She has Goggins with her. Healy. Kat Galvin will spin it to the right-hand side. Mulroe short line out the back. O'Shea. O'Sullivan. Running a bit lateral there. We need someone to go direct. Mulroe, that's the chat there. She's telling to go direct. Little kick. Didn't go their way. It's turnover to GB now. Ruck it out from their line. I think there was something said on the next tag. Kat Galvin and Mulroe were planning something here. It's a shame it didn't come this way. Goggins got away with that one.
Yeah, Hughes not for the first time. Disappointed not to get a call from the referee. And Hudson taking this on. And lovely change of direction there. She's through still well into the Irish half now. And certainly an error not to make that tag. Melling, who seems to have been on all game, really working hard for this team. We're on to the final tag of the set. And about 15 metres out from the Irish line, Freya Entwistle steps back the way the ball has come. On to Walker again to Melling. Can she step back inside? The distribution, but it's actually going to be a penalty to Great Britain.
Walker was tagged off the ball there. She's so quick, catch and pass. The Irish defender thought she still had the ball, and she's earned herself team a penalty. The late tag, big switch back. Oh, it's a great tag there. Walker with really good hips close to the line. Dowling, serious effort to stop her there. GB with another crack. 2-on-2. Oh,
the execution just
caught a tag,
escaping though. GB.
It's called. She was tagged before she let it go. So GB will get another crack here. Ireland have to get up off the line to about that 5 metre mark. Stay together. Move laterally. Oh, the big show and go Walker. She was looking for a runner. Short side.
To Riddler. Not able to get through. Tags made before she loses the ball.
Short ball was on there. It was a great line run by the 8 from GB. Back to Walker on the open side. They're going to spin it here.
Can they execute this time? Oh, Jess Charles goes back herself. Tag made, final one of the set. 2 sets that they've had down at the Irish end. They're really looking to strike back after Ireland scored one of their own.
Good tag, Goggins. That's big for the Irish girls to go 2 sets on their line with the likes of Walker on there pulling the strings to stop them. That should give them a bit of energy here to run the ball out. It's a good start. Get that roll back. Galvin at first receiver. Looking back on the inside. People are not. She'll take 2 in this set here, the 4. Coleman. Emma Coleman. Eve Byrne. Back to O'Sullivan to Galvin. Little hip chink there. Oh, got to play it down in the middle for Ireland. Seems to have gone over on an ankle. It's Ellen O'Sullivan there. Make a sub. Kerry McGrath, the try scorer, has come back onto the field. The Irish danger woman. Great support there by the GB girls. Really good show of sportsmanship there, clapping off. Galvin on the toe. It's a nice line. Just didn't have enough on it. She has got a great boot, Kat Galvin.
It's so great that she's kicked it right out of the park over the fence. So we're just going to have to wait for this ball to come back. Coach Lombardo fires it onto the field, and it'll be Melling who takes the roll. Birkin in at first receiver, already injecting pace onto the ball and beating that first tag, and it's nearly the second. Daly now will feed in field to Walker. Charles comes back the other way on a switch and goes through herself. Daly,
we play on here.
Play still alive. Onto Birkin. Back to Charles, involved for the second time in this play. Caught this on this occasion. And
never give up on the play, the GB girls. They all read a cycle really well. Hands ready to ball play at any moment. Their offloads and their recycle of the ball is great to see. Walker here on the open side, taking it to the line. Big pass. Good defence there, try scorer, Kerry McGrath. Ireland have to tighten up here. There's a bit of space in the middle. Sweeper play. Coleman, good defence.
Wynn picks up again as Riddler goes back to Daly on the switch, and there is space on this left-hand side. Can they finish it? Alice Kendall, the vice-captain, is over.
That's good footy. The switchback play to Walker. She's gone direct and created that 3-on-2. Giving it to her link, simple footy and a try scored in the wing. I mean, as a defensive policy, that's where you want your opposition to score on the wing. You know, you want to keep tight in the middle and force them to go. That's the hardest try to get. So the Ireland have done well to stay tight in the middle and force them, but that's just a well orchestrated play. The switchback, everyone knew their role, ran direct and ran their lines, and GB puts another one on the board. Ireland will have to do the graft work again coming out of their half. Good meters made early.
Coleman take this one up to the line, trying to find the best option to hand the ball off to. Comes back to the left now.
Oh, unlucky. It was a bit of thrown hope there. It was out in front of Dowling. That was a hard one to take there from Coleman. Pretty low. Girls have to get a tighten up here, giving good field possession back to GB. Don't want to concede another one late in this game.
All the numbers stacked to the right-hand side for Great Britain. Daly, though, caught before she could get it out to anyone. Broadly now.
Making every tag in the set here so far, Dowling. Really working hard there, the 12 on the short side.
Turn on to Healy, and it will be the tag on Healy that's the one that counts. Waiting for the roll. Daly has arced round back inside to Wilson. Final tag of the set. They come to the right where their numbers are stacked.
Oh, the old Sharky. It's gone to first and she's got the ball down.
Broadley's second of the game moves Great Britain to 7.
And moving the ball really, really well there. The old Sharky play, early switch with a tight line out the back. And even the tight line bounced into space. She looked up, the right decision was made, played short into the hole. And they get a little try on the hooter in this Women's Opens division, and that is all she wrote.
So Great Britain Women's Open do wrap up an historic series victory, 5-0, the first time any GB team has ever achieved that scoreline. So GB have definitely won 2 categories at the British and Irish Cup this year, Women's Open and Mixed Seniors. Next up, we'll be bringing you Men's Open, where GB hold a 2-1 advantage going into the 5th and final game. Ireland with an opportunity to level the series there, which would be their best result since before the 2018 World Cup.
For those of you who can't see, Will's eyes are clearly fixed on the far end of the venue, where the men's 40s have just finished. If Ireland won, that's the British and Irish Cup. If GB won, it's still alive and kicking, and I'm looking with Will and I can't get a gauge off what's happening. I don't know what's going on down there, mate. There seems to be celebration and commiserations both ways.
Yeah, they look pretty much the same.
They're in a bit of group
Is that a draw? Is it, you know?
It could be a draw. The Irish, there's a couple of blokes with their hands on their heads. I don't know, we're going to have to wait for confirmation on that one as we prepare for this Men's Opens battle. It's a must win for the Irish boys.
Yeah, it would be an incredible result for Ireland to manage to draw this series. So the the first.
The GB boys down there seem to have a bit of spring in their step, Will.
And we may be getting some intel here. We're getting a rumoured result that it may be a GB win over there in the men's 40s. So that could keep the BNI alive, and let's say it is for the viewers, Maddie.
We will say it's alive and well, and look, you almost want it to come down to the last game when everyone can pack around the field and see who can take it home. So if that is the case, we've got confirmation here.
Confirmation that GB did win that game with a box try at the end to take it by 1 point. That means the men's masters category is tied 2-2. That means that if Great Britain can win the men's open category up next and women's seniors, which will be being played at the same time,
what's all happening,
then they could still win the British and Irish Cup. It couldn't be more finely poised. This historic tournament continues to deliver.
Finish. Everybody loves a good time at the footy. It's been a great day, Will. Thanks for having me both days up here, mate.
Oh, it's been great having you alongside, Maddie, with your insight. Obviously tough for you not to be on the pitch, as I know you would have liked to be, but
that's all right. There's always next year. It's good to see. It's actually been a great vantage point, being able to watch so many games, and really good to see how tight it is. I'm excited for this last round. I'm going to get down there behind the men's opens. I know how much they want to get a win, and yeah, look, we'll either be celebrating or shaking hands, commiserations afterwards, Will. Thanks, mate.
For sure, there'll be pints in it either way, though. Just a few minutes till men's open.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to coverage of the British and Irish Cup 2024. It is finally poised. Ireland just needed one of the final 3 series, a draw or a victory, to seal the cup, of course, because Great Britain then could only win 3 of the 4 remaining series, so they need to win every game here on out. 2 of them being decided right now on pitch 1 here. We do have the men's open, and then obviously on another pitch we have the women's masters. So it's going to decide, that could help decide this tournament right now here, though it is the men's open. And Great Britain are pressing early on here, of course, they're receiving the kick. Good play there from Ireland, but pushing down the wing there was Nick de Jong. He's trying his best. It's a good tag as the dive attempt came through there from Russ Reid, but Ireland will get the ball. Tag 1 there, no room to go, so allowed to stop in that situation. Doesn't want to cause contact. Little pop pass waiting for that attempted tag to come through, and then hoping to set him through the gap, but it's well defended by Great Britain. Ireland recycling the ball very quickly though. And tag 4 already here, very quick set there as the captain, Paul McCullough, could not find a way through. The kick does come through now here on tag 4. And chasing that will be Russ Reid. He's going to leave it instead though. To number 21, Josh Crew, who will get tagged. Popped out wide now. Going through the phases here, going through the hands. What can they manage? Out to the wing now, there's a gap there. But number 4 for Ireland, Colin O'Brien, in his international debut in the British and Irish Cup this year. His first caps gained over the weekend. This, of course, will be his 5th and final cap over the weekend. And they'll be hoping that something special will happen. Oh, absolutely barreled into there. And it's a penalty against Great Britain, as the captain, Nick Wilkes, unfortunately did manage there to barge in to the Irish number 12, Michael Fenton. So Ireland here will restart halfway towards their halfway line. Good tag though there by number 15 for Great Britain. Ball popped out wide though. An attempt there, closing the gap a little bit, but not given. It's David Ahern trying to find that gap there. There goes Torfin Newton. We'll try and find Ireland kicking here. It'll pin them back just inside the 10-metre line, but it will be Great Britain ball. 50-10 wasn't on there, so just playing for territory for Ireland and trying their best to apply pressure early on to this Great British side, but unable to really win so far here. Ireland though get the first tag, and Great Britain now having to play out from their own half. They're about 10 metres out. Sorry, about 15 metres out, apologies. He passed through there. That looked like a knock on. It was 6 again for Great Britain. Sam Reid tried his best. Sam tried his best to get through. Great Britain here still in the attack, and Will's back, of course, celebrating there that fantastic result on pitch 3, where a last second try got the 2-1 win in the series for Great Britain.
Yeah, so that keeps the British and Irish Cup alive for GB. This result and the women's seniors match happening on pitch 2, both absolutely integral now. GB need to win both those games. So you can follow both on a live stream as James Barron kicks through for himself, and he's still going here. Did so well not to knock that forwards, to stay alive to the opportunity and to field the bouncing ball the way he did. It will be the final tag of the set, and Barron just takes the opportunity as the ball's gone out into touch to get his tag back, so he's an immediate option. Ampel to Turner, on to Sawyer with a little kick, and that is a try. Isaac Sawyer, that is what he has brought to the men's open side for Great Britain this year. That ability to carve something out of nothing. A little kick for himself, and he grounds the ball as it crosses the line. Of course, in tag, if it had gone over the line before he'd grounded it, it wouldn't have been a try, Mark.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been an out 10 tap and go, but unfortunately there, Turner, he sacrificed his body for that try. He looks like he's picked up a pretty bad injury, unable to put any weight at all on his left leg, so that's really unfortunate to see, because that was brilliant play by him, and we don't want to see any players injured, but the bravery there to go for that has to be commended. It's unfortunate that it's ended probably his day there, because he does not look like he'll be back on this field, Will.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the last act of the British and Irish Cup for Isaac Sawyer, it is an incredible one, but we hope that he is okay and may be able to continue to contribute in this match, as Ireland now take it up towards halfway. On over to the left-hand side, playing with real pace here. Tag made just inside the half, but it's going to be a penalty to Ireland, a new set of 6. And O'Neill running up that left-hand side before being tagged by O'Reilly. The pick and go, because O'Reilly wasn't quite set, that allowed Sutton to run round the ruck. Now on to the links on this right-hand side, and the tag is made by Nick de Jonge into Fenton. And Murphy just running laterally in front of the box, and that distribution looked fantastic, but tag was made by Ampel. Oh, the interception by Dante O'Reilly. This is not the first time we have seen this in the Great Britain jersey. All he has to do is get into the box with his tag still on. A little bit of possibly unsporting baiting behaviour, but a showboating from Dante O'Reilly, but it was a crucial score, and he is impossible to stop from that distance. I was just praying that the Velcro on the tags was strong enough. That is a 2-point score for Great Britain. It extends their lead to 3.
Yeah, Ireland clearly not happy there with the showboating happening, and you know, tag is a kind of weird sport. I think in any other form of rugby that wouldn't have been allowed, but the referee giving that way. But that is a massive collision. It's an Irish penalty, and Simon Owens allowed to go quickly there, but that's okay. That's his prerogative, of course. He has to be set in order for the kick to be taken, and he wasn't set at all. He obviously had to come back from where he was originally, so he needed to get back in line just to make sure the offside line was set. That's a good tag again, though, for Great Britain right now here. Just starting to flex their muscles a little bit, of course. Need to win this, and of course the next one as well, the same one on the pitch, to keep their hopes alive here in this, because Ireland, of course, have already sealed for the series so far.
Rex Jude, great to see him on the pitch here, just forgetting where to take the roll ball from. A man that has been selected for about 3 times as many tournaments as he's actually been able to play in due to various injuries. This penalty is going to go against Great Britain. So Fisher, after firing the ball back to de Jonge, carried on into the defender. Contact penalty to Ireland. GB needing to be careful. That's 2 contact penalties in the last couple of minutes. McCullough pushing de Jonge at the mark. So this game is getting quite physical from both sides. Wilkes with the tag on David Ahern. And not much of a gap for Thorfinn Newton to try and run through. Newton again. Very static receiving this ball, the Irish attacking line. And a bit of crossing there. Will the penalty be given? No, just a changeover on tags. Harkins picks and goes down that right-hand side. And then Josh Crew goes himself. And he's still in motion here. Tag still on. Turner taken by McCullough. East London teammates at Nationals, but no love lost between the two of them there. And McCullough then goes into McDermott. Very physical between both sides. McCullough with a push on McDermott there, and this is something that Simon Owens really needs to get a handle on as we see Isaac Sawyer back on the pitch. That's great to see. Penalty there for Great Britain. McCullough in the ears of Simon Owens, who marches them back 10, and I think that's the right call from Owens. McCullough just starting to lose his head a little bit, and Owens wanting to ensure he maintains control of this match. Sawyer is through! His second, Great Britain's third, and 4 points on the board.
Yeah, it was silly there from Burke. I don't know why he's done that at all, to just throw the tag the way he did. So childish, and at this level you can't be doing that, and it's going to be penalised every day of the week. And having a word with Simon at the moment, some of the Irish players, and there have been some spark points already. And really, I think next time something like that happens, Simon will have to have a word with the captains and the players, because if that continues, we might see something thrown that isn't a ball.
We may well do. Problem is, McCullough is the captain for Ireland, and so he really needs to keep a calmer head. And you can see actually Matty Kennison having a word with him on the sideline, just trying to keep his head. He's the heartbeat of this team, McCullough, and we don't want to see him lose his cool. We want him on the pitch.
I'm not sure what that penalty was for, but Ireland do get a new set of tags. As well, there's a new debutant there taking the ball. Plays out in Drumcondra and Grange Gorman sometimes as well. Great player, knows exactly what he's doing with the ball. Well, Ireland now here, spread it wide. Hands will do here, surely. Another attempt there, an interception almost worked out, but Ireland do find that gap down the wing, and they're already in the 10-metre line now of Team GB.
Good lateral play from Ireland, nearly gives them the chance on this right wing, but Sam Reid with a crucial tag, and Harkins follows up before the ball can be fired into Michael Fenton. Now he gets it onto Murphy, and a little kick and chase, and the dive to follow up, no try. It is going to be a tap 10 to Great Britain. Ireland throwing the kitchen sink at the British line there, but just still not able to come away with points. It remains Great Britain 4, Ireland 0, as Barron ships it on to Williams, and he will go to the left again. Dante O'Reilly, scorer of that second try. Great timed pass to Sam Reid. Barron with the early kick, 50-10, would have been on. Fielded by Byrne, who's then caught by Barron before he can get away.
It's been a great start on both pitches for Team GB. They're 3-0 up currently on pitch 2, so they'll be absolutely delighted about that. You know, real chance they're here to retain this cup and do it for the first time ever on Irish soil, to win it on Irish soil if they can, but obviously still a long way to go in both games. And Ireland again, there's another spark point, a little push there between the Irish and GB player, and really Simon needs to really take control of this game now, because it is getting way more aggressive, and we just need a little bit of calming down. But a forward pass by Ireland will give Team GB the ball back.
Yeah, Great Britain will be in no rush to take this roll ball. Allows them to just take a little bit of the sting out of the Irish attack that was really starting to motor there before the forward pass. Ampal, a flat run across field. Wilkes, we've not seen a huge amount of him yet in the match, but the captain starts to hit the jets there. Options to both sides, and it is to the right that Williams goes with Ampal, then reverses it. Wilkes, Fisher outside him, onto O'Reilly, can't quite step inside David Woods, and it's going to be a penalty to Ireland. O'Reilly thought he was tagged, but Simon Owen says the ball is away. More contact at the roll ball. And O'Reilly loves these situations. He loves the nitty-gritty of the game and the facing up to your opposition. Fisher makes the tag there, and now Ireland coming through Newton and onto Byrne with the kick. That's short of the 50-10, but well into touch and gives Ireland good field position to start their defensive set.
Yeah, they really need it though, that 50-10. They need something to go their way here, because right now it just seems that they're a bit in their own heads. They're not able to find those gaps. When they do get into those strong positions, they're just very static, not coming onto the ball at pace or trying wraparounds or switches or loops. They're just running at ideas in that final third, and that's because Great Britain are applying the defensive pressure as well when they have it, but attacking pressure as well has been great for them. Look, that's a beautiful step there, just doing so well on the ball, but eventually it is knocked forward and Ireland will have the ball here.
And on Ireland go through Newton and then down this blind side with Bateman, caught by De Jonge. Out again to Burke, who is eventually tagged by Ampal. The penalty for the short ball, and this could be that opportunity you were talking about, Mark, for something to go Ireland's way. 6 again, just a few metres short of the line. McCullough on the pitch too. round the back to Burke, and he will get Ireland's first score of the game. It's a single point try, but it narrows the margin to 3.
Yeah, it's a bit of redemption for his silly tag toss earlier on after a penalty was given against them. But thankfully he has scored a try there and allowed Ireland to get a bit of momentum back in this one. I think they need another score before half time and keep Great Britain scoreless until then to really turn the tide of this one. They need something to really shake them out of the feelings they're having right now, because they're clearly agitated, and it's not a good way to be when you're trying to play high level tag. You need to have your mind clear, to have the situational awareness, to understand, to keep calm in those big moments, and that's something Ireland have been able to do, because Great Britain have got inside their heads, and it's been brilliant by them. It's been a brilliant tactic, and it's not been anything too dirty, and that hasn't been anything awful, and Ireland is letting it get to them, and that's problematic for an Irish side.
Yeah, it's just on the line from both sides at the moment. Both of them keeping enough of a lid on it to avoid it tipping over. It'd be interesting to see whether McCullough is able to make a tag that doesn't lead to some form of contact at the roll ball. Every single one. There's a little bit of something in there. And it is Ireland now who take over up to halfway through the vice-captain Coughlin, and now on to Sutton. Murphy back inside to Coughlin. Tagged by Wilkes. These sides know one another so well. Testing the B&I year in, year out, and Ireland thought that the play should have been stopped there, maybe even their possession maintained, but Great Britain quick on the counter, makes some ground up towards halfway, and to be fair to McCullough, no contact at that roll ball there as he chases after Wilkes. Definite contact there, but amazingly that has initially been let go. Simon Owens, I guess, just trying to see what came of that play, and also replaying the incident in his mind. The penalty goes against Ireland. He says that the defender has shut Harkin's line off there. That's what's caused the contact. So GB with a penalty inside the Irish half.
Yeah, it looked like a shoulder to the chest. Just obviously Simon didn't have a good enough look at it to see if it was deliberate or not, but it did look like he squared up with the shoulder. So I think Ireland are very lucky not to be a man down. But still a great decision. The penalty obviously was Irish contact, and again, just the spark points, they're starting to hit more. That's a lovely flat pass though. Can they make the tag? Yes, they can, just about, but those flat passes out wide so fast, and even with the wind, it's really going well for them. That's a beautiful pass.
And the dive in the corner from Josh Crew, who was the man that had been tagged just inches out from the line. Turner infield to Harkins. The missed pass from Fisher onto Wilkes to De Jonge. One more will do it. Ross Reed over in the corner. Another point to Great Britain. 5-1 the lead now.
Yeah, absolutely huge point there. Obviously Ireland had pulled one back, but the lead is back up to 4 all of a sudden, and Ireland here need to figure something out here. I think the coach is going to have to word a half time here with the whole team, because they're just letting their emotions get the better of them. They know that a draw is enough here. It's not even a win. They don't even need to win, just need to draw, and that is enough for either team. A draw will be enough, but right now it seems like it's not going to happen. But of course, we've seen second half comebacks before. No to be on this pitch yesterday. The team was 3-0 down, and then 11 unanswered points in 10 minutes. Put that game to bed. So Ireland just need to snap it, whatever this is. Half-time can't come quick enough, you feel, for them.
Yeah, I mean, the story of this entire B&I, it's been about closely matched teams, it's been about comeback results, it's been shocks that we haven't seen coming, and so we cannot count anything out in the remainder of this game. There is the hooter. This will be the final play of the first half, with Great Britain leading 5-1. McDermott runs up to halfway, and it seems like Owens maybe hasn't heard the hooter. Barron with a missed pass onto Jones, and then Waters was waiting outside, and we hope that someone is going to get the signal to Owens that this game should have been called, although to me it looks like it's not actually been 20 minutes. I think there might still be a couple left in the half, so Owens may well be completely correct in playing on, and it might just be a missed time on the hooter anyway. As it is, Barron continues, pulls it back to Turner. Tag made, however, on Barron. So we will go back for the 5th and final tag of this set. Turner onto McDermott. Little kick. And Chase, is this going to sit up for him? No, it doesn't. Coughlin does brilliantly to get across there. Harkins with the tag. And then Ireland playing out 5 metres from their goal line. Tag penalty for the short pull against Great Britain. That relieves some pressure for Ireland and allows Ahern to take the ball at speed and gaining territory here up towards halfway, but Owens is going to bring it back. He doesn't like what's happened at the roll ball there. Ahern continuing on into James Barron's chest. McDermott with the tag.
Yeah, 50-10 attempt. That is not played, I don't think. I don't think you can count that as played. It just turns his body. I wouldn't call that as played anyway. I'm unsure if he has or not. I don't know. It's... seems like that. I think he has played. He has counted it, yeah.
There is the hooter again. I think that one is accurate. We're going to have a final play in this one. 2 late tags, so Ireland will get the penalty. A final chance in this half to narrow the deficit. We saw a great try through Burke. What can they come up with here? Pulled back to Byrne and then fired over far to the left-hand side. And Burke, the try scorer, on again, and that is going to be a beautiful try for Ireland. Cathal O'Brien diving athletically to score that one.
Yeah, that's a fantastic try by God. That's what he can do. That's the reason he is a debutant here at the British Irish Cup. He has that talent in him. Relatively new to talent, only the last 18 months or so. And he's already in the green of Ireland, the green and white of Ireland. But great score to end the half. Ireland, they reduced it to 3, and it gives them hope, and also scoring right before halftime in the final play is such a big momentum shift for Ireland. They can now go into that huddle, obviously calm themselves down, but also think, yes, we're still in this game.
Yeah, huge play for Ireland to finish the period there, and they'll be very pleased going into their huddle that they've narrowed the gap to just 3 points. A 2-score game, and interesting that Ireland go straight over to the GB sub-box at the end of the half. They wanted to impose themselves physically on the space that Great Britain had, and it's while we were talking during that half about the fact that it was the Irish who really needed to calm themselves down from the GB players getting under their skin. The reaction from GB after that try was scored looked quite frustrated, and so not only could that be a momentum shifter, but also an attitude one as well, that GB may now go into this break the more frustrated team than Ireland.
Yeah, for sure. That could definitely be the case. And Tom Cranley there having a word with some of the refs in the field who were assisting, of course, Simon Owens. And now, of course, McCullough having a word with Simon Owens. So clearly Ireland still not happy. But they can get in that huddle now and calm down a little bit. It's going to be on Cranley and McClay to try and calm down. But yeah, GP they seem very frustrated there. And the last 5 minutes or so, Ireland have played a lot better. It seems like they did manage to calm themselves down a bit, and that try could really help now calm them fully coming into the second half. That's really important for them, because the women's the women's team are well ahead for GB. So Ireland know they need a draw or win here to secure the British Irish Cup and not let it go to tiebreakers.
So just a couple of minutes from getting back underway in this 5th and final men's open test at the 2024 British and Irish Cup. GB leading 5-2 after that late strike from Cathal O'Brien. It was a beautiful try over in the far right hand corner, narrowing the deficit to just 3 points. Great Britain are leading in the women's seniors category as well, over on pitch 2. There may be, I'm sure, probably viewers who've got both games open on their laptops or on their phone, as Nick Wilkes receives the kickoff here and takes it just a few metres out from his own line in front of the box, and the young are caught by McCullough. In field to Wilkes. Tag made by Burke.
That's 4.
Turner onto Wilkes, drops it onto the boot, the classic Wilkes, and he goes a second time. This sits up for him perfectly. How many times have we seen that move? But to see 2 of them in one play and the try, the 4-point lead is restored. A bit of individual brilliance from the captain, Nick Jet Shoes Wilkes.
That was amazing. He pops up perfectly both times for him, but you create your own look sometimes. That's exactly what he did there. Very brave, taking the first kick, and the second one he saw there was a gap and only 2 players there and there's no sweeper, so it's the best idea to do that. And all of a sudden here Ireland find themselves once again 4 points down. And in the other game as well, the women's, it's 4-0 to GB, so they are ahead of 4 points in both games currently. But they have to win both games. They can't. A draw at either of them will mean that Ireland do win the British and Irish Cup. Otherwise, it will come down to games 1. And it might come down again to that final game, the mixed open, because they're 4-0 up. And obviously, the women before us here in the last game that you were covering obviously had a 5-0 win as well. So that might be really important to decide the destination of the British and Irish Cup this year.
It would indeed. Ireland, I think, might hold the advantage in games 1 because they were also 4-0 up in the men's seniors category too. So yeah, all options are still on the table here. The one thing we know is that the B&I can't end in a draw, because even if games 1 are tied, it would go down to points scored, and surely that couldn't be a match as well. Anyway, it's Ireland taking the ball up into the British half here through David O'Neill, and then infield the captain on the ball now, tries to dance round McDermott, and they come back to this left hand side and not able to get past Turner as Johnston moves it infield. McCullough with a deft little kick, cleared up calmly by Ampel. Great to see him flourishing in this men's open side, having moved over from mixed open, where he spent the last World Cup cycle, and O'Reilly keeping moving there. Ampel goes back to his coach, Barron. Lovely skip step. And a bit messy at the roll ball, and play allowed to go on. Willets to Ampel. Options not really there on the right, so he goes inside to Willets, who finds the gap. And then surely that's a penalty for GB. A wrap by Coughlin on Willets. So it's going to be a tap to O'Reilly just inside Irish territory. In fact, now he hands it off to Willets, who won the penalty, on to Barron. Sawyer looks to have shaken off that injury from the first half. Jones. Sawyer again. And Barron just trying to draw the defence out, changes direction on to Rex Jude on the left hand side. Oh, it would be great to see him score. We talked yesterday about how much it meant for George Goldie to make it onto the pitch and get his try after all his injuries. Same would be true for Rex Jude, who does seem to have hurt himself here, as has David Woods. So we hope both players are okay. David Woods back on his feet, but he is going to head off to the side of the pitch, and he's got his hand on his head there, so Ireland do need to get a physio over to him and make sure he is okay. No one heading to him yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he was more worried about cut, and you can see he's okay now, just maybe a bit sore. That's a great line, and it's going to be 2 points, and GB over again, and 8-2 now, and that just might be enough to secure this series for GB. And that'll be great for them, obviously, and obviously the women's game going great for them as well. 4-0 up still, with only 12 and a half minutes to play there. So the destination of the GB Cup, the Britain and Ireland Cup, does not look like it's going to be settled on this game or either game today.
O'Reilly, when he contributes the full amount. 2 bonus box tries in this one. Great to have him back. He missed the South Africa series. And also brilliant to see him here with his young family this weekend.
3, here we are, guys.
No doubt that the younger O'Reilly will soon be a GB representative herself. And the kick going dead over the try line. So GB led off with a tap on the 10. This ball's gone a long way off the pitch, so GB will have to bring it back.
It just seemed like a careless kick, kind of a kick that's come after frustration from conceding a try like they did, and it wasn't well aimed, it wasn't well executed, it was far too hard really if he was aiming to try and pin them back as well. So Great Britain will be happy. They had 7 tag scores, 1 gone already, but it's back to regular 6 now, so they really try their best. And well, the aggression is just amping up a bit from Ireland. GB happy just to play into the referee's mind with that. Every time it happens, they're kind of putting their arms up, not the referee directly, just kind of saying, what's that about? And then, you know, it's putting a question in Simon Owen's mind, and it's really smart play. It's on the border, but it's perfectly legal.
Harkins caught by Ahern as he goes up the right wing. Turner over to Wilkes. Still basking in that unbelievable play from Wilkes. A double kick try from him, and De Jonge on the left hand side fires it back into McDermott. Penalty to Great Britain. Late tag on De Jonge before McDermott lost his footing. Remains 4-0 for the time being in the women's seniors match. De Jonge. Good defence on the first tag from Ireland. It's a tricky one to tag, is De Jonge. So anything on him is valuable. And builds up some pace and gets it out to Reed and Fisher, and that's surprisingly not a penalty there, despite the arm around Fisher's body before the tag was taken.
That was a seatbelt tackle. I'm very surprised that was a great try, though. A great try there from number 19, Andy Harkins. Great play by him, but I'm still surprised the penalty was a penalty. It was a seatbelt tackle. Like, I'm very, very surprised it was a penalty, but it's hard to see sometimes all the bodies in the way. They were all very converge around each other, so you know, referees, the people aren't mirrors and referees can't see through them all the time.
I think, Mark, maybe that's what sets us apart from the players on the pitch, is both you and I were thinking, well, how was that not a penalty? And our minds were still in that moment. GB just went, forget about that, we're on to the next play, and let's send Andy Harkins over for our 9th point of the game and our 7th try.
Yeah, it just looks like this game as a series got away from Ireland a little bit. Of course, they had a really good start to it, but GB have come roaring back, as you'd expect them to do, this young side, and you know, full of talents, full of people that will be looking to Australia to, you know, make a name for themselves and get a second star for GB. That's a lovely flat pass. I don't know why GB there were asking for something. It was a beautiful pass. It looked beautiful to me up here anyway.
Well, you're pretty much in line with it, Mark. I think you're right. And then O'Brien, who had, of course, that try just on the stroke of half-time, looking like he might go over for a score almost to match Nick Wilkes's earlier in this half. But instead it is Great Britain whose line holds firm once again. And a bit of accidental contact, Ampal's shoulder into Murphy's jaw there. And Sawyer kicks through. He regains it. He'll have to come back to where he touched it because the tag was simultaneous when he made the kick. Infield from Crew. And Ampal decides to come back to the right. Williams goes through, bouncing to the left. Short side still being worked. Riley sprinting in to go in at dummy half, and a quick pop to Sawyer.
That was tag 3.
GB with the whole of the field to play it. Barron, quick hands. Jones, can he get it outside? No, good tag made.
Hey, boys.
Yeah, those 2-on-2s are difficult to defend in the wing at times, and you saw there, Conan trying to have to defend it by putting his arms out, by trying to make the pass if possible, also not giving too much of a gap for to go through with that. It's another great it's not a try.
It's ruled out. The dive was, it felt like, from about 10 metres out, and so I'm pretty sure that Simon Owens has ruled that Willits' knee was down. Wow. Connor Willits has just dived so far, he may as well have been in a long jump at the Olympics.
It was very impressive, and probably his knee was down before he hit the ground. It's a good call by Simon Owens there at the time, and Ireland still, though, they have to find, I don't need to find a way back into this series as a whole, this game as a whole, but save a bit of face here, get a few points on the board, make GB sweat, maybe make some mistakes, you never know, but time is very much against them, and it's also against the Irish women on the other pitch as well, as GB still 4-0 up. And that's played up, but GB do control it very nicely. That's great play. Ooh, well, spinning into contact is the ruling.
Yeah, and I agree with that call from Simon Owens. Riley, with that spin, wasn't able to see the defender, and so Ireland with a full set inside GB's half.
Surprised he wasn't offside as well, because he kind of was rolling in line with him, and he wasn't really moving any fast or trying to get out of the way of where the ball was going, the player was going, and he did shoulder him as well. The Irish player showed him, the British player coming back slowly, so confused Ireland do get a penalty for a late tag at midfield.
They do get a penalty here for offside, so full set of 6 inside the red zone now. Murphy trying to scoop it out to Byrne over there, but tagged by Sawyer. And on and towards the box. Good tag and foul on Johnston. Murphy. Here's the chance. The spin coming in from Sutton. Penalty again to Ireland. GB need to be careful. Another one of these, and they could be facing 5 minutes with just 7 players on the park.
Ireland have pulled one back in the other game. They have managed to score one, so they're delighted with that. But time is ticking away there as well. Only 5 minutes left. But it's something, and that's a great tag again.
Good tag by Carew.
Brilliant. He was right there waiting for the Irish player to get the ball. Once he did, he was like, nah, gotcha. And great attempt there again. The dive coming through, but it's a great tag by Empau. Love to see that. Just very calm. Not getting caught up in the situation. Or Great Britain has another great tag again. It's the last second tagging, but it's the kind of best tagging you want in that situation. Just frustrates Ireland more and more.
Little kick by Johnson, that might work for him.
Bring it back over.
Right, they're going to go back again.
No, you're on the line, you're in field.
Ireland's bench, I think, fairly legitimately asking how many penalties is he going to give against Great Britain before he puts his hand in his pocket.
I call it.
Ahern back to the mark. Murphy.
2.
And Fenton will play it back to the right.
3.
Newton. Johnston waiting to receive and trying to offload to Ahern.
5.
Good tag by Barron on Fenton. Final tag of the set. 3rd or 4th set in a row for Ireland. Murphy. Oh, that's worked wonderfully. I'm not sure it was exactly what Ireland meant, but it has worked beautifully for them. And David Ahern goes over in the corner to pull one back for Ireland. 9-3 here.
Yeah, but it's only about 6 minutes left, 6 or 7 minutes left or so in this game. So very interesting to see how that is going to develop.
I believe the women's seniors game is actually a couple of minutes ahead of us.
Does seem like that, alright.
Quite in line, so we may have a result from that game before we do from this one. As Wilkes once again the recipient of an Irish restart. Turner.
2.
The support. Russ Reid, Great Britain Men's Open's biggest cheerleader, beating Mandy Morris, who she certainly gives them a lot of support.
4. With me, Reid.
Russ Reid on another level. As McDermott fires the miss pass across to Wilkes, and then De Jonge back into Wilkes. No options around him. Fisher goes for the kick from the base of the ruck. This one is just going to sit up and fall short of the try line, which is good for Great Britain. Avoids Ireland getting the 7 tag set, and De Jonge really putting his body on the line to make that tag. Athletic effort.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant tag there. Just diving, arm's length, just getting the fingertips around that tag. And once he did that, he's always got to pull out with the way his body was falling. But the comeback might be on pitch 2 because Ireland has scored another try. It's 4-2 now. It's really heating up. This is getting twists and turns to be the name of these 2 days. We're getting one right at the end again. Will can't handle it. His heart's going to explode beside me here.
2 minutes to go in that one, and just over 5 in this contest. Lovely kick here from Burke, but he can't quite hold on to it. Although Ireland will maintain possession.
It's a late tag penalty as well.
Coughlin.
Tag 1. Back here, Blue. Get outside, Blue.
And the pick and go from McCullough.
2. You got
And
it.
the offload towards the box
Tag 2.
for Delamere. And Coughlin picks and dives, and that is a box try for Coughlin and Ireland.
Yeah, well, twists and turns aplenty here. Was 9-2 at one stage, is now 9-5, and 4 points in it, but 5 minutes to go. On the other field, Ireland are charging as well, it seems. But no, they get the possession back. I was just looking over there, pitch 2, and it's all tight. It's all tight now.
9-4.
I think you're going to pass out, Will, to be honest.
Into the final minute of the women's seniors game. Still a 2-point margin there, but of course Ireland could tie it up with a single score in the box as the men's open contest continues. As you say, Mark, just a 4-point margin now. It had been 7. GB looked fairly home and hosed in this one, but this Irish side will never say die, and they will keep on fighting to the end. And who would bet against them? Mounting an incredible comeback for the ages, as a good pick up there from Dan Waters, a man who gets 17 haircuts a year, and Nick Wilkes gets 17 50-10s a year, and unfortunately that's not one of them. He was just inside the Irish half as he kicked that, and we are into final play territory for the women's seniors. Still Great Britain 4, Ireland 2. We are waiting to see what will happen in that one. Their hooter has sounded. No, they seem to be playing on. Maybe the clock that we have on the scoreboard is incorrect for that game. They are continuing on as Ireland work their way up to halfway in this men's open contest, and Murphy kicking through. Owen's just getting out the way, and Coughlin with an incredible chase straight into Rex Jude, and Simon Owens has a fair bit to sort out here.
Card, surely. Yeah, it's 5 minutes in the bin for number 11. Rex Jude is going to go to the bin for 5.
Rex Jude, so gutting for him in terms of how little time he actually gets to spend on the pitch with the injuries that he's gone through, and now he loses another 5 minutes here. But yeah, I think the right call from Simon Owens there, and
yeah, the score at that time is definitely wrong. We were wrong, although we do apologise. The game is still continuing, but it is definitely ticking down time-wise in both pitches. But that could be a serious injury. It might just be I think we'll pull away from that to go to midfield for a second on the feed.
Yeah, Coughlin looks to be in some pain. We hope he's okay. It was a big impact. He was fully focused on the ball, and I can confirm for you right now that Great Britain women's seniors have definitely won the 5th and final test in their category to take the series 2-1. It all comes down to what happens in the final few minutes on this pitch. As Coughlin does get back on his feet, that is great to see. The Irish physio walking with him to the sideline. It was also great to see Fernando, the GB physio, going in to help out as well. When an injury like that occurs, doesn't matter what top you're wearing, It doesn't matter what side you're supporting. You just want the best for the player, and nice to see Dan Ampel really sporting, giving Coughlin a pat on the back there as he leaves the field after the GB players applauded him off. But Ireland, in the meantime, are attacking with real vigour and real promise. McCullough with one of his trademark spins and flicks over the shoulder. And they are still just 5 out from the GB line. Time ticking away in this one. And the margin is just 4 points. Just 4 points. It's just 2 points. Paulie McCullough over in the box, and some afters from McCullough as well. I think that was the hooter on this pitch. It is GB 9, Ireland 7.
9-6 GB. 9-6 GB.
9-6 is what Simon Owens is calling. Sawyer struggling to clear that one up.
No, he's in possession of that ball. He's on the deck. He's in possession. Tag one.
And it's going to be GB possession here. The Irish don't agree with that call.
GB ball.
Real confusion from both sides. Barron was backing away there as though he thought that it was Irish possession. And we are waiting to see how long is left in this one. The women's seniors game incidentally ended 5-2 to Great Britain. A late try for GB over there. And Nick Wilkes breaking through. He's got support from Jake Jones. This could be the beautiful ending for Great Britain. Jake Jones over in the corner. Number 13 scores Great Britain's 10th point in this game.
We have time for a restart.
Incredible stuff. And Rex Jude had a box seat to watch that from the sin bin.
I'm sure he was cheering him on, saying run hard, no one's on yet. And he looks very happy in the box for now anyway, for that second. But right now here, Ireland still 4 points down again. 10-6 is the scorecard on the referee scorecard. That's the other one that matters. He said 9-6 a minute ago. It's now 10-6, of course, after that try. Great Britain, though, still a little bit of time, perhaps, I think.
2 minutes left in this game, we're being told, due to the injury to Coughlin. So time was stopped for that one. We do have a bit of a buffer between this and the next game, which will be mixed open.
The last game of the evening, of course, and then we'll have the... He's absolutely pulled out of his shorts there. He wants to see what's inside, I think.
And the laugh from both Turner and McCullough. They do know one another well. And so penalty to Great Britain, and the skip from Turner allows them to find De Jonge. That is that. So 2 minutes was a bit of an overestimation. We've got it 10-7 on our score sheet. The referee has it as 10-6. I don't know whether that's going to go back to a recount, but Great Britain, after being pushed all the way to the wire in this one, do take the Men's Open series by a margin of 3 games to 1, with a draw in the first test yesterday. Women's seniors celebrating their 2-1 series win, and Mark, I'm worried that my maths is wrong somewhere along the way, but as far as I understand it, Great Britain have won 4 categories, Ireland have won 3. I believe Ireland's 3 are men's seniors, they are mixed open, and then women's masters. I believe that men's masters was drawn 2 tests all, and Great Britain with wins in men's open, in women's open, in mixed seniors. Only the second time they've ever done that in their history, and then also in women's seniors have for the first time ever secured the British and Irish Cup on Irish soil. A historic weekend for the GB teams.
Yeah, really well done by them. It's been an amazing weekend, obviously very tight in all the series, really. 3 kind of blowout series, but the rest of them, but the game's still very close and all of them, no blowout wins in them. You know, you can like those things can just go your way sometimes, but well won there by the men here on this pitch and by Great Britain as a whole. You know, they looked earlier on in the morning like they were going to be in a hole, but they've dug themselves out and they've managed, from what it seems like, to retain the British and Irish Cup. The first time they've done that, also the first time they've won it on Irish soil, which is absolutely fantastic for them.
Yeah, huge moments. I'm just going to go down and speak to some of the teams and get a wrap of the day sorted. Mark, you're going to take care of the start of this mixed open game, and I'll hopefully be joining you again shortly.
Welcome back to the British and Irish Cup 2024. The final game of the tournament is underway. It is the Mixed Open. Ireland 4-0 up in the series, looking to repeat what the Women's Open did for UK, for Great Britain, and do a clean sweep, a 5-0 victory. But Great Britain looking to play for pride, though, and ball's gone backwards. A bit of a cheer there from the Irish team as that happened, and in good spirits they are, obviously, after winning the series. But of course, it looks like the cup is gone from Ireland. It will be 7-3 all time. Britain, for the first ever time, look like they have retained the British and Irish Cup. But Ireland here still have something to play for, and that is the 5-0 whitewash. A bit of a block there. I'm not sure if that's going to be deemed played at or not by the referee. It wasn't. No, it's still 5, so the ball kicked back down. And here come Ireland now up the field. Lovely play there, but a great stop on Keegan Bradley. He still gets up to within 6 meters, of that halfway line. On tag 1. Nicely do through there, but Louise Madigan, the captain, couldn't find a way through. And Great Britain hold firm for now. Ball comes out the back door, and here they go again. Lovely pass through, but it's a tag back there, and the referee's called. Looked like the ball was away, but the referee obviously had a better viewpoint than I did of that one. Called that absolutely great and did fantastic. And right now here, time ticking down, as time ticking away for both teams here. But Ireland will be hoping to finish on a high here. Only 2 games left. Pitch 3 also has a game going on. The kick through is probably going to bounce dead, or no, just about. It will be a out 10 tap and go on 7 tags for Great Britain to start up their attacking sense in this series. Really good play there from number 23. Just couldn't quite get through the gap. Nice play though. Trying to get through there is Dan Carrington, but he is stopped there by number 1, Rebecca Conway. Here they come again, trying to get up the field now, trying to get those mismatches. On the wing is a female, trying to pull through, does well, but can't get all the way. Unfortunately, ball popped out here. Ball just popping now, but here's a chance now here for Dan Carrington. Can he put this one over? No, he can't. It's a great stop by Keegan Bradley. Denies him that try-scoring opportunity. And straight here, drilling through there is number 7 for Great Britain, Courtney Robinson, but couldn't quite do so. Last tag now for Great Britain. Can they fashion a chance here? Hands will do, surely. Not quite. They did have the mismatch over there, but Ireland will take the ball back after 6 tags have been made on the defensive set. They go forward here now, making meters early on. The tag does happen, but it's a good gain of yardage there by Keith Maloney. They'll be delighted with that. Ball popped wide. Keegan Bradley again on the ball. Trying to get through there is number 44, Jordan Finnegan. He's the vice captain of this one. Keegan Bradley again on the ball. He likes handling that ball really all around the park. He is a roamer, of course, or rover, depending on which terminology you prefer. Likes being all over the park. No link or middle for him. It's everything, or wing. It's just wherever he can be, he'll be. And he pops up at the rest times. Great kick attempt there. It's going to bounce up, unfortunately. Don't think he would have wanted that. Would have wanted to bounce and keep low, but pops up high. Great stop, though, by Ireland to deny any more yardage there. As here comes New Boyd, but you can't manage to break through the Irish defensive line. Ball slid out wide again. It found its way there to Tom Newsome, but he couldn't make a nuisance of himself. And Ireland do defend a great kick through, though. And that's a great spin, and surely in the box. Oh, he's put it down. I think the box was defended very well. But it's a fantastic first try for Great Britain. And they take the lead in this one with a 1-point score. Very good start indeed for Great Britain, as it was Reece Walker who went over. So it's 1-0 to Great Britain. That's gone high, but it's luckily number 14 is back there. Donovan, and he gets stopped there by Ingham, who is on his test debut. Of course, 4 other games, so he's not really on his test debut anymore, but it is his debut series. His debut series playing tag rugby internationally. Another stop there. Well, if they got a bit quicker, maybe they could have got the ball side. It is offside advantage, though. Ireland do have the advantage. It's tag 0 from there. No, they're being forced back for the penalty. It is offside, Irish penalty, and 6 again, and they're halfway into the opposition half now. All pop through and defending. I'm not quite sure what that call is there. Handshake is a little bit different, but trying to pop through again. There is Reece Walker. Can't manage to fashion a chance this time, but the wing here, Ireland very bunched up in the middle, but still finding some gap in that mental place, at least like Leah Galding. But can't quite get through. Lovely play through there, but again, well denied. Mitch Ingham trying to get a try here. Great kick, and it's the 50-10 on. It looks very, very good. What a kick that is! Absolutely sensational there from Reece Walker. And it's a 50-10. Ireland will be set on their line, and GB will have 6 tags with a tap and go in 10. The tap and go in 10 with 6 tags to go, and of course a 10-metre gap between them and the Irish line, who are on their own try line currently. That will be the offside line probably for the rest of the set, until GB make a mistake or Ireland make the 6 tags they need. Ingham out to Walker, who pops it out there to Newsome, who's still going, but he gets tagged by Finnegan, the vice captain. As well, they're trying to get you inside. It's a knock on. Ireland here could have a chance. Can they get up the field? That's very well done. And he's still going, number 14. It's knocked backwards, and Ireland still have the ball. It's a great tag, though, by Mitch Ingham. And Ireland, that's gone backwards. But that's going to just stall the momentum of this attack, but trying to fashion a way through. It is Finnegan, the vice captain. Comes down there into Doggett. Can't manage to pick a way through the defence there. And Rebecca Conway will pick up the ball now. Back to Finnegan, who's going to try to kick through, and well, it's contact against Ireland. I'm not sure about that one. It just felt like the GB player fell and then got in the Irish person's way, and No real arguments, so maybe I'm wrong, but it just didn't look like she fell. But we'll continue on, taking slowly, and they're just trying to bake the Irish line up to find any gap that exists, but able to do so. Walker out there to number 19, who is Gladding. Tag 2 now made. Good hands there, kept well. The pass was very fast there at Courtney Robinson, but she held on to it very well indeed to keep possession in GB territory. That time, though, it is going to be a knock-on, and Ireland will have the ball. Unfortunately, Carrington unable to hold out on the pass a little bit in front of him. I think they're expecting to run onto it a little bit faster, and it's giving Ireland here possession back. About 40 metres from the GB try line is Duggan. Again kicking on tag 1, and absolutely barreled through there, the GB player, but no penalty given. Unsure as to why that one was as well. Good play though, Finnegan looking to get through and able to do so there. Sorry, not Finnegan, apologies, that was Keith Maloney. Here is Finnegan now on the ball. Trying to get through, will kick it through. That's a good play, number 21, but it's going to come back for the tag. The tag was made by Gladding on Finnegan. So it's reset and momentum lost from that attack again. Lisa Madigan, the captain, unable to find a way through. Comes back out to Finnegan. He will try and get through. That's a great. But now a pull on the shirt, and Ireland will have 6 again here. It's their 3rd set of this attack. Lovely play. Ireland now here moving towards that try line rapidly as Mary Power tried to power her way over that line. Unable to do so as well. Maloney was over there. That little stall will cause him to come up a bit quicker and miss the tag. Lovely plot line there again, but Great Britain anticipating it beautifully. This comes out again, number 16 now for Ireland. And hold on. That's Bradley trying his best. Is that over? No, it's not. It's a tag. A pass very high. It's knocked backwards. Have Ireland regained possession? No, they haven't. Great Britain have it, and they're going to make some yards here, but good tag. As Gladding was looking to get up the field, but unable to do so on this occasion. Great stop there on Petridge. Although popped out nicely and just trying to get the angle. It's absolutely correct here for Courtney Robinson, but she couldn't find that gap through. The pick and go though from Mitch Ingham, who's trying to show off here and make sure they select it next time. Yeah, that's another great kick. It's a 50-10 again, a second one in this game, a second one in this half. And there's only 11 minutes gone in it, so GB here really fighting their kicking range. It's one of the rare things Ireland have done better in this British and Irish Cup this year than their British counterparts to the kicking. But right now, in the mixed open, it is Great Britain who are showing their kicking news by really finding those gaps in beautiful places. Mitch now will take the tap and go, but well denied there on the line, but still 5 tags to work with, and they're inside the 5-metre line. That's it. It's a fending there by Courtney Robinson, and that will give Ireland the penalty out 10, a tap and go. 6 tags, a chance to clear the lines here. The good attempt at a spin there by Rebecca Conway. Does get through the first one, can't get through the second one. But well, there goes Laura Butler, trying her best to find a way through, but no workout. Ireland now going to work this through the hands a little bit. Tag simultaneous, good decision there with the ref as up there it came. Roisin Dunphy pass that wide. Oh well, the studs were up there, but Keegan Bradley has found a gap. Can he get through all the way? The little kick, surely pushes the touch. No, the referee still says no. Obviously still a better angle than I did, but that looked like he just pushed him in the touch. Never really tried to change his line or chase the ball. Just seemed to run into Keegan Bradley. And well, the referee not giving it, and Ireland now have given up possession again. Keegan needs to learn sometimes that a kick isn't always the best option. Ireland were in a very good position there. There's a kick now, and it's another great kick indeed. It's over the shoulder, and so Ireland will have a roll ball on the pretty much on the 10-metre line, which is massive for them. 1-0 down, of course, so far. Rebecca Conway will be the one rolling the ball, and we'll come back to Roisin Dunphy, who feeds it out there to Tom Duggan. He was one of the vice captains. 2 vice captains on this team. There's Dunphy again, trying to find that gap. Looked like it was closed on her, but if he says no, around the outside, can he get over? Yes, he can! Number 11 for Ireland, Ronaldo Lucasen, scoring that try. I believe it was Ronaldo anyway. Find out in a second. No, it wasn't, sorry, apologies. It was Derry O'Donovan. And so the score tied up now at 1-1. Ireland getting back on the board here. Ronaldo, why am I thinking it's Ronaldo? That's Ronnie. I can't be confused Ronnie with someone else. He's gonna kill me later on. Good tag, well played, and Great Britain out here trying to force this up the wing, doing very well indeed. Once again, though, Dan Carrington stopped in his tracks by some great tagging here from this Irish team. Number 25 trying to come through the gap, but able to do so. Jack Payne, sporting a beautiful mullet. That's a great little line from, and he's found Carrington. Carrington has managed to kick it ahead, but Duggan didn't tag him the first time when the ball was kicked through, but waited until he regathered and then kicked him, tagged him then, not kicked him, tagged him then. If he kicked him, it would be the red card. So here we go again, this time the wrap around. Coming through nicely. Lovely play, great tag though. On to Taylor Hollabon. Another great tag from Ireland as a changeover after the 6 tags. So Ireland will take over in their own 10-metre line here. Can they get up the field? Not quite able to as of yet. Pass out wide. Number 18 there for Ireland. Jeff Mahon unable to find a way through. And neither can Louise Madigan, the captain. The kick there. The referee has decided that's got over a shoulder. He said that was in line with a shoulder. Has to be over shoulder, of course. It did look like from here it was met. It literally went by him. It looked like it was going by a shoulder at the apex. So absolutely perfect kick there at just the allowed height for Ireland. Tag 2 already here. Ball's recycled as Taylor Hollabon trying to find a way through and able to do so. And well, Alex Ryan unfortunately caught that ball with his tag off, so that will be a tag in and of itself. He's inside the half looking for another 50-10. It is played up by Ireland. If this one goes out at all, it will be a GB ball. It does, and well gathered there by Claire Dunphy. And that ensures that Ireland will have the opportunity to clear their lines as Keegan Bradley looking to get up the field and able to do so though in tag 2. Ireland here still has a knock on inside their own 10-metre mark. The ball behind Dunphy to be fair, but at the same point expect that one to be caught at this level, and Ireland now putting themselves in a difficult position once more. It's Alex Ryan looking to get through, and he will get through, and he will put that ball down. Alex Ryan makes it Great Britain 2, Ireland 1. Walker scoring the first try in this half, Ryan scoring the second. O'Donovan with the try in between for Ireland. 2-1 now the score. Just about 3 minutes left in this half. See there, of course, the ball was up there. And that's another knock on by Ireland. Dunphy didn't kill that ball. That means whenever this ball stops, it'll be tag 0. Great play there by Pat Ridge. He's managed to get a lot of yards. And can they get a third score before halftime? Alex Ryan going himself here. The box is gaping, but a great tag there from Derry O'Donovan. Stops the opportunity from presenting itself. If he pass it wide though. And this should be a 2-point try. She can get over. No, she can't. Angel Perrin stopped in her tracks by an Irish player. Currently Ireland 1, Great Britain 2, and here's another chance again. Can she get inside? No, she cannot. Laura Rich is unable to do so. Tag 4 now here on the scoreboard. Comes out through nicely, but Newbold can't find a way through. Last tag here. That's a great, has he got it down? It's up to the referee to decide this one. Has he decided he's grounded? No, he is not. Instead saying that it was knocked on. Here's here, lovely pass back in there to Fitting, one of the vice captains. He is tagged on the halfway line, but that's going to be recycled all the way to Derry O'Donovan. He makes another 7 metres there. Ireland motoring. Can they find a score before half time? Great hands there from Dunphy. That ball was well in front of her. She came from a long way back in the line. It was a pretty two-fella pass where she was, but still managed to retain possession as the attempt there by Cormac Kieran to go through, not able to do so. Dunphy again trying to find that gap. Last tag now here for Ireland. And there's only about 30 seconds left in the game, or the half, sorry, not the game. Pass out, but it's another knock on. Not in control when he kicked it anyway, so it is a bit knock on. It will be a GB ball. I take the tap. Tag one made as Emma Codd, one of the co-captains, trying to come through, unable to do so. Jacob Rouse stopped there from rousing GB to another score. This time it is Ashley Newboyd who can't get through. Another attempt at a 50-10. That looks like it's a perfect kick. It's inch perfect. About 1.5 meters away from the cone. The sweeper never had a chance. Derry Donovan trying his best to stop it, but the kick was just so perfectly weighted that it was brilliant. GB will take the tap and go. Alex Ryan will take it. Scored a try already. That is the half. Half time here in UCD in the final game on pitch 1 of the British and Irish Cup, and one of the last 2 games full stop of the British and Irish Cup. Pitch 3 of course has the other action happening right now. Pitch 2 is done for the day, but the scoring started out with Walker scoring a 1-point try. O'Donovan replied for Ireland, but then Great Britain got a second one through Alex Ryan, and they do lead here by 2 points to 1. And really they've been error free. GB maybe 1 or 2 penalties against them, but handling wise, finding those passes, the tag, defence, the shimmy of the hips have all been great from them. They've been ahead for this one so far. We'll be back in about 2 minutes for the resumption of the second half. Do not go anywhere.
So the players just stretching off as we get ourselves ready for the second half of this contest, and well, they might stretch. It's been a long weekend for all 11 teams that have been in action here at UCD. As Keegan Bradley tries to dance his way around Laura Riches, but she holds on and makes the tag. Ireland working it into centre field. On to Lucasen. Bit of contact there, but Davis allows play to continue. No side penalised, and It's a huge kick, but it's going to go straight down the middle of the field. Frustrating for Ireland.
Very frustrating. I think that's a response to the fact that in the first half, GB had 4 50-10s. So absolutely phenomenal by them. Mostly coming from the boot of Rhys Walker. He's been absolutely phenomenal finding that. The last one here, about 1.5 meters away from the cone. So just absolutely pinpoint kicking from Great Britain in this game so far, and has put them in that lead. 2-1, those are the score. And Ireland have brought on probably their secret weapon there on the left wing, and that is Ronaldson, or Ronnie as we call him in Ireland. But here comes GB again.
Yeah, Leah Gladding did really well to avoid the defender, and then Josh Eads gone sprinting down the right wing, shepherded into touch though by Keegan Bradley, so penalty Great Britain, and Jack Payne dances his way through, and that will be a try for the Mullets. Jack Payne adds a 3rd point for GB.
Yeah, 3-1 there. Great play by Payne there. Obviously that mullet giving him superpowers. Yeah, obviously you two took the first half off for break. I'm sure you went for a stiff drink after all the tension in that last round of those 2 games, holding the fate of the British and Irish Cup in their hands.
It was an unbelievable couple of hours, so tense. 3 absolutely crucial matches in men's Masters, men's Open and women's seniors, and all went the way that GB needed them to. All too familiar with their experiences where we've had a situation like that and it has not gone the way we needed. And yeah, amazing to be here with still a round to be finished, and knowing that GB has won the B&I in Ireland for the first ever time and could be about to pull off a win in this 5th test of Mixed Open if they continue in the way they have started so far.
Yeah, they'll be delighted if they can do it. It's 3-1 up, but here comes Keegan Bradley. He's got the legs to burn. The pass inside to Finnegan. Finnegan looking to get through. Bradley though knocks it on. And Great Britain can come away, and they're on their own counter-attack, and Bradley absolutely barrels into the back.
Yeah, he can't have any complaints about that penalty. It's a bit disappointing to see that he does. Got to feel sorry for him that he wasn't able to get the try. It was a really great effort to get that far down the field and then to get himself in a position where he potentially was able to receive the pass back. But Josh E did brilliantly to come away with it, and now GB already up towards halfway as Pet Ridge finds Walker, who scored in the first half, and on to Taylor Hollabon sprinting away, but caught in the end by Finnegan. And now Lampkin in field to Walker, miss pass to Pet Ridge, and another miss pass on to Carrington, and he will go from here. Wonderful try for the young man from Bristol. That moves GB to 4-1 and a 3-point lead.
Yeah, it's just beautifully worked try there. It's not as flashy as those kick throughs we saw in the last game, or some amazing kind of 1-2 interlink play, but it's passing along the lines, using the hands, using skip passes to exploit the space on the wings, and it's a great try. And Bradley there was just like on the sideline, crouching down to get a ball right in the chest. Didn't even move. He could have moved. He's just like, nah, hit me. It's fine.
He's a tough cookie, eh?
Yeah, definitely. We saw there the way he barreled the definitely Union player. Yeah. By the way he barreled the back of the guy earlier on. So, well. Don't know if that's a penalty. It's got to be a penalty against Ireland. Yes, it is.
Yeah, closing the gap is the call.
Oh.
And we've certainly seen more of this contact creeping into the matches this afternoon. As the teams, they've found the measure of one another. They know their opponents so well, and getting frustrated perhaps by some of the previous results.
Yeah, obviously, it's 3 rounds to go. It looked like Ireland just needed 6 of the 9 results. One of the 6 of the 9 results to go away, and they couldn't get it. Our GB did very well to ensure they didn't get it. But great tagging here at the moment from GB. They're just not letting Ireland have a sniff in this one. They don't want to be whitewashed. They're 5-0 down, 4-0 down, of course, already in this one. Ireland have already done all the work, but barely held on. Here comes Derry O'Donovan trying to get through. Finds its way out there to keep Maloney. Then finds 22. That's a great play from Ireland here, using those hands very nicely indeed. But Just looks like GB have just got the number of them right now. They seem to know exactly what they're going to do every time they try and do it.
Well, I guess 4 matches of homework being done by GB, and it's starting to come together now. And great to see this is the youngest of GB's 8 core sides in the programme, and more debutants in the side than any other this year. So, real learning year of development on the way to the 2026 World Cup. And a win here would be a huge step forward for them. Just spilt forwards there. And of course O'Donovan just making sure, in case the knock-on hadn't been seen, that he grounded the ball over the line, but it will be Great Britain possession. 10 out, and Gladding picks and goes.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do. Obviously you're hoping that the referee hasn't seen it, but at this level the referees see 99% of the things at this level, and they usually make the right call. And it was pretty obvious up here that was a lockout. I think there was nothing really in the way to say tell the referee otherwise. So great call there by the ref. But Great Britain here obviously delighted here to have it. They're going for another. It's again the man
this
number
goes,
3. That is
and
absolutely,
it is on target.
Oh, the bounce caught it.
A foot short. Reese Walker. Wonderful kick from such distance. But as it is, it's Ireland possession. And Hollabont with the tag there as Duggan tries to step round. Codd and Newsom up fast in defence. Of course, 2 of the veterans in this mixed open side that have been around for a while. And that's Conway running forward for Ireland, and moving now to the left-hand side. Great break here. Finnegan caught in the end by Walker. But it's going to be a penalty to Ireland back on halfway.
Yeah, the attempt at diving tackle, unfortunately, just managed to grab short instead of tag, and that's what the referee's giving it for there. It looked pretty obvious up here. It's a great call. He had the hand out straight away. Here comes Duggan again. Tag made, apparently, on Finnegan, one of the co-captains, as Duggan will take that ball up. Finds its way out there to Maloney, but a great tag there from Newsom, who's been a nuisance for Ireland, making those great tags so far. But here comes Finnegan, one of those co-vice captains. Out to Conway, who finds Duggan. He pulls it inside to Dunphy. Finnegan again, and now the gap is opening up. Ireland need something here. Going for that 3-point try. Backwards, Ireland still okay. Can they find a way in? True, no, great tagging. Great Britain standing so firm in that final 10 metres.
Just back behind, Bradley does well to pick it up. What can he create off broken play here? Finnegan flings it out the back to Bradley. Tagged
Great
by
tag.
Hollabon on his knees. Final tag of the set. Bradley can't believe he was caught there. The roll slow allows GB to get set. Ireland, what can they find here? Stepping back inside, and Ryan makes the final tag changeover. GB take over. Still 4-1 in this one.
Yeah, they need to find some way now to get back in this. Probably need a score in the next minute or two to Ireland, but with play like that, it's going to be very difficult. As Hollabon found a way through there again, wearing that lovely hat. It's absolutely gorgeous.
And Petridge scampering back to the mark. Walker with his teammates to the left, and it's a miss pass from Newbold to Perrin, beautifully floated out to the wing there. Comes back to the mark. Ryan flings it infield. Walker puts in the kick. Gets a nice high bounce off that first one, but does mean it sits up with no one really chasing it from GB. It allows Finnegan to take it up to the line, and Ireland to begin to counter here. Tag was made, and that's probably for the best, as that kick was trickling out over the touchline. So plenty of time for GB to get themselves set.
Yeah, it looked like GB knocked it on as well, and the pass is going out to her, and that's 6 again. The referee made the signal there, so that's only tag 1 for Ireland now, and they'll come forward again. It'll be pass out. That's a great pass around the back door, but unfortunately for Ireland, Cormac Kieran couldn't find a way through that resolute GB defence. It's a lovely play. It's a great line as well from Terry Alaba, unable though to find a way through. As Bradley knocks that one out. Finnegan now. What a great tag. Every time Ireland get the ball, there's a GB player in their face.
Oh, the interception from Rouse. Has he got the pace? No. That was a great chase from Doggett. Bradley was there as well. One of the two of them was going to get him. Newbold now over halfway, and GB will play this to the left through Petridge with Ryan outside him. Petridge caught by Finnegan. Back to the right, GB go. Lovely step from Gladding, a Scottish touch international. And on to Walker. Floated pass to Rouse, who just couldn't quite hold on to that one as well as he did the interception. And appealing coming from both benches.
Yeah, just a knock on, nothing else in it. Both players going for the ball fairly. It wasn't a case of either player making contact in any way that was meaningful or deliberate. So, referee will make the right call there. Bit of talking here between the benches. That's a great kick though by Finnegan.
Lovely.
What can he do? He's got to try to get it again. Instead, he's got it to Ronnie. Can Ronnie catch it? Oh, he kicks it forward. It's too hard. No, yeah, that was over. The first bounce, it was already over before he got it. And it would have been a great try, but trying to put his foot through it too much. And Ronnie's a very excited player, so I'm not surprised he kicked it too hard there.
Yeah, he didn't give up the chase though, all the way to the line, and it was a beautiful bit of play from Finnegan to collect his own kick and then put it in laterally for Lucasen to chase. Rouse avoiding two tags down this right hand side, but you're not going to get past Bradley in a phone box. And Riches comes back to feed it into Newsom. Walker over to Codd. Ryan and then Perrin on the far side in a flat pass, and it's spilt forward. Lucasen picking it up, trying to find the advantage.
I think Ronnie would kill me if I called Lucasen on the cast, to be honest. He's a hell of a character though. You referee him a lot. Grange Gorman and Drumcondra, all Northside Dublin, and lovely character. He's also a referee himself. He has done some refereeing before for ITRA, the Irish Tag Rugby Association, and he's a great player and a great ref, and a good lad to hang around with. But Ireland here will need all his expertise. The 50-10 is on. Is that going to find its way? No, it looks like he's going to go out. No, that's a great kick. The one before that was 1.5 meters. That was about 2 centimeters from going over the try line and being dead instead.
Beautiful play from Ireland. Gives them a real opportunity. Of course, while the margin of 3 points might seem quite big, this is mixed at the elite level. It is only a one-score game. For now, Ireland not working towards the box, trying to draw numbers to the left-hand side of the field and create that gap near the maximum scoring opportunity. They are going to try to go over in the corner. Tag made. Into Duggan, miss pass. Back inside. Codd is there to read the switch. Conway. Duggan and just dropping that off to O'Connell. And he goes himself this time, and the decision is that Duggan has made contact on the dive, so there will be no try penalty to Great Britain. The Irish bench not fans of that decision, but Alex Davis, the referee, was absolutely on the spot to call that one.
Yeah, and I'd agree with him, honestly. It didn't look like Ireland had grounded that fairly. It looked like they'd done it so illegally by going through a player, so absolutely agree with that call. And again, I've said that so many times this weekend, the calibre of referees has been absolutely superb. 99 calls out of 100 they got correct. You know, you're not going to make every call right on the pitch, but if you're making 99 out of 100 right, you're doing a great job.
Ryan's tag lost there, and I was just about to say that, you know, players will complain about referees' decisions as though they never make mistakes themselves. And I did see one there. Ryan starting to run without a tag on. Walker kicks to himself, the old Nick Wilkes move. It's advantage for the late tag, so they have to get the other one. And has to break that play down. Walker just needs to take this back to where the tag was made. And play continues there. Ryan trying to skip through the line into this setting sun. Real contrast with how we ended the day yesterday in the sideways pouring rain.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Yesterday was very sunny until the end. This day has been very cloudy, and all of a sudden the sun peeks its way out to bask Great Britain in sunshine and glory.
I mean, yeah, I was going to point out that it coincides with us winning the BNI. Nice for both sides to be able to have some sunshine at the end of a weekend where everyone has put their best foot forward and played this game in incredible spirits and provided a contest that I hope everyone that's been watching along at home or following on social media or even down here supporting in person has loved, as we have another break here from Ireland all the way into the half. Joshie needs a second grab at Butler's tags to be able to stop her 15 metres from the British line. This game is not over. There are chances still to come for Ireland as it goes into the hands of O'Donovan. Now 5 minutes to play, and on again to the left-hand side, and Maloney not able to get through because contact was made on him. Penalty to Ireland, and Davis is going to rule that the advantage was fairly taken there with the quick tap, and that is a try for Ireland and Cormac Kieran. A one-pointer. It's just 2 between the sides now.
Yeah, it's a fantastic play there from Ireland, really, and very smart as well. Well done to the referee for 11, because he knew it was taken at the mark. Absolutely fine. GB were complaining about it, so don't complain, just turn and face. You can play about it after or stop a play.
Betridge does well there, not able to take it on the first grab. That stays alive to the opportunity and then gains a few metres as well. Rouse tries to step back inside. As Lampkin go to Cod, who knew she had Lampkin in support but was able to keep gaining metres and just losing her balance, falling in to Maloney there. The Irish bench didn't like it. Davis sees nothing wrong with it. Play on as Ingham sprints down this left-hand side. Tag made by Lucasen, or Ronnie as you'd prefer.
Yeah, I think the one person that I didn't want to see facing him was Ronnie, probably the fastest person on this pitch, and you show that there. He's a few metres behind. Attempted kick doesn't quite work out, and it's come to Keegan Bradley, who's going to try and get around, but a great tag there made by one of the co-captains, Emma Godden.
Yeah, I think that might have been the shortest player on the pitch tagging the tallest player.
Good height for the tag though. You just put your hands, you put it down straight out. It's fine. It's great.
Yeah, possibly an advantage as Rouse goes to ground, making a tag once again on Bradley.
Bradley doesn't look too happy there if the ball was away. He kind of put his hands on the GB player. I think he's lucky that the ball had gone away. The ref wasn't looking at that one. Another attempt here, a kick. That looks absolute. No, it's just short. It looked really good for a second, but the bounce just took it towards that try line, towards the touch line, and it allowed it just to pop in about a metre short of where Ireland needed it to be.
Petridge was about to sprint back onto the field with that ball until Ben Smith, team manager of this mixed open side, told him to slow it down. GB are managing the clock as much as they are their Irish opposition as Payne spins through. Short of halfway now. Gladding distributes to Rouse. Simultaneous tag on her. And then Lampkin trying to keep going, fending with the ball, however. So possession coughed up.
Has to be 10 metres, surely.
Yeah.
He hasn't given the 10. I would have given the 10 there. She's holding onto the ball. She's trying to delay time. Ronnie gets through, but a great tag made by Payne. Those two have had a great battle so far when they've been on the pitch together.
Ingham in with the tag there, and Ireland will come left again, and Finnegan flicks back inside to Maloney, who goes to Finnegan, and this will not be an Irish try. Tag was already made on Maloney, so back to the man in the Hartford Whalers cap. And on now to Mullin, and a pick up from Petridge, and Payne could go here. Unlucky. It is going to be brought back.
It looks like whatever was on pitch 3, Great Britain have won it anyway. Hands went up from the British side, and they've won here as well to stop the whitewash here and to end a great weekend for them on the highest note possible. Of course, they lose this series 4-1, but they avoid that 5-0 whitewash.
Yeah, that is so important for the development of this team. I mean, I was chatting to some of them last night and saying that whatever happened, this result this weekend doesn't define the team for the next cycle. But you can't reduce the value of a win. It means so much moving forward as you're trying to build towards a bigger goal. And it proves to them that they can, even at this stage in their journey, go toe-to-toe with the Irish mixed open side, which is, of course, Ireland's most successful category in the BNI. They've only lost it once in all the years that this has been played. That was last year at King's House Sports Ground in Chiswick, but they win it again this time 4-1, so full plaudits to Ireland. And yes, as you say, Mark, it looks like British celebrations over in the mixed seniors pitch there. They'd already wrapped up that series 3-1, so that would suggest that they have gone 4-1 up in that one. So the mixed results flipping on either side, 4-1 to Ireland in opens and 4-1 to GB in the seniors, if we've read the reactions of the players correctly there. The British and Irish Cup won overall by Great Britain, 4 categories to 3. Just a quick reminder and rundown of that one. Ireland winning in men's seniors, women's masters and mixed open. The men's masters category drawn 2-2, and Great Britain with victories in mixed seniors, women's seniors, men's open and that 5-0 whitewash in women's open. Mark, it's been an incredible weekend. Brilliant matches from start to finish. Fantastic individual displays of brilliance, but more than that, just unbelievable, resolute team spirit from every side that we've seen take the pitch. Been a pleasure to watch it.
Yeah, it really has. I really enjoyed my time here down at UCD. These facilities have been amazing as well. Let's be honest, the pitches have been immaculate all weekend. The staff have been fantastic. I mentioned the referees, of course, but they've been amazing as well. It's been very well run, and it's lovely to see that partnership still between ITRA and TTR getting stronger and stronger as the years go on, and the British and Irish Cup continues to build on the success that was starting in 2014, and it's going from new heights to new heights, and a very close series again this year after the disappointing, crushing defeat last year. But ultimately, it's the first time you'll retain this trophy, and it's deserved.
Yeah, just a quick word there, as you mentioned, ITRA. Huge thanks to everyone at ITRA, especially Simon Bewley and Jack Leahy for putting on this incredible tournament and hosting us this weekend. But yeah, you touched on it there. It's not only Great Britain's first time winning the BNI in Ireland, but it's also our first time retaining the trophy. So we are still behind Ireland all time, 7-3, but we won't be focusing on that too much tonight. We'll be getting some pints of the black stuff in and sharing them with the Irish. I know that the social, both here at UCD and then later on at Foley's in town in Dublin, is going to be electric. So well done to all the players, coaches, managers, referees and staff involved this weekend. Thank you, Mark, for being alongside me. Great job. And also thank you to Matty Kennison and Claire Cullen, who came on commentary too. We've been Mark Kelly and Will Shepherd. This has been a 2024 British and Irish Cup from University College Dublin. And at the end of the weekend, it is Great Britain victorious 4-3. Thank you for joining us.